All right. Yo. I got a sick build today. We got the Cathay fan art too. Got the sick Cathay fan art rolling out. I hope you guys are ready. I know I am. Dude, we're gonna annihilate today. We're playing as Cathay. It's gonna be sick. Gonna take them to Pound Town. I think I have like an actually amazing build. Cathay Day! It's finally here. Woo! Ain't no way we lose this. Who's our first opponent? Fight Hour. Hey. Oh boy. Yo, hope you guys are ready. I'm full man-tiding it today. If it's not man-tide, it's not gonna win it for us. Let's see here. It looks like this guy's faction is Fight Hour. He's playing Khorne. He's playing Khorne. God dang. Okay. Ooh, that's a bad matchup for Cathay. That's a bad one for Cathay. Oh god. Yeah, the tournament started. It's begun. It's an early day tournament. Crowmen still count as men. True. Is there anything that is not a man in this build? I can't wait to show it off. I'll wait till we load in though. Khorne. It's Khorne. They got Furies. Oh god. They got lots of infantry. But in the end, that's basically all they got. The map pool is simple. We're on Skjaldnir's cave. I'm excited to see your approach to Cathay. They have some pretty serious flaws. Yeah, I think like this build is a classic though. Everybody goes for the Mantide. It's the strongest playstyle against most everything. I think it mostly will just come down to if we can play well or not. Khorne though is Khorne's a little spooky. I cannot tell a lie. Khorne is they got a few things that could cause me issues. Can they be that bad though? It's just Khorne. Just a little bit of Khorne action. What if I I'm looking at my build. I got like no armor piercing. All right, I think I have to swap that. Okay, here we go. I'm ready. Yo, here we go. Annihilation Nation time. Name is unreadable. My opponent's name. Yeah, I think I can shrink the blocker a bit. And then kind of just like... There we go. That'll do. Much better. Much better positioning for the Cathay block. Here we go. So, Khorne. One of the best fighty factions in the game. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. Okay, well, you know what? You never know. Redeem bicep curls already? Alright, I gotta get these done quickly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh god. All right. Yeah, I can feel myself getting more fit thanks to Twitch chat. Oh god. All right, here we go. Cathay is one of the least fighty factions in the game. Slow down. I got a match to get to, man. We have a match to play. And besides, we can do that every 30 minutes. I'll get my exercise in. All right. Yeah, Craft here drew the art. Here we go. Nelith, oh god. Yo, you've been here for a while, man. You'd have so many points. Infinity points. Alright, here we go. Mantide Harmony. So the harmony bonuses are not maxed out for them, but you can get up to 6 extra leadership, 6 melee defense, 6 melee attack. So it's kind of like a whole army chevroned up as long as they're close to each other. I'm starting out with pure infantry. So this is the widest build you can possibly go for Cathay. Unlike many other factions, they can't go for like a 20 stack or anything. But they can certainly go pretty wide. The downside, you have only peasants. The upside, you got harmony for days and an unbreakable line of infantry. Alright, the leadership is through the roof. This lord over here, extra winds of magic when casting. Will of the Dragon for extra leadership. Jade Shield for cav fights. And Dragon's Breath to clear off stuff like Marauders. It's the perfect setup. There we go. Fight Hour is a pretty corny name. Full deploy on the left side. He has way fewer units than me. That's good. My reserves are as expected. Righteous Lances will be pretty good though, depending on what he has. Marauders, Chaos Warriors. Skull Taker, okay. What I'm really hoping for here is that the archer spam will be strong enough to bully him. If he just YOLOs into my lord, I just gotta shoot him to death, right? Only has a 1 foot character in the form of that cultist. Crap. Well, there goes my formation. It's okay. It's all right. We're goodies. You know what? Janky formation is the new meta. Who cares? Whatever, man. I'll fix it afterwards. Here we go. He's a player and viewer of the channel. Oh, hype. Here we go. I actually don't recognize the name. Whoopsies. Cursed matchup. I think this will be fine. I got my Righteous Lances in here. We have our we got our dudes posted up. They're looking pretty good. I just gotta make sure I don't get hard flanked. So like after we capture this, I gotta start redeploying some of my guys to face this direction. Kind of gonna muck up my deployment just a little bit, but whatever. Look at this big flank, couple flesh hounds. Can he beat the Jade Lancer crew though? I suspect not. Let's see here. Yeah, we gotta reform ranks to face him properly. 1 second. just gotta reform my entire formation real quick. Couple guys on the right flank, but that's okay. I'm basically just gonna box it here. Okay, if there's one thing Cathay's good at, it's just sitting in a fat box. Archers are good versus the Marauders. He has some Batos, couple bats, couple Furies in the sky. Not a big deal. Not a big deal in the slightest. Here we go. Righteous Lances can most definitely get some sick rear charges off on the Marauders. Got a couple archers here to shoot at his Furies. Oh god, Wrathmongers. Okay, well, I gotta focus fire them, right? Here we go. There's our breath attack. So that's gonna hurt him a little bit. Nothing too crazy though, right? You know, he's gonna charge my peasant archers, but that's okay. We can sandwich the Furies. Probably should have used a Jade Shield on that big charge, but what can you do? So far, Harmony's going okay though. We got lots of harmonizing. Okay, there's my big mobility charge on his Fury, so they're just dead. Let's see here. What are those? Chaos Warriors. Chaos Warriors. Okay. Let's get that Jade Shield finally. Save a couple guys. We want our archers to last for the Harmony. If they don't stick around, it's a bad time indeed. What are those? Marauders? Khorne Gores. I'm just gonna bomb drop the Marauders. Why not? He's pushing through the center line pretty quickly. That's mildly terrifying. Couple routes here. I'm gonna need my Lord to give leadership. So she's just gonna go there, help him out. Khorne Gores shouldn't do too well against these guys. Trading wise, it's okay. But of course, with the crushing of the back line, it gets a little sus. Got lots of boys here. Lots of Harmony still. Righteous Lances can go ahead and beat him up. Then we can kill off the Khorne Gores, group together for the Harmony bonuses. Got a couple archers over here on the flank side. They're doing okay. Let's see. Who are we saving? Who's taking the most damage right now? These guys? I don't know. Sure, why not? Righteous Lances, you gotta stay safe. Just pile in, boys. Pile in for the sick Harmony. His Marauder Horsemen here are just having a field day. I don't like that. There's not much I can really do about it, though. What's that? Bloodletter summon? Marauders? Okay, let's get rid of the Marauders first. Before they kill off my archers. How are these guys doing? They're doing okay. Couple Bloodletters. Those are real Bloodletters. Do I have my birds? I got my birds. Okay, we can bomb drop them. That's fine. These real Bloodletters? They're fake Bloodletters. Totally fine. The mosh pit continues. My Lord's taking a bit of damage, but overall, it's not the end of the world. I got more lances coming on in. That's pretty hype. Bomb drops away. There you go. How's my cav doing? Yeah, so this is a perfect time to give them that ward save to keep them alive. There you go. Bloodletters are down. Value trading still kind of close. But I still have whack loads of Harmony, right? My cavalry's doing just fine. His Wrathmongers are kind of injured too. It's just, yeah, this is a Skull Taker in here. There's just kind of a rogue Skull Taker just chilling on top of me. Don't mind him. It's just a Skull Taker. I gotta keep this Lord alive. Make her avoid combat as much as possible, and I think we'll be okay. Couple rallying forces here, wonderful. So they can contribute to the greater fight. Okay, so those are blood beasts. Good to know. Don't want to overcast too much, lest you just die. Khorne Gores, and then we're just gonna charge the blood beast. Give them that ward save. Ouch, that's a big overcast, unfortunately. And then hope that the Righteous Lances cook. I guess that's basically it. Value trading wise, it is getting a little bit closer. Wow, the Righteous Lance got deleted by the Blood Beast. Not even close, those poor guys. Oh, geez, my Lord's dead. Oh, God, that's really bad. Well, that ain't good. That ain't good in the slightest. Okay, so we're going to experience a couple mass routes. Just a few mass routes is all. My crowmen are probably gonna crumble away, but at least my guys will rally. This little mosh pit, oh god. This build just doesn't really have much to defend a Lord. Oh Nelly, all right. Let's see here. You know what, I need to just capture some points on the flanks. New plan, capture a couple points, it'll be fine. His Furies, not a problem. These guys, rally. Yo, them blood beasts are such a menace. But hey, we killed off his Marauders over here. I might even be able to secure this point if I'm lucky. And then we'll get some mass rallies coming on in. Those Wrathmongers are a complete and utter menace. But Other than that, it looks like we will be able to secure a couple points. I definitely have the mobility here. The question is like, how much is he going to capture, right? How much are my guys going to stabilize? It's like the capture point here is going fairly well. The one over here is a little bit sus against them doggos. Causing a little bit of damage. His Wrathmongers will probably go down soon. I can start saving up for my Lord again. Get him back in here. Oh geez, the Khorne Gores are here. Okay, let's just run from the Khorne Gores. I can bring back my Lord just to try to stabilize the situation. Solid charge on the Wrathmongers. And you know what? We did get the capture point with the Peasant Horsemen. So we are on a double cap right now. A little bit of a tenuous double cap, but a double cap nonetheless. His Wrathmongers are dying. That's good. And I'll probably be able to get my Lord back. So that's not too bad. With some exquisite Peasant Horseman micro, mayhaps we'll be okay. Like value trading wise, he doesn't. He basically just has it because of the Lord, right? But she's back now. Leadership is stabilized. And a lot of his units are routing. He's going hard to capture this point. We can slow him down though. Lord rallying is huge. We got our Crowmen in here. We got the middle resecured, right? Lord's completely fine. I got whack loads of cav. I feel like maybe it's not representing the value trading super well in this battle, because it feels like he has no units. A lot of his guys are pretty slow too, which is also definitely a benefit. Summons a couple doggos on that side. I can definitely kill them with my cav. And like, yeah, okay, you might get this point, but it would just be the one. Totally manageable. Totally manageable. Big squish on those Khorne Gores to get him routed off. Nice. His blood beasts are down. Hell yeah. All right, I just want to stall him now. Just want to stall this point, but I don't actually want to trade, you know. Nice, big Khorne Gore route. Yeah, so as long as we don't trade and I pull away with these guys and stall him from maneuvering back to the middle point, I should be okay. Okay, so that's just a Khorne Gore summon. That's not even a big deal, really. It's not even a problem, really, if you think about it. Yeah, all these guys are just pulling back. I'm gonna leave the horsemen to like potentially recapture soon. Skull Taker is like all of his value right now. If it's if it wasn't for Skull Taker, he'd be pretty screwed. Okay, there we go. Can keep chasing off those Khorne Gores. As long as he doesn't secure this point, I'm okay. So, what do we need? Probably more cav. Probably just want to spam cav. He doesn't win on a single cap. Ooh, but he has the doggos here. I should be able to retake this pretty easily though, right? I have a lot of guys. We have a lot of dudes. Got our sick breath attack coming on in. There you go. Not a lot of damage because it is Khorne after all. Okay, get a little bit of ward save going. How's the cav doing? They're chasing things off well enough. All right, we're hoping for a big route here. I kind of just need a massive route. Let's see. Doesn't look like we're getting any terror action. Yeah, so they actually hold. But I can get a bomb drop going. May get a little bit of friendly fire, but I think it's worth it. Because it should just be able to break all these guys. I don't think he'll be able to secure the middle. Not with just the Skull Taker. I got too much cav for him. It looks like he's playing pretty passively here. I think we can go back in onto that point. As long as I resecure this one in good time, I should be okay. It's gonna be kind of close. But I think we're still okay on a double cap. 500. Okay, I'm barely okay on a double cap. All right, you know, I'll take it. I'll take it. It's fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, we're barely making it on a 2 cap here. Okay, we want to stay away from those Chaos Warriors. Ooh, okay. All right, all we gotta do now is hold for a little bit. I got a solid amount of value back over there on that far side. So he's gonna have to make some sort of big play. He's summoning in a lot of horsemen who are not especially good versus what I'm bringing to the table. A couple Furies here are not too bad. We got some cavalry summons. That's nice. Is he gonna be able to take this with the horsemen? There's no way. No way he retakes this one with the horsemen. Yeah, I got too many dudes. Okay, we're fine. Let's see. Yeah, I think we're just waiting on our cav right now. If he retakes this, this would be really bad. But he's about to lose one of his horsemen. He's about to lose another horseman. Doesn't look like he's securing this far point either. That's a relatively big spend too. Big spender over here. So that's gonna hurt him pretty bad. Lord's doing fine. There you go. A little bit of wasted magic, but what can you do? All right, here we go. Let the tussling commence. So he has a couple of Marauders of Khorne. They're not too spooky. They are just Marauders. If I sandwich them, I should be fine. And I can start to threaten this point if need be. He actually just summons a couple Furies here. My Righteous Lances should be okay. Run, my lord, run! Run, dang it! Alright, there you go. She should be fine. Get the Furies. There you go. This ward save. If I can secure that triple cap, I'll be a-okay. Here you go. Righteous Lance is gonna charge on his Furies. There's a couple Marauders here, but that's not a big deal. Lord's completely fine. Should be able to retake this point in but a second. Massive charge on the Marauders, actually. So that's pretty hype. That's pretty hype. And despite it being a little bit close, it appears we shall win it. With the power of Cathay, Mantide. With the power... If he took more Wrathmongers, I'd be a dead man. We would be absolutely dead if he had even a couple more Wrathmongers. Thankfully, he didn't, though. The Marauder Tide is not enough. Capture weight's kind of close over here. Let's just pull away. Yeah, if he just had Wrathmongers, I'd be so dead. Woo! Seems like I play way more comfortably outside the box. The puns. Okay, yeah, just a couple Chaos Warriors. Not a big deal. We do barely win this on a double cap. Thank God. Otherwise, this would be way more sus. Well, almost at the point where I can win on a single cap. I just have to secure this point, and then we're goodies. Okay, I guess I might as well summon these guys, just in case. Just in case. Stop the Khorne Gores from getting in there. Stop his infantry from getting anywhere. Standing just at a stare off against a Skull Taker. Just don't take my skull, please. The map is also really good for us. This map ended up saving my butt. The fact that it's so big and I can spam cav is marvelous. GG, that was impressive. That was terrifying. Stop the steal. Yeah. We're goodies. We're goodies. He shouldn't be able to take this one anytime soon. Woo! Woo-wee! I think definitely if a slightly different build would have annihilated me, it would have been extremely bad. How did the archers do? They didn't even get that many volleys, really. I think I want, like, I don't know. I kind of want more infantry in the front line. Jeez. GG, well played. Archers did okay. They did all right. They provided harmony. That's more or less all I needed. It's a good start. It's a good start to the game. Using Skull Taker. He should have gone for my Lord at the very beginning. I actually had nothing that could stop Skull Taker. I thought the Cav would do okay, but like literally nothing could stop Skull Taker. This build has like no anti-elite stuff outside of like the one righteous lances. The Empress Crowmen are hyped though. I like them. But yeah, there's definitely some suspect things. Like all his elite guys just wrecked my face. I actually kind of lucked out with how much cheap stuff he brought. So we'll probably make a couple adjustments, but it's a good start to the day. You know, we got a solid solid first win. Let's see here. Cathay. God dang, that was it was very difficult. That was very difficult against Khorne. Cathay takes the win. Oh boy. Cathay Cav doesn't really kill stuff. They're not terrible, but like against armor, they have a hard time. The Empress Crowmen were amazing though. You know, I've contemplated going for Gate Masters. 46 melee attack, ranged weapon, a little bit of damage, but like, even if you take them on foot, they're 650. Ooh. Where did I get the Cathay artwork? I got it from Karavdir. It's sick. He drew it. He's a viewer. He's in chat right now. You lost to the Empire Mantide. Everybody Mantiding. Plague of Rust. Well, like the archers need to be they need to actually be able to shoot, which is a little bit of a problem. There is something to be said about going like the absurdity Mantide. So like, you know, you can go even harder where if it's like, hey, you know, what if I just spam Jade Warrior crossbows on top of the peasant archers? What are the odds that he's able to shut down like all this infantry? It's kind of a hilarious idea. I'll toy with it. I'll toy with it. Lord selection wise, I think Dragon's Breath doesn't actually do that much damage. Jade Shield didn't really feel that impactful. I feel like I gotta go Lore of Yin instead. And get like, I don't know, man. Maybe Ancestral Warriors or like Talons of the Night. I need like a Cav killer though. None of these are real Cav killers. Yeah, the Longmas really didn't do much. I kind of like starting out with more crossbows. That feels not bad. I think Talons of the Night would be an okay ability. Storm of Shadows is a very okay ability. Missile Mirror is not too useful. You know, Ancestral Warriors is not bad. I could just take Ancestral Warriors, give her the Will of the Dragons, put her on a horse, and then just use 2 Ancestral Warriors. But that's also, I don't know. Yeah, Celestial, Dragon Guard are not too bad either. They're a solid holding unit. Oh, you got your yin and yang mixed up? Yes, sirree. Turns out ranged weapons are evil. Okay, that's not how yin and yang works exactly, but Long Marauders are the hippos of Cathay. Super elite flyers that don't do much. Yeah, I feel like spamming Crowmen and Jade Lancers is gonna be way better most of the time. Like Crowmen Jade Lancer is like the de facto bread and butter of Cathay. I do feel like I want some peasant horsemen, so like this does feel a little excessive. Are you gonna make a grenadier build work? No. No, I don't think so. I don't think grenadiers will work too well. These, you know, Jade Warrior Halberds are not the best infantry. I'll probably skip out on them. At most, I'll take like one more warrior crossbow, but like this just feels Just feels nice having a couple crossbows or a little tankier. What happened to the longmas? I'm workshopping the build, trying to figure out exactly where we want to be. 2 more matches and then we're in the next round. So time is of the essence. Plague of Rust could be decent. Yeah, but like I'd have to take an alchemist. You know, you could take the Celestial General. How expensive is this lad? Put him on a horse. So you could take a Celestial General with what? Brass Cleaver. Okay, he's gonna be cycle charging most of the time. Could just take a completely normal Celestial General. And then like one of these peeps. And then that way you can go like Plague of Rust, Searing Doom. I guess the crossbows probably wouldn't have that much impact anyways. So what would this look like? This guy on a horse is not bad. 60 melee attack, 45 melee defense. Relatively cheap, so I can throw him away at a moment's notice. Celestial Sweep, yeah, with the can use if grounded. Does anyone know if this ability is good or not? I would love it to be a good ability, but doubtful I am indeed. This is not a terrible loadout. I don't think you bring more than the 4 peasant archers. Well, you might need to. Like, I feel like this. Celestial Sweep is nuts. Really? It's the nuts? It's very good. Okay, I'll take a look. Maybe this Celestial General is the way. And then we get the cheapo caster. Searing Doom is probably enough for most situations. Plague of Rust on some cav, though, would be immense indeed. The Jade Warrior Halberds kind of felt a little lackluster anyways. I think I would rather just have a Celestial Dragon Guard taking up the rear instead. That way you have a very strong centerpiece to your army. And then in reserves, you can take... More crossbows feels like a bad idea. The moment the range gets shut down, you're kind of screwed. So I'm going to stick with the Peasant Archer Tide, actually. We're going to stick with the Peasant Horseman. And yeah, and then I can spend the rest of my money based on what they are going. Okay, so tell me this ability's sick. Let's take a look-see. So, Celestial Sweep. If we go to Skirmish versus AI, that's not Skirmish versus AI. Come on, game. If we go to Skirmish versus AI, and we load up our Cathay build. Let's see here. Go here. Troll Country. Pinned maps feature, in fact, does not work. Ripperinos. And let's say we have Khorne taking the... let's say they have, like, you know, some mid-tier infantry. And some Wrathmongers, right? How much damage are we looking at? Bring 1 Iron Hail Gunner as backup armor piercing. Line of sight's too jank. I can't depend on them to keep shooting all the time. Longmas are okay, but they're definitely not in every situation unit. Sleeping on the sweep. Let's take a look-see. So this thing does 120 damage armor piercing.
Soldiers, you are the backbone of Grand Cathay, the true bastion of this.
Let's see this. So he charges on in, right? You know, what's the AoE? What's the vortex size? 6 meters. Celestial Sweep. Get swept. It's not bad. It's actually a pretty decent amount of damage. It one-shots the infantry because it's 120. So you could probably use this on Wrathmongers too. Yo, this guy's kind of hype. Okay, he can't sit in Wrathmongers though. He's definitely not an HP beast. Let's see it. Let's see it. 40 seconds. Kind of a long cooldown, but if it's a grindy fight, you could potentially get a lot of work done, and he's like a solid enough single entity to kind of just help in the grind. Yeah, they didn't blob up on him either. Okay, let's take a look-see. Don't fire. So there's a little bit of an animation to it. But... dang, it double tapped the Wrathmongers. You know what? That's not too bad. You can definitely get some good value with that. Already at 1,000 value. And he's a decent fighter, of course, too. No anti-large or anything. Lacking on the mass quite a bit. So you gotta be careful with them. Very throwable. But, you know, he's a solid fighter. I'll take it. Yeah, no, it does a lot of damage to the Wrathmongers. It's 120. Nice, nice. So he can also give leadership. If I put him on a Longma, it's 300. I don't think the Longma offers much outside of like maybe mass. You could put him on a Lion too. But like you start running out of infantry. The build is already starting to get a little expensive with all this shenaniganry. You know, I don't think I can afford to just keep buffing up this one guy, especially because he's not exactly the centerpiece of the build. He's just a support tool. What I really need are the infantry to defend my archers. If the archers can use all their ammunition, it's game over for my opponent. All right, all right. Round 2 is ready. Oh boy, here we go. We're up against Sampo, otherwise known as Trust Me. Oh, Nelly. Here we go. Yeah, the Lion's great, but like it's... I need to save 538 gold. That starts feeling a little expensive. If it's a routable faction, I think I will do that, but yeah, we'll see. Who's he playing as? Sampo. He's playing Chaos Dwarves. No. Oh god. He's playing Warriors of Chaos. Not the worst. What's the map? The map is Rift at World's Edge. Okay. Warriors of Chaos. God, it's gonna be spooky indeed. Warriors of Chaos. So the reason they're a menace is because they also have just a bunch of random crap. It's a pain to deal with. God. Yeah, anyone know if Celestial Sweep friendly fires? What do you do against lots of armor? Celestial Sweep. Celestial Dragon Guard. Let's see here. They can bring in the Hellcan. So I need some sort of answer to that. Yeah, the art's amazing. And we're not using any of the guys in the picture right now. Does not friendly fire. Amazing. They have Marauder Horsemen. They have possibly a lot of armor if they decide to go for it. Uranians could do better versus armor. It's that, or you have the Searing Doom. Because of the prevalence of like Rot Knights and stuff, Plague of Rust is probably better here, I think. He could take Blood Beasts. If he spams Blood Beasts, I'm probably screwed. It's not the worst build I've ever run, this one. Bring another Alchemist, it's not worth it. Making the spell slightly better doesn't actually change, you know, like the play that we're making. You want to make, like, big plays. And a slightly more damage on the unit you play Gavras is not going to change anything. You either hit them or you don't, right? Let's see here. The Sky Junk build. Only Sky Junks and Sky Lanterns. Curses AoE and reduces melee attack. Not important. We want to hit just the Rot Knights. Like, it's the Rot Knights that are the problem, right? Other than Rot Knights, we're probably fine on the mobility front. This build feels good enough to me. I just gotta make sure I don't lose my Lord. If I just lose my Lord and get a mass route, it's over, man. It's over. Spectacularly over. But Warriors of Chaos could have a hard time versus potentially. Artillery max when? Artillery max does not capture points. I think Cathay has to play Mantide. Because if they don't, they're just gonna get captured. You saw how close the last game was, right? It's really hard to take points as Cathay. It's like literally only the peasant horsemen you can summon in. And they can't even grind on a point either. You have a lot of flyers. Like, you're really hoping that you can just out-trade early on. And these maps are doing me no favors, that's for sure. Have you considered having a post-it note on your monitor that says, "Don't YOLO your Lord"? Last game, I only mildly YOLO'd them by sending them into the cultist. Otherwise, it was pretty fine. I wouldn't see the post-it note anyways, let's be real. Oh boy. Air rush at some point. I think Mantide is the only way. I think, you know, all the other builds are like, they run into a lot of risks. Verse Skaven, good luck, Karathir. Here we go. A anchor standard, spamming, spamming the Chadicity. I'd misread the note as YOLO the Lord. All right, look, this game we're not gonna do it. Okay, have a little faith. Yeah, Crowman sandwich cav charge with Plague of Rust is amazing. I did lose to the Zhao Ming Sky Junk build. Or no, was it a different build? No, I think I did, yeah. The Sky Junk, look, there are some like weird tech pieces you can whip out with Cathay. But like, if your opponent suspects it, you're doomed. It's over, man. Game over. So I don't want that. We're gonna do it like this instead. So I got my peasant bowman. Long formations are more useful against Burning Head because they can pivot. Get out of the way real quick. We don't need that many guys in the back line actually, because I'm gonna be spamming cav. That's not a problem. You know, like it's gonna be fine. We're just gonna have like, you know, some guys embedded in the middle. It's a nice wide formation. It's a solid wide formation Plague of Rust build. Nothing too crazy, nothing too insane. And then we're just gonna sit there, we're gonna get our buffs up and all that business, and then we'll be goodies. He has 11 units, he has nothing. Couple Marauder Horsemen, Archie, Aspiring Champions. So one thing we could do at the start, because of his lack of mobility, this is 4, 7, 8, 11. It's all his units are on the field. I can get the Rogue Grand Cannon at the very beginning of the match. That should work out decently for me, as he'll have a very hard time actually shutting this bad boy down. There you go. Grand Cannon away. He's going for some quick point captures. Made him waste a volley, get wrecked. Took a little bit of deeps too. But yeah, we gotta actually get on these points to start off. Just gonna see if I can make him waste more shots. Can be hard to kill the horsemen in these matches, so I'd rather he burn a little bit of ammo. Cannon's going ham, wonderful. Lots of damage, lots and lots of damage. Very nice. Here come my guys. It's just marauders. It's nothing like that scary here, really. And he's already taken a lot of heat on his stuff. I'd say it's an okay start. An absolutely marvelously decent beginning to our match. You know, he's already sure, he may have already triple capped me. Kind of whiffed his burning head though. That's nice. Here we go. We don't want to get Archaeoned. That would be bad. Okay, we gotta move up our archers just a little bit. How's a cannon doing? Artillery piece can fire over here. Lord's just here to stop Archaeon from being a menace. Searing Doom is decent enough in that position. But yeah, if I can just shoot his horsemen off, we'll be completely fine. I can then hit his aspiring champions up. Archaeon's really not doing too much right now. He's kind of just warding away my guy. A little bit of a Searing Doom himself. Totally fine, totally fine. And we're gonna get our first hammer spin of the game. Wonderful. We got our cav in here. Hammer spin. Going okay. A little bit of a catch on the general though. We gotta get him out of there. Gotta pull away from the burning head. Ooh, that was a close one. We did it though. Archaeon's kind of stuck up too. And yeah, now we're fighting off the aspiring champions. You know what? This ain't too bad. As far as I'm concerned, this is oh god, Hellstriders. When did they show up? When did they kill my I'm blind. It's fine though. Sometimes you're blind. How'd they sneak through? They must have gone through the forest, I guess. All right, well, I still got harmony bonuses. Archaeon is on my lord now. Wonderful. I love it. I love this so much. All right, he's got to run. You guys skedaddle out of there. At least my cav are doing okay here. We caught his Hellstriders up. That's nice. Let's see here. We're gonna bog down Archaeon now. We're gonna try and beat him up. We're gonna try and beat him up, and we'll see how that one goes. Maybe it'll go great. Who knows? So my Jade Lancers over here, they're doing fine enough. I got more Crowmen. The bombing Crowmen aren't as useful here. Lord needs to run away from Archie once again, as he is an absolute menace. Spears and Plague of Rust maybe will chunk him down. The Forsaken are a big issue. Definitely a big issue. How does Hellstriders do? Yeah, might be able to secure this left flank actually. That would be nice. He did capture the middle point though, which kind of sucks, but you know, we still have our archer shooting. My lord's alive. What else could we possibly hope for? Nothing really. This is totally perfect. I'm not sweating in the slightest. Not in the slightest. All right, here we go. We'll just severe charge him. That should do okay. Okay, we got a bunch of peasant horsemen over here, so I should be able to capture that point fairly well. Not liking how my spears are breaking, but that's a solid enough surround over there. We got a couple horsemen here. Oh god, do I not have cav here to defend these guys? It appears I do not. At times I wonder how we do well in these games at all. At least oh yeah, he does well in the forest. Crap. Well, he's gonna lose a couple horsemen maybe. He might take a lot of damage on them Hellstriders. Crowmen are doing okay. His champions are actually not really hunkering down too hard either. And we got the capture at a decent pace. You know what? Potentially not terrible for us. at this moment in time. You know, the routes are actually pretty good. All I gotta do is just ignore the aspiring champions for the rest of the game, right? My Jade Lancers do amazing versus stuff, by the by. What are those? Chaos Warrior Halberds? Sure, you know what? Just debuff their armor and charge them with Cav. That's the new stratagem. Ignore the aspiring champions. You know what? Who cares about aspiring champions? When you have infinity dudes. The cannon crew lived, but the artillery pieces are dead. Rip. Yeah, you know what? Aspiring champions, aspiring schmampions. Let's just not blob up for a burning head, and then I think we'll be fine. Then we send in our lord over here. Look, he's triple capped, okay? You might think Warriors of Chaos are doing, you know, we may even be doing pretty good here. Look at that. There's my spin to win ability on my guy. Yeah, look at that deeps. They're not used to taking that much damage. Let's see here. Some more Hellstriders are here. Oh, God. They're doing 1,000,000 damage. Killed off his horsemen, at least. And I have more Khorne here, so the Hellstriders shouldn't be too bad. General should be fine here, and then Archaon's just gonna take forever killing all this stuff, right? Archaon's pretty low DPS versus infantry, so that shouldn't be a big problem at all. And then it's just these Hellstriders I gotta be wary of. Only lost a peasant horseman unit to them, not the end of the world. We did manage somehow to rout off aspiring champions. I don't even know how that's possible. Come on, Hellstriders, beat them up. Aspiring champions still going down. I still got Khorne here. The Khorne are just for that that little buff to for harmony. His back lines are in disarray. Wondrous. Let's get harmony peasants over there. Oh God, not the burning head. But yeah, aspiring champions actually get routed. That's kind of cool. And then it's just Hellstriders. Yo, are we winning this? Dare I say, are we winning this? Okay, these peasant horsemen are gonna get deleted unless they can manage to get a little bit of support on the flanks. I have a lot of horsemen. I got a lot of peasants. His lines are in disarray. This is the dumbest thing ever. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Cathay OP, clearly. Run, Lord, run. God dang it, don't die. Okay, Hellstrider surrounding, coming. I have Khorne in here. Look at what you made me do, CA. Look at what you made me do. You made me go Mantide on these guys. Mantide OP. Clearly, Mantide is just OP, right? The moment I go Mantide, everything just starts dying. Yo, is he army wiped? What the crap? Yo, sick. Amazing. Cannon crew returned. Yeah, I caught that real late. Things have calmed down enough for me to read chat now. Wondrous. What part of this build even has killing power? I don't know. The cavalry? I honestly could not tell you what part of this build has killing power. I have horsemen on Archaon the Ever-Chosen. Look at that. 45 armor. Get wrecked. Get wrecked, Archie. Can you even survive the Khorne horsemen? Oh God, yes he can. That's a Searing Doom. Beat him up with these guys instead. What are those, Hellstriders? Okay, I gotta still be a little wary of my guys, but overall, this is looking magnificent. That's a pretty nasty charge on him. And he leaves. Cathay's OP. Okay, so we just beat a top player as Warriors of Chaos as Cathay. I don't know what's happening. Hey, Celestial Dragon Guard for the win. They killed Forsaken like no one's business. Archers completely undeterred. I had to dodge some burning heads, but they got there. 1k value on my Alchemist. Omega value. Oh my gosh, I can't believe we just beat Sampo. We beat Sampo with Grand Cathay. What is this world? Warriors of Chaos. Grand Cathay wins. 80 kills on Peasant Spears. Holy. 447 value. Insane. Probably fought Marauders. And then a little bit more. I love how the aspiring champions didn't actually cook that game. I don't know how. Yeah, the Dragon Guard are really nice. Especially when you have so much infantry, they kind of go under the radar. Archaon got 2,500. General got 600. But he kind of, you know, he kind of just warded him off. And his Hellstriders sucked against the Jade Lancers. Jade Lancers with Harmony are a hard counter to Hellstriders. Although apparently they didn't do that much value either. I guess it was the Crowmen then? Maybe it was the Crowmen. Yeah, and Warriors of Chaos isn't the worst matchup. But like, come on, Cathay's supposed to be garbage, right? What's going on? Alright, this is a new build. This is the new... This is the new best build. It doesn't get better than this. You find aspiring champions disappointing when you play Warriors of Chaos? I don't know. I've always had such great success with them. He didn't really have anything to like punch my build in the face though. He didn't have anything like to really just break down the build. And if his burning heads, if I didn't dodge his burning heads, I would have been in a way worse position. Crows and Cav can destroy halberds. Yeah, the you know, the Plague of Rust is actually insane for killing armored infantry. So you bring in the Plague of Rust, and then you Jade Lancer Crowmen charge in the back. They do 1,000,000 damage with the Harmony bonuses. And then you just get routes for days. You could even put this guy in a lion if you're facing like greenskins or something. Yeah, the Mantide meta. The Mantide meta, it's very disappointing. I think Mantide is probably still the strongest playstyle, unless you factor in Kite. I think Kite is probably runner-up. But like Mantide is just so... Like, it's the only reason why greenskins have a chance. Any use for a War Drum? So, a War Drum, it would have to replace the Dragon Guard. And that, I think, is what's sad, right? So, it does give me infinite leadership. +8 leadership's a lot. My guys I'm gonna route. But without the Dragon Guard, like, you really run out of frontline killing power. You need this for, like, the odd Wrathmonger or what have you. But the War Drum's definitely really good. Like, if I could squeeze it in somehow, I would. But like, I'm not cutting 2 Jade Warriors for 1 War Drum. I just lose too much archer support. You need just... like, this is not a melee build. This is an archer build. And the War Drum doesn't really help that. I know the War Drum's hype though. But like, you know, this is Mantide 101, guys. Alright, Mantide 101 states that you gotta have raw HP in the way. Cut the cannon. So the cannon's the tech piece. I could take the War Drum as a reserve summon, but like you're usually summoning Cav anyways. Someone come up with the counter to Mantide, please. So not many factions can counter a Mantide. Honestly, one of the best ways to beat Mantide is Kite. But shielded Mantide comes in hot too. But like, you know, if you play Wood Elves and you're a Mantide hater, just take a bunch of Deepwood Scouts. They don't have a lot of Cav. You can just kite with these guys. It's not the worst thing in the world. If you want a single entity build that counters Mantide, run the Shredder of Lustria. Shredder of Lustria dumpsters on Mantide, okay? It's why I won back to back with the same Lizardmen build every single game. Because Mantide takes a lot of infantry and only a couple archers. But the Pterodons are the ultimate counter to such a small archer force. And the Shredder can kill infinite infantry like no one's business. They would need a much more elite build that is much tighter formation to 1v1 a Shredder. And they gotta take single entities of their own. And that's how you can dismantle a Mantide that away. Ogre Kingdoms are kind of similar. But their Stone Horns kind of just die to single entities. So it's not as good of a counter. But like if you want to run this playstyle, you can. War Drum build is so good. It's like you can't break the Mantide meta though, right? You gotta go filthy, absolute filthy Mantide. And a drum is not a man. It's not a man. It's less of a man than the Crowman. Plague of Rust will make Shredder lose HP so fast. Yeah, but like, it's the rock drops. Because this build only runs 4 range units, so rock drops just... It just deletes. You're just gonna be dead. It's Mantide plus drum. Never. Never. My lines were actually not routing that much, despite Archaon and Burning Head. It's got a main drummer. You're rocking 16 units with the drum. I know, you just cut 2 Jade Warriors, but... I feel like I really need that infantry. But yeah, Mantide's totally beatable. It's just the most common build. Slanesh, yeah. There's some single entity styles that can beat it. Basically, the thing that beats Mantide is having something to shut down their range units. If you can shut down the few range units they bring, you'll probably be fine. Assuming you have a strong enough melee blob. Want to see me playing with Sisters of Thorn and Durthu? At some point we'll get to Wood Elves. Our next runner-up after this, though, is Kislev, and then maybe Tzeentch, because they're bottom of the barrel on the ladder right now. Tzeentch sucks, because they basically don't have cav, they basically don't have infantry, and they basically don't have ranged. They're the worst in all aspects, except for Changebringers. So, unless you got some insane Changebringer protection strats, you're probably dead. And doesn't think musicians are people. They finally caught me. Kislev Cathay. Kitty Cat Kislev. Yo, capture kitties used to be so meta because they had 5 capture weight. And Domination gave you infinity supplies. Drum makes dives into your backline super hard. So does everything else. Yeah, I could say the same thing about 2 Jade Warriors, man. I could say the same thing about 2 Jade Warriors. I guess technically you can switch the War Drum and go armor mode. Let's take a look-see at it. War Drum has plus 24 armor. That's not gonna save him. Reload skill, melee attack, ITP. Like, why would I take a War Drum? Okay, just... Can we just compare this bad boy for a second? Imagine if the Grail Relique... Look at this thing. Look at this, alright? Feast your eyes. ITP, 5 melee attack, 8 leadership, 55 meter range. 8 melee attack, ITP, 100 meter range. It's basically an expensive Grail Relique. Because it's hype. It's just an expensive Grail Relique. Sure, okay, the range is a little bit bigger. So, but like even then, you could have 2 Grail Reliques. Expert charge defense, dude, it's infantry. They're not made out of charge bonus. This is why you guys are bringing down the Cathay win rate. You know what? I'm calling it now. Except for you, Karaftir. But everyone else is bringing down the Cathay win rate because they think War Drums are good. That's my theory crafting, okay? Y'alls are crazy. I have a 100% win rate with no War Drums. You can't talk until I get annihilated. Are the big boy statues too expensive? Yeah, they're too expensive. They're kind of slow. 48 speed's not too great. Oh, you just want me to get an even more expensive Grail Relique? And for what? Causing fear? Oh my gosh. Garbage. Get out of here. It's not man-tidy enough. If it's not above 100 entities and doesn't have man in the name, or my bad, men, or lancers, all right, then I don't want it. Or cannon, I guess. I guess I did want a cannon. You all talk. It gets his opinions very fast. Once set, it's very hard to change his mind. Now, you guys just need to be better at changing my mind. All right. You bring the War Jump for Spell Mastery? Spell Mastery? I don't need Spell Mastery. We're man-tiding it. It's just the raw infantry type that eventually stops them up. Have you considered a flying balloon lord so you won't accidentally get them killed? Yeah, yo, this guy. I tried out some builds with him before. He's pretty bad. Sky Lantern makes him 850. This doesn't even do that much damage to flyers. At least I don't think so. It'd be pretty cool if it actually just did a lot of damage, but... missile block chance. You can give him 30 missile block chance if he's not moving. 24 seconds. Amazing. I feel like these abilities should be free. I don't know what they're doing, man. If these abilities were free, I still don't think people are running the magistrate. You can give all of them. I don't care. It's not doing anything. What is this? Will of the Dragons. Yeah, he has nothing, man. Dude, what is this garbage? Yeah, this is real bad. Redeemed 15 curls. God dang. Well, at least we're waiting, so I have time to take it slow and make it happen. Oh god, here we go. 1, 2, 3. There's a really good build with the Balloon Lord. Absolutely not. You can replace it with anything else, man. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh god. 12. I'm gonna have noodle arms after this. 13. 14. Where'd the rice bag go? I told you I finished my rice. 14. 15. Alright, that's 30 today. That's pretty hype. Your boy Intisi's getting ripped. Ah. Alright, here we go. Has been working out. Yeah, yeah, you know that actually looks like it is getting more volumetric, right? If I like position just right. Oh, okay, that's a bad angle. What's a good angle? I need like the little shadow underneath here, right? Come on, what's the best angle for this? Ooh, yeah, if I get closer to the camera, it looks freaking huge, right? Oh, no, that's still not too good. I need to like clip my elbow off because that's also really skinny. I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll get there eventually. Is that kilos or pounds? It's pounds. If it was kilos, my arms would explode. You'll get in there. The Twitch chat exercising for the win. Beast. Light from above. Oh, okay, yeah. So we gotta get the... There we go. Now we got the top light going. Amazing. Otherwise, though, it's pretty noodly, though. I lost all my forearm from, like, rock climbing. I used to do a lot of rock climbing. That was years ago, though. So it's all gone, man. It's just gone. Fake weights. Have you guys seen that channel with the... What's it? With the guy with the mop. The, like, 50-kilogram mop. And then he basically just goes to like gyms, and then he's like, he wears like super baggy clothes, so you can't tell, but he's like actually like a professional weightlifter. And he's just like, yo, are you sure these weights are real? Like, here, let me try it out. And he just like picks up the weights with one hand. Yeah, Anatoly like hands him the mop. It's like 50 kilograms, so it just like smashes it to the ground. It's hilarious. It's kind of the same bit over and over again, but like it's still jokes. It's a fun time. Turn it around. If you win, chat has to work out. You know, I did have people doing squats with me at one point. That was pretty jokes. All right. You take a war drum because enemies will always throw value trying to snipe it. I've been there before. Yes, indeed. The meat dangler? What a name. Anyways. The sleeper deckhand mob build. Oh, round 3. Maximillionaire. Hell yeah. Who's he playing? Yo, I'm feeling juiced up after those last 2 games. I feel positively indestructible. Sure, the matches were extremely close. And even slight variations in the builds would have just deleted me, but I feel unbeatable. Or she's playing Beastmen? Good God. Who's this guy playing? Maximilian Vampire Counts. Chat. We're dead. Oh god, Vampire Counts. Vampire Counts. Oh god. Okay, we're on Lost Temple of Sotek. What's that look like? Lost Temple of Sotek. Oh god, it's this map. The lag bender. No, no. Not the lagomancy. Let's see. Get the drum. The drum's okay. ITP's very nice. I don't think he's gonna be terrorizing most of my guys though. I imagine he's gonna like taking the geese, the terror geese. Yeah, this is a rut row moment indeed. Interesting. How many super chat would it take for triple war drum? I want to win today. I want to win today. I don't want to just like throw with the triple war drum. That's kind of insane. I want to take your money for that. I can do a post tournament triple war drum though. Charix, hello, hello. Cathay 2-0. I know, right? Yo, Charix are crushing it. I got the build. It's Mantide. Who would have guessed? But yeah, Mantide is surprisingly not the worst, apparently. Let the drum show you its worth. You guys are way too hype about the drum. The drum, I swear, this is gonna be the one game I lose because I take the drum. I swear to God. Yes, Charix playing. Let's take a quick look-see. No, Charix is he's playing later today. Oh God. Oh Nelly. Let's see. Yo, have you won a Skaven yet? Have you managed to get a win as Skaven? I've seen you playing a bit as Skaven. I feel like it's, you know, unless you get like the perfect matchup lineup, Skaven just, whew, especially with people playing vampire counts nowadays. What's your plan versus the double black coach? I cannot tell you, but currently I don't have much. What is my plan versus double black coach? What a question. I haven't, but with Cathay in finals, I surely will. Ooh, all right. Bet. This, I am going to be streaming a while today. Actually, today's Friday. Oh, but there's no Valorant today. Okay, yeah, I might do a double tourney. Vampire counts. How does one kill them? The solutions are plentiful. But are they actually solutions? Maybe. Mortis engine? I'll be fine versus a Mortis engine. That's not a problem. Drum is the greatest. Y'all know nothing. It's just a super expensive Grail Relic. I would rather have Grail Relics. Grail Relics are insane now, okay? War Drum? Not even close. Oh God, he's ready already? Dude, what are you doing? Oh boy, here we go. What's the worst that can happen? What's the worst that can happen, right? We just kill him. All right. I brought one war drum in reserve because chat doesn't know how to calm down on the drum, all right? Just because there's a sick beat doesn't mean it's gonna. Look, it's basically the same build. I have Plague of Rust for anything with armor. And, yeah, we'll see how it goes. Ooh, my jaw. All right, here we go. All right, take the wall of fire. Yeah, it's pretty jokes. It's pretty jokes, but not today, not today. More drums. All right. So the frontline fight is pretty tight on this map, which worries me. He doubts the sick beats. Shake my head. 19 units. He has more units than me. Oh God. All right. So I gotta make sure I don't get stuffed up on these choke points. The moment I do, it's absolutely Jover. So the plan is simple. We have our boys come on in here, right? And they are going to, you know, the archers should just like stay in one area, right? They should just stay together instead of splitting, because I gotta get that focus fire in. The archers are chilling on the flank, and the spears are gonna go through the forest to pressure here. They have 2 capture weight, which kind of sucks, but whatevs. What are these guys doing? Because I put some there. Sure, they'll just lead from the back. It's fine. All right, I got my armor debuff, and as long as I get a lot of cav running around charging it up, I should be okay. We got a little hammer guy over here. Ghouls are not a problem. I'm not too worried about crypt ghouls. I do need 1 archer here for harmony. Okay, a necromancer. A master necromancer, double white king, 1,000,000 skeleton spears, and probably a whack load of crypt ghouls. It's actually pretty good, as my infantry are rather beefy. So I actually don't need a war drum because he doesn't have any terror causing pieces. I guess he does have the black coach, which we will bully with our lord. This guy has a skeleton summon for days. That's okay, it's nothing too spooky. All we really gotta do is get our Jade Lancers and such going, and it'll be fine. Black coach ain't no issue. I gotta push up, by the way. We gotta push up aggressively here if we're gonna get anything done. There's the crypt ghouls. ×2, okay. Here we go. Just get my lord stuck in them. Give him the hammer. Oh, he baited it. Still got a decent amount of damage though. That's not too bad. He wants that summon. He wants that summon real bad. Okay. He doesn't have Wind of Death or anything, right? He does. Oh god, okay. So you gotta be a little wary of Wind of Death, but that's not the end of the world. I can live with that. Got some crowmen coming on in. His ghouls are not doing too much work. Lordy's just running around, having a good time. He's romping. He's romping it. And then soon enough, we can get this point captured. I just gotta be real wary of the Wind of Death is all. And the lag mancy has begun. All right, here we go. At a perfect time too, you know. It's always during the main battle where the lag begins. Hey, I got a lot of units to control though, so I guess it's not the end of the world. All right, so I gotta secure this point as fast as I can. So I am just gonna get peasant horsemen. He already lost 2 crypt ghouls for free, which is nice. The lag tech, it's begun. Oh god. He's trying to kill me. He's trying to take me out. The old age setting on in. Here we go. I got all my attack commands right. Yeah. It's all about keeping an eye out on those winds of death, but it's at least fairly manageable. Got solid 2 frames a second. Gets his scab scrats off. Totally fine. As long as the leadership holds. Okay. Now where are his winds of death? I might need to get a crowman here just to provide harmony bonuses in a sec. That would be most unfortunate if they did not get in there. Actually, I have crowmen here, so that should be fine. Okay, here comes the flank. Yo, where's his thingamajig? Where is it at? I know it's here somewhere. I know he really wants that Wind of Death cast. So we gotta be wary, man. We gotta be real wary. Oh crap, there it is. Catches my celestials. Kind of brutal. They still live though, so that's a plus. Just gotta keep that harmony bonus going. There's the magic. Okay. Hey, we're stealing the point though. That's a good sign. I'm gonna wait for the upgraded crowmen. That should do pretty well for me. Oh my god, what is this lag though, man? Can you just not lag a little harder? Just a little harder would be great. That would be amazing, actually. That'd be huge. Oh god, the 2 frames. What am I supposed to do? Get him. Got our spears in the back line. There we go. I'm microing all my units perfectly now. Because there's... Oh, there we go. It's coming back. Oh, he plugged in the internet. Here we go. We have a match on our hands now. Alright, here we go. Let's get those crowmen in. Alright, so I should be able to get a solid bomb drop there. I do finally have my crowmen here. He has the mortis engine, but my archers are free. So, and we are going to capture the point. Wondrous. Then I got my character here. He can start bullying that stuff. Very nice. In the middle over here, he has a couple doggos. That's what my birds are for. That's what my cav is for. There you go. You know, I'll bomb drop these skeleton spearmen. That should do pretty well. He doesn't have a lot of capture weight, which is nice. There you go. Mortis engines taking some heat. Wondrous. Absolutely wondrous. Just gotta avoid any blobs. The blob potential could be really bad. Oh, God. The wondrous lag. The wondrous lag. He does kill my caster, though. That's kind of spooky. Didn't notice them getting caught up. A little bit of a terror out, too, with that there mortis. A little spooky, ain't it? Still have that capture point, though. We killed off his doggos. They're not the strongest boys in the world. Should be able to kill his cart. And then from there, I think we're in an okay position. Don't even need the war drum. Who needs war drums, man? Who even needs that business? All right, here we go. So we can beat that up. I have capture weight up the wazoo right now. That's gonna make him it's gonna make it very difficult for this guy. Crowmen are amazing too. You know, I could just get more crowmen. I'm getting some pretty nice air superiority here right now, I must say. Still don't know where his Wind of Death is casting. I suppose it'll be coming in sometime soon. But yeah, I'm just not seeing it. Skeleton warriors in the back there. We'll just get him to crumble. Yo, where's his Wind of Death? It's gotta be here somewhere. The mass crumblings are abound though. He does have a black coach in my lines though. But we got a crowman here. We got another bomb drop on him. That should be Value City. Crypt ghouls are no problem for Cathay, because they are an amazing faction. I still have Harmony over there. And now we get the Sick Jade Lancers to carry. They should be nice. Yeah, where's the Wind of Death? I think he really wants a Wind of Death here. I'm just going to pre-move to keep these guys alive. I am going to be able to secure this position. That's good. Where's it at? I know you want to Wind of Death me. I know it's coming somewhere. General's doing okay. Yeah, he is securing that far point. Surprisingly enough. The crowmen are doing amazing though. I do have another bombardment here. Nice. Wind of Death is still TBD. I do get another hammer chuck. That's nice. But yeah, I think this far point is starting to get a little bit sus for me. I think we're actually just gonna walk away from that. We're just gonna walk away and it'll be fine. Right, it doesn't really matter that they has a bunch of dudes there. I got my crowmen, got my archers on the flank, value trading's going okay for me. Lord over here is doing fine enough. Yeah, I just gotta hammer this position. This is where it's at. Assuming we can actually secure this point. Oh god, that's a wind of death. Oh, the pain, the suffering. Oh god. Okay, well that was a little painful. Lord's in there. Do I have any archers left? I could really use a couple more archers right now, I feel. I feel like that's a part of me that's hurting just a little bit. Okay, here we go. Okay, so that should hammer them pretty hard. That infantry corps. Nice. Lord's doing fine. Then we get a cav charge in here. Plus the infantry comeback crew. Plus a Jade Lancer. And then we just collapse in there. He did use his big wind of death. So mayhaps we can kill everything here in one swift blow, or the Mortis engine cooks. Or the Mortis engine just absolutely cooks everything. We'll see. It's a lot of shock damage. The Mortis is like a big pain in the butt though. I did see he had some dogs on the flank. That's not a problem. This right hand side is definitely getting a little sus. The black coach is completely fine now. The Mortis engine is indeed, it's cooking. Okay. Yeah, I got nothing for it, man. I got nothing for the Mortis. This is bad. This just went from okay to really bad. Unless I manage to kill this thing, it's gonna be sus. So he has a double cap now. Black coach is all over my back lines. It's not really much I can do against it other than I don't know, just peel the horsemen onto it. How are these zombies doing? Okay, yeah, they're just kind of chilling. Mortis is still trying its best. It's still getting in there. I do get a pretty nice hammer storm on his guys. It's gonna hurt his infantry quite a bit. But the value trading's definitely swung out of my favor now. Most unfortunate indeed. Do I have anything? Do I have anything? I really want to kill the Mortis, that's for sure. I think that's that part's guaranteed. My lord is getting super duper stuffed up, man. Come on, just kill it. Mortis engine refusing to die. Pretty nice. Black coach, kind of a pain in the butt. What do I have? What do I have here? I have Khorne, I guess. I can Khorne in my cav. Mayhaps that'll stabilize that situation. Man. Yeah, some crane gunners. The thing is, he's been shutting down my guns pretty well with this stuff. Like, you know, it's if I couldn't defend my archers, right, would I have been able to defend everything else? Questionable indeed. He's going for the triple cap now, which means that my time is nigh. I will finally kill this thing, but a little too late, I must say. It was a solid start to the battle. The Mortis, though, completely unhindered, was such a pain. I really didn't have much to shut it down, though. Maybe I should have taken, like, the one cannon. The brutality. Yeah, he has way too many summons. He has way too many summons. All right, GG. Dang it. Okay, so we found the limit. I think this is a terrible matchup, too, but... we found the limit of the Mantide. I don't think a war drum would have done me anything there. I needed like single entity bashers. So like this guy was okay, but he didn't have the mass to actually kill these key targets. Didn't have anything to kill his lord. Yeah, I needed like I needed a single entity duelist for sure. He actually took nothing. If I went full like single entity sniper, I might have been able to crush it. Guns, maybe grenadiers. Don't stop suggesting guns. I was barely able to win with I was barely able to protect 4 archers. He just won with against Warriors of Chaos with the drum. All right, so we're even on drum wins to no wins. Azazel snipe, nice. Yeah, I think if we just need like a little bit of a sniper. The thing is I'm gonna have to cut a lot to get a sniper. One crazy thing you could do is like cut them and go full on like Satan, God, he's expensive though. 2k. Jeez. Okay, I don't know how I feel about Satan. He also got like a really nice Wind O Death, which is pretty brutal. He didn't have anything for single entities though. I guess he's just kind of banking on stuffing me up. Do I have enough AoE? I guess I don't. Celestial Dragon crossbows. He would have zombied them and Wind of Death. Yeah, Satan's not worth it. Satan's not worth it. A lot of these suggestions, I don't think they work. You know, weirdly enough, so if I was trying to hard counter his build, there's a few things, but it would put a huge opening for him to kill me. So like the Necromancer is not long but fast, right? So if I knew he was gonna go that build, I could pretty easily just go for a Lord Snipe build and take Storm of Shadows. And then just kind of run down his Necromancer the whole game. That would be the easiest way to beat that build specifically. And then you just take a bunch of guns, because the Necromancer is the only way to shut down guns. The big problem is he has a lot of infantry. The map was also really bad for me. I couldn't go ultra wide like I usually can. Only needing to fight on 2 points is really good. But let's see. So if we were up against him again, what would be the strat? So I think the Peasant Spears and the Jade Warriors are fine. What's this? ROR Peasant Archers. Decent melee stats. They have plus 17, plus 18. God dang. So they can actually fight against zombies. Yo, that's kind of hype. I like that. So you take the 1 Bandits of the Silver Road. You take a Flying Lord just to prevent a Necromancer play. If you take this lady, a Necromancer is basically insta-death. Because you can also go Power of Yin, Storm of Shadows, and then you just kill him with the Crowmen, right? You know, you could even go an insane Lord Snipe build, but I assume he's gonna land if you go to him. Are you playing in the next tournament as well? Oh, someone's hosting another tournament? I thought I was gonna have to host. A new player tournament? Oh, it's a new player tournament. Wait, no. It's the 11th, my bad. It's, what, at 4:15? Opal Bear. Sure, I'll play in it. This one's gonna have to finish up soon, though, if we're gonna make it. But, I'll check in. I'll sign up for it. I got a lot of free time today. Go Trek? Not enough DPS. So, you need to be able to kill 20 Vampire Counts infantry. And you also have to be able to snipe single entities. Zhao versus Vampire Counts. Could do a Zhao build with his breath attack, and he's a good single entity sniper. And then you can actually win a blob fight, I think. Could have been my issue, actually. I should have just gone full blob Cathay. How do you kill off, I need a way to kill off his zombie summons. I think there's a few things you can do here. We'll workshop it. I think there's a few things that are like amazing. The Celestial Dragon Guard is still necessary because he might have like elite stuff. Yeah, breath attack carries. You could also get the ROR with the spell resist. So they're really tanky against something like Wind of Death, as long as they're not face tanking it. Artillery pieces are really risky. I don't think the War Drum really speeds things up. I need something that can kill single entities. My infantry actually did fine versus zombie type. Let's see here. What is this? Mark of Yin. Missile resist. 20, minus 20. Okay, so they just make you super susceptible to shooting. Let's see here. I like the Bandits of the Silver Road. Let's see. So you have to survive against the double Scab's Wrath. ROR War Drum, plus 8 attack. Mantide usually doesn't take a lot of range units. I could take Jade Warrior crossbows though, just so they don't die to the Scab Scrath. This would actually be way better versus Scab Scrath and Doggos. I think Jade Warrior crossbows makes way more sense against vampire counts. Hey, we got a raid from Zaylidin. Thank you so much. What's up, people? Hello, hello. How goes? Hope you had a good stream. Is Jade Lion decent in sniping? Probably not. I think the Jade Warrior crossbows are definitely king. I think the Peasant Spearmen are less useful here. You do still need to get a lot of infantry though. The kind of the cheapest thing you got. Yeah, the kitties kind of lack DPS. Your options here is you can try to go for a snipe attempt with Storm of Shadows and chase down any Necromancer Lords. That is basically a free win if you can get it. At the very least, you can ward them away from most of these guys. You had a nice stream, awesome. Fey Enchantress campaign, hell yeah. We're 2-1 in this tournament as Cathay so far. We've won some pretty good matchups. We beat Khorne, but we lost against Vampire Counts, who I think is one of the harder factions for Cathay to beat. Next match coming up soon. Worst Professor. Thank you so much for the $20. Holy crap. This build needs one more thing, a war drum.
This build just needs
okay, if I were to go a super tight build, and I took the war drum, Master of the Elemental wins, so now my slow makes them literally immobile. Then I have my Celestial Dragon Guard. I got 3. I'll think about it. Oh my gosh, for 20 bucks? All right, you know, we'll take a look. All right, we'll take a look. Thank you so much, man. God, you guys are crazy, man. You guys are crazy. All right, so ROR War Drum, what's its benefit? Magic attacks. It's not that much better, but it does give Mastery of the Elemental Winds. Mastery of the Elemental Winds plus the slow is kind of cool. The thing is, like, can I actually catch a Lord that's trying to flee? I feel like 4 Warrior Crossbows is not too bad. I can replace these guys with Archers and Peasant Spears depending on the matchup we're facing. I just really need this Lord to cook though. If she can't fight, it's over, man. Do I have any other flying guys that can do anything? Not really. Not really. Like, unless I take a Moonbird or like a Celestial Lion. Celestial Lion's kind of jokes. It's a decent fighter. It's 1300. The ROR War Drum has the same armor buff as the normal War Drum. Unless I'm missing something. Which, I don't think I am. Yeah, they both have the armor buff. Hey, nice. Off work early. Hell yeah. Happy Friday. Yeah, this is, you know, this is not terrible. I think against Vampire Counts, this would actually do way better. If he can't shut down the Jade Warrior crossbows, it's over. Just a suggestion, not required. I'm doing it. I'm doing it whether you like it or not now. We're locked in, man. No, I think it's good enough. And honestly, if you want to see it, I'll bring it. I'll bring it for you, man. We'll make it work. This is how the stream works, okay? This is how the stream works. The bribes. That's a good build. This is the spice. I think this is the absolute spice against Vampire Counts. I'll save this as my Cathay 2 build. Oh boy, next round starting soon. Dang, this tournament's blitzing it, man. It's going so fast. I really want to squeeze in like a Celestial Lion. Just in case. Just in case. Alright. This is a tentative build. Alright. It's a tentative build. But it has a lot of oomph. It has a lot of oomph. The crossbows are pretty chonky. But we'll have to see what build they go for. I lose out on a lot for having the war drum. But the armor is pretty cool. You can get these guys all the way up to 95 armor, 94 armor, ITP. Maybe. Expert charge defense. Shotgunners, yeah, we got one Iron Hail, because why not? The Cav, that map was just really bad for Cav too. I should have known. Should have just taken a million range units and shot him up. He'd probably shove me back with all of his skeletons. I like the crossbows. Crossbows are pretty cool. Expert charge defense for Cav flanks. Well, you still have to be facing the right direction. It's true though, if you turn and just fire at them as they charge and then you switch to expert charge defense, that would actually do pretty well. It's an interesting build. It's a very interesting build. Let's see what our next opponent is though. If I can win this next match, we'll probably make it. We're up against Hitman Hippo himself. The guy hosting the next tournament. Okay. All right. What's the map? Is it going to be a good map or a terror bad map? Proving Grounds. I think that one's okay. Proving Grounds it's a pretty rough map. We can still get some pretty nice lines of fire though. I think it's not the end of the world type map situation, but what faction is this guy playing? It better not be vampire counts. You know, maybe if someone else can beat vampire counts for me, then we'll be goodies. I have to win this though. Otherwise I don't make it to semis. Hitman Hippo is playing as Kislev. He's playing Kislev. All right. Can't be that bad. Kislev is a spicy meatball against Cathay. I think I got some sick plays against him though. Oh, here we go. All right. It's gonna be tough. Maximillionaire has 3 wins, so I should still be able to make it if I win this. It's gonna be a close one though. Oh boy, here we go. Does the war drum die to does it just die to their shenanigans like the little Grom and all that? So I basically have to play completely different here, by the way, because it's Kislev. It's a fellow gun faction. Thankfully, it's a gun faction that is probably way worse into us. I think Kislev is probably garbage into Cathay. Beware the lore of hags. Yeah, the dread hag lore. It takes ages for Lil Grom to kill. Really? 15% missile resist, 6,200 HP. I guess if I can camp it in the forest. Proving Grounds is a really weird map. Let's see here. It's not a terrible build that I got worked up right now. In fact, that's, you know, this could be a sick build. This could very well be an amazing build. All going well. It has some interesting shenanigans going on here. I wouldn't say I'm like the most impressed, but there's definitely some sick plays that can be done. Iron Hails versus Kossars. Well, like, just normal Kossars could just bow them to death. It's a risky maneuver indeed. It's all about keeping your range units alive. If your range units live, you're fine. That is the one thing that'll always be true. Is this the build? Do I really need one of these? Kislev doesn't really have much in the way of single entities. It's usually, I think most of the time, it's just gonna come down to the cav fight. Yeah, line of sight. Assuming they have line of sight. I think Iron Hills very often don't have line of sight. This map is relatively flat though. There's some potential. I think I got a good enough build though. Kislev is not that menacing against factions that can shoot back. Kislev is a much better suited faction against melee type builds. But generally they're gonna lose a range fight, so I really shouldn't be too worried, I think. Yo, I got some forbidden tech though. I got some sick forbidden tech. You're gonna love this, okay? Hey, Rent-A-Cat, what's up? Cathay, also not that menacing. Yeah, no side is that menacing, but I think we'll find a way. We win against Hitman Hippo, we make it to the semis. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I really hope I can make it to the semis though. Maximilianaire with this vampire counts is annoying. Also, the lag is really brutal. If I had beat him though, it's just kind of a problem with me not being as familiar with the matchup as I could be. Good luck, have fun. This one's a sick one though. The most forbidden tech is Sentinel. Get the Sentinel, get the missile reflect aura on it, instantly win the game. Alright, this is truly a forbidden build, but I think it cooks pretty hard. Are you ready? Are you ready? I took a war drum. I took a war drum in this one. Even though it probably isn't gonna have that much of a use. But it does, funnily enough, it does buff reload skill. So I can reload skill my artillery. That's the goal, right? So we're gonna reload skill the artillery. We have slowing effects, so his cav is never gonna get onto me. And then in a big grind, the war drum can just go ham, right? Can give me a melee attack. Expert charge defense is pretty cool. Got my thick line of infantry. Double artillery. Dude, there's no way he kills this. The cannons delete the little Grom for sure. And then I have a million crane gunners. This should be impossible, man. This is actually impossible for him. We got 2 crane gunners here. The crane gunners are definitely the big winners. And this slow is going to be amped up. So it should be pretty good, I think. On top of the passive too. So it's -10. It's -62% speed. He's gonna be going at a crawl, man. 9 units. He spammed Zargard. Interesting. Already, his cav are getting deleted. Amazing. If he spams Zargard, 4, 6, 7. He only has 2 units hidden, and it's another Zargard. He just dies to crane gunners, right? I think purely on a build standpoint, he's just a dead man. Let's not get too overconfident, but I'm pretty sure he's boned. All right, here we go. You know what? Screw you in particular. No more dodging. No more dodging for this cav. Look at that. Look at that. 44 speed cav. Yo, so Storm of Shadows with the war drum buff legitimately makes his cav just stop moving. It's hilarious. I barely dodge him. Still taking lots of damage. They do actually get a partial dodge. Looks like he has some ambushers over there. Totally fine. We're gonna hold fire on these guys for a second. Save it for his ambushers. We want to be able to blast them. Here we go. So I should be able to secure that point, and then we're just gonna start trading here. Okay. So he goes for the deep dive. Should be fine. I do have some cav. They already triggered their passive, so they should be going down soon. There's his lord just on a horse. He's chilling. Okay, yeah, and his cav routes. Okay, not a problem. Not a problem in the slightest. We'll escort them off. We'll just shoot them to death, I think. Yeah, I think that's exactly what we're gonna do. So make sure he doesn't get a sick cav flank, and I'll be okay. We're just gonna start spamming cav and Khorne. Yo, the Zargard rush into this build is kind of sad. Oh crap, my reload skill. I forgot to use the main thing about the war drum. It's fine though. It's fine. He's more or less dead at this point. He has a couple basic Kossars coming on in. Cannon's just chilling. He'll be fine. He gets a double cap, but it's gonna start losing the value trade pretty quickly, I think. Okay, yeah, we jump his Kossars. That's good. You know what? Let's just slow these guys down. Make sure they never see combat ever. Fine by me. There you go. There's their passive trigger. Amazing. Got a sick rear charge on these here Kossars, armored Kossars. Yeah, so that slows absolutely brutal. The war drum is even buffing up the reload skill on these guys. Cannons are just plonking away. Armored Kossars, we may be able to get a route on them. What's his magic? Heart of Winter. Crazy tech, man. I don't know what this guy's doing. Here, we got our Khorne in here. I gotta start moving this artillery piece though. And then we turn about face. This Kossar should be routed off soon. Gotta be real careful here. Just a little charge, just a little mini charge here. Return of the rear charge. Pull back so that they don't die, and then I can start loading up them bomb drops. It's a pretty lackluster Heart of Winter, I must say. There goes armored Kossars, wonderful. Okay, yeah, I just really want to line up for the sickest bomb drop possible. Looks like right there is the place. Let me bring in this bad boy. Give them fear to reduce their leadership. Get the bomb drop off. Wondrous. What do I have? More Khorne? More cav? I don't know. More Khorne. Why not? We got buffs that are needed. War drum's doing okay. Is doing all right. I guess the fear is actually going to help us out a bit. I don't know if the Khorne already cause fear, but whatevs. How's the cav doing? How's the Khorne doing? Khorne are doing fine. He does still have a triple cap though. So time is most definitely of the essence. What is that? The thing in the woods? He brought the thing in the woods against me. Okay. Normal slow them. That'll buy me time for my cav to get there. Khorne can start cycle charging. That'll be good. These Khorne can disengage. Thing in the woods are slowed 50% because of the war drum and all of our shenaniganeries. Here comes the cav to support. Nice. How are the Khorne doing? They're doing okay. Holy crap, they just died. Dude, that slow is insane. That slow is actually kind of insane. What the crap? Dude, it's like deleting them. No bomb drops though, sad times. Okay, yeah, well, thing in the woods are gone. They just straight up died. Surprising indeed. Okay. He does have a couple Zargard coming on in though. But if the crane gunners just keep cooking, I think we're okay. He has another thing in the woods summon. What is this? Okay, wait, I can get a side cap here. There's another thing in the woods summon. No moving for you. This is essentially a net if you think about it. 34 speed, so they move at infantry speed now. Wondrous. I can start fighting his lord over here. My artillery's popping off. They're doing great. Holy crap. Dude, these crane gunners have never had a better time in their lives, man. The crane gunners are popping off. Okay, so the thing in the woods are now dead. Now we focus fire the Zargard. So I gotta pull my cav out of there. I don't think we need the artillery anymore. They've more or less served their purpose. So they're just gonna get desummoned. Those are winged lancers. Okie dokie. Yeah, we want to fight him with the crowmen for sure. Okay, that's another big spell cast he's got going. Oh, he's starting to push in though. So things are mildly a little bit more sus. I do still have the capture points. A lot of his Zargard are starting to rout off. Is that a... Okay, that's a dervish he's got over there. Okay, you know what? My cav probably can't contest there. I gotta start like working towards capturing points now. If I can do that, I'll be okay. Let's see. How's my cav doing? The cav's doing okay enough. Yeah, it's kind of an awkward situation here. I can play for time though. That's not the biggest of deals. I do have my guns online and operational. Should be able to rout off most of these guys. Have any slows I can chuck out? Not quite yet. Where's my other crane gunner unit? Over here. Yeah, I'll just rout off his Zargard. And then we'll work our way from there. Because I do have an artillery piece we can bring on in. Start hammering his position. Get him softened up. There's yet another slow on his boys. So his dervishes are most definitely dead. It's gonna be a spicy one. My artillery piece is doing fine though. There's the fear from the war drum causing his guys to rout. He does have his winged lancers on standby, however. So we're gonna have to kill them. But he's almost out of units. You can really feel him start to run out of steam at this point, right? He's very, very nearly out. The war drum providing the fear is amazing. I have another slow in but a second here. Cannon is not really... Yeah, at this point, it doesn't really have line of sight over anything. Okay, you know what? Screw the cannon. Back to horsemen captures. All right. Crane gunners are still alive. Wonderful. War drum's doing great. His cav should just die to this, especially if I slow them down. And then we can finally start capturing these points. There we go. All right. And I still have the crane gunners alive. Hell yeah. The war drum mosh pit's doing pretty good too. He will probably trade a crane gunner, but losing cav at this point means he loses a lot of battlefield advantage. Yeah, all right, there we go. Couple shots in on the Zargard. I can now start to pull these guys out of that situation. What do I got? Crowmen, wondrous. Wonderful, wonderful crowmen. Armored Cossars, we'll just go for the squish. We're not capturing the point just yet. I need a little bit more time. There you go. There's the big squish on them. All right. All hands on deck. You know, I'm pulling these guys over here to handle this. Dervishes are not the end of the world. He's gonna bring in the Zargard. We got a couple harmony bonuses coming on in soon. It's a pretty nasty charge, but we should start to see some mass routes here. Just a couple Zargard over there. War drum's making its way downtown. All right. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. So all we gotta do is secure this point, and then I'll be okay. He summons in some skirmish cav. I guess I might as well slow them down. Come on, Grand Cathay, you got this. You just have to capture a couple points and you're goodies. Oh, geez, that's a massive Heart of Winter. Okay, so we gotta pull away from that business. Here we go. We're slamming into a Zargard. What is this on? Fear and whatnot. Okay, that's fine. I can definitely go for the Lord Snipe. And yeah, we just gotta... It's all hands on deck to capture this point. If I don't capture this point, it's over. So we really gotta go for it. It is starting to swing my way. We do get a nice route. That's good. There you go. Got a few scraps of cav over here to handle this situation. Gonna wait for a cav unit to capture this one. I think infantry is gonna take too long. A little bit of a Lord Snipe potential. War drum's doing good. It's providing that fear, which helps us route them off just that little bit faster. What do I need? Cav. Come on, just capture the point, man. His Heart of Winter's on cooldown too, mind you. There you go. All right, so there's another solid Routarinos. I gotta start playing for this point. Here comes the infantry. This one's a nail biter indeed. This one's a absolute nail biter. If I can just capture the point though, we're goodies. I need the crowmen here. Okay, there we go. Point is captured. And now the clock ticks for the last one. I gotta make sure he doesn't secure this one over here. His lord should go down at least. So that's definitely a big plus. The war drum's a bit slow. Just gonna pull our forces accordingly. There you go. There goes his infantry. All right, what do we need? I can summon calves soon here to try and contest this point. So yeah, it's the thing in the woods. That's about it though. His lord will go down. You know what? I think we do want the crowmen. I think I do want the crowmen because they actually blitz his infantry super fast. Thing in the woods are not super great versus cavalry. And the crowmen can give their leadership booster too. Okay, war drum can chill here. Crowmen can go here. And now I just need that lord snipe. All right, here we go. There's the crowmen. They're just gonna have to get as good of a bombardment as they can, I think. Okay, there we go. There's our bombardment. Pretty decent bombardment. And then we charge this thing in the woods to get them routed. I just need the routes. That's all I need, man. War drum's doing its job, holding down the point. I'll take it. We do get a little mini route there on the flank side. His lord's dead. His lord died at a perfect time. Okay, so now it's all about them captures. Can I capture it? Can I actually secure the point now is the last question. I have not a lot of time, but I have a lot of peasant horsemen. Here we go. All right, dead lord is definitely a plus. His Kosovite dervishes are looking pretty spooked. So that's quite nice. I should just be able to rout him off with the slow. This guy's going down. All right. I can use the crowman to check to see if he's going to try and steal that point on the far side. But it's mostly this one that we need. His dervishes get incredibly low. Lots of damage incoming. I got about 2 minutes and a dream. His dervishes are routed. Wondrous. All right, here we go. Another horseman here. As long as he doesn't secure this one, we're fine. The war drum actually secures this position. Yeah, so now he's... Okay, so now he's trying to fight for this point. The problem is I have not a lot of time, but it's a mass route. So if I can just stuff him up. The crowmen are... Okay, they're slowing him down a little bit. You know what? I need the war drum there. That's what I really need. Because this one's going to be mine in a second. Oh, God. What a nail biter. Here we go. Okay. All hands on deck over here now. He's got a dead lord. He has a dead lord. I have harmony bonuses. How bad could it possibly be? He's capturing this one very slowly. I got another horseman here. If he recaptures it, I may still be okay. Because he's going to lose this horseman unit soon, and I'll have a couple infantry boys on there. But it's going to be a nail biter regardless. It's going to be a fat nail biter. These crowmen don't really do much. Come on, war drum, you got this. Come on, you darn war drum, get in there. Okay, so we traded a cavalry. Okay, there we go. I need all the boys we can get. He summons a unit of cav. Get the slow on the winged lancers. Okay, there's the recapture. That's a nice one. That's a very nice one. Do I have cav? I have cav, thank God. All right, they're slow. They're in the forest. I have 50 seconds to capture this. The crowmen need to stall the cav. So they just got to get in there. And I just got to pile in with everyone. Okay, and just like that, the point is secured. Not even close, baby. Not even close. I wasn't worried for a second. Okay, war drum, you're headed for this point now. All right, so. Oh god, all right, there we go. Yo, that's slow though. 6 slow, best slow in the game. I can't believe the war drum slow on Storm of Shadows is actually doing not bad right now. Slow him again. Don't give him an inch. Don't get charged either. All right, here we go. If I can just sandwich him, I think we're fine. Totally wasn't sweating. Yeah, there you go. There's a rear charge on them. Full surround. Nice. Woo, all right, there you go. Now he's got to make sure he doesn't capture that point. But he taps out. Nice. Nice. Cathay, best faction. Totally OP. Not even weak in the slightest. Too easy. Too easy. Never doubted. Yeah. Yo, I had so much extra magic. Yeah. Well, that was a silly build. That was a lot of value trading. There's a lot of value trading. The slow is actually insane. Just won against Empire. 3-1 with Cathay. God dang, Craft here, yo. You crushing it. Red to Cat, what's up? Yo, we're both 3-1. Double 3-1. That was stressful to watch? Nah, I wasn't. I wasn't stressed at all. Oh god, dude, my crane gunner's got so much value. If he played it slightly better, he would have lost. That was insanely close. But yeah, it was basically an all melee Kislev build. How many drums? We brought the 1 war drum. I had just the 1 war drum, no more, no less. That was Cathay. That was glorious Grand Cathay versus Kislev. Thank you for the €2. Earned the annual can of beans. Thank you very much. I haven't been buying a lot of beans recently though. It's actually ever since I started getting rice. Rice has just been so much more convenient. Let's see here. Is Maximilianaire still playing though? Maximilianaire didn't win his match? What a guy. No, he's still playing. He's playing against Oishi. Okay. So I'm probably set to make it to semis. That's a good sign. It's a very good sign. Cathay versus Cathay finals. Karavdir didn't make it. His opponent points were too low. By losing to Maximilianaire, it boosts my opponent points by a lot. If he wins this one, even better. If he loses, could be sus. But I'll still probably be 4th place because I think I beat Rusto. If I were to adjust this build, I would definitely take something other than just Storm of Shadows. Like, I need Ancestral Warriors. Yeah, the classic Anticity 3-1. This time we lost in our round 3 though, not round 1 or 2. So I should be fine. The slow is hilarious. And yeah, Ancestral Warrior is probably the best thing, or Talons of the Night to clear off infantry. It is going to be a Spell Amp Talons of the Night with the R War Drum, I guess. War Drum all day. Epic turn 2 campaign build. Yeah, you got the minimal crane gunners, the artillery pieces, and then a bunch of chaff. I think I'm totally ready for vampire counts, though. If I have to fight Maximilianaire again, I think we annihilate. Especially if we get a better map. If I get a better map, there's no way vampire counts are going to beat me. 0 ways, okay? His Crypt Ghoul's got nothing on me. Constellation is a really cool looking spell, indeed. But yeah, I think the crossbows, you basically have dwarven crossbows. So that should be amazing. Killing the White Kings is probably the most annoying thing. I might actually want Gotrek and Felix just to snipe White Kings. How expensive is the duo? So if you go Gotrek and Felix, they're gonna be only slightly more expensive than the White Kings. I think it's totally worth it too, because you're killing such a high priority target. The thing is, though, is my build starts getting a lot less Mantide, but whatever. He probably won't bring the Necromancer again. No, he loves the Necromancer. Maximilianaire has been going hard on it. And if he doesn't, I'll still have a slow. I'll still have the slow and Ancestral Warriors and all that. So it should be fine. Should be fine. No Dragon Lord. No, Dragon Lords are really expensive. They get pricey real fast, and the dragon forms aren't the strongest either. Hoi. Yeah, Constellations is not bad, but against these wide builds, it's not really gonna work. Yo, oh, deleting Sunmaker with the Constellations. Okay, yeah, as an anti-artillery piece, Constellation's amazing. Are you kidding me? Constellation of the Dragons it's an artillery sniper. 200-meter range, overcast, deletes any artillery. That's where it's definitely value if you do that. One of the reasons why Cathay can win ranged fights. It's because of that. I wonder, does it kill a Hell Cannon crew? That would be hilarious. Not that people usually run Hell Cannons into Cathay. But I gotta double check. That would be some spicy tech indeed. Constellation of the Dragons. Any non-Dowie artillery? That's kind of what I'm suspecting. Does it get them low enough though? What if you use 2 casts? Still waiting for Iron Hail Gunner Kite in multiplayer. As soon as they make range units shoot properly. If range units shoot properly, we'll crush it. Let's take a quick look-see here. So this costs a lot of Winds of Magic. Oh, you know, spell amped Constellation of the Dragons. That's how you know. That's how you know you're cooking. So it'll run you a solid 20 Winds of Magic. So this one's spell amped, so it actually does 83 damage. Is it enough? Dang. Not quite, not quite. Too few entities, it seems. What if I kill the artillery piece? Can I dismount them real quick? How much damage did it do? Yeah, why does it take to dismount this artillery piece, man? Yo, it's still mounted? Come on. Yo, this is so janky. It's still mounted. Yo, Hell Cannons are insane. The fact that they only need 3 dwarves to run the thing. Okay, there you go. So it's about 80 HP per dwarf. So even if I cast it again, I don't even know if it kills these guys. Yeah, okay, so Constellation is not gonna work. They have like 100 some odd HP per entity. It's crazy. 100 something. Even with the spell amp, it's not gonna kill him. Good to know, good to know. I wonder if it does anything, same with Queen Bess. Well, Queen Bess has a lot of entities, doesn't it? I wonder if you can spell amp your way past Dwarven Artillery. Yeah, nothing else is gonna one-shot the crew. Nothing does enough damage. Oh boy. Am I in top 4 still? Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. No! What? Rusto beat me by 1? What is this garbage, man? Rusto beat me. Are they fire resistant? I don't know. Oh my gosh. I hate these 3-0s, man. I guess it happens, but god dang. I got beat by 1 Swiss point. What a ripoff. I'm tied with Sipa. Oh, god dang it. Alright, let's see if this snipes it. Man, 1 bad match of 1 bad map. We were on a roll too. Does this kill it? The answer is no. Spell resist too good. Super rigged. Super rigged. Well, there's another tournament coming up in like a couple minutes. Who knows? Maybe someone drops out. I'm signed up for Opal Bears tournament at 4:15, so that's in 1 hour, and we can we always do better in the second tournament. Yeah, classic 3-1 Ticity. Oh my gosh. Uranins doesn't do as much damage anymore to artillery, I think. All right, well, we'll play some ladder games while we wait. What a ripoff! I got ripped off, man. God dang it, Maximillionaire, why'd you have to lose? Just get another alchemist. I think the dwarf artillery crew probably have a lot of HP per model too. But yeah, Vampire Counts is just going to be a hard matchup. But we did pretty well against everyone else. All that. Here we go. Multiplayer battles. Nope. Ranked matchmaking. Brutality though. Absolute brutality. Unless we get a mini miracle. Look, someone might drop out. Someone might drop out. Opponent points might shuffle last second. You never know. You never know. Yeah, all goodies, Craft here. I'll do my best. Man. All I had to do was win versus the Vampire Counts. It was a good start, too. I just didn't have enough ranged or, like, other firepower single entities to kill his stuff. I thought my infantry max would just grind his infantry down. But Cathay infantry is really low DPS. You can totally go wide, high DPS infantry on other builds. But you also need a good map for it, usually. So I was kind of playing Cathay like another faction, and it just didn't have the oomph. Like, what was the other, where was the other one where I just, yeah, it was Tomb Kings. Why Tomb Kings deleted the Vampire Counts? Like, it annihilated that build. Yeah, I could go for the Wind Blast spam. Halberds, I don't think the Halberds do enough damage. I'm pretty skeptical about that. Considering my Jade Warriors weren't really doing well. All right. Grand Cathay, face me. Von Riddle. Nehekar Warriors, yeah, the Nehekar Warriors are so good, man. If Cathay just needs like a Flagellant type unit or Nehekar Warrior. Interesting, Dowie. So Dowie can just hard rush you, and that is a problem. It's actually a rather big problem. Let's see. The thing is, we're not Empire. So if I'm not Empire, I can actually win a single entity duel to the death if we take Yuan Bow. Here's the Forbidden Tech. Okay, Executioner. Don't really need that. Talons of the Night to kill anything elite. Yeah, and then we go Chicken Felix. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, man. This is it. So there's no way he's gonna be able to win a grind here. Crossbows eat Dowie. Crossbows do pretty well. You still gotta make sure they don't get shoved back though. So I need something for the Dowie tide. Like crane gunners are really good if you can keep them defended. Big if. I can't just spam Jade Warriors though. One bowman. One bowman for the Slayers. You get the crane gunners later. There's nothing saying that I have to take the crane gunners now. Let's see here. Crowmen are not too crazy against dwarves, but yeah, they're not too crazy against dwarves. Could just get celestial dragon crossbows. They're very hard to shoot out. These guys can mark of yin him. You know what? Sure, why not? Give them the sauce. We'll give them the sauce. So I have ludicrous guns now. Got a couple jade lancers in case you run into miners. Got a couple crowmen just for the harmony. And then after that, yeah, if this is high enough DPS, then I think we win it. Maybe 2 normal crossbows in reserve, and then just 2 peasant horsemen for capture weight. Should be good enough. Why not? What's the worst he can throw at me? Also, yeah, I don't think these guys. I don't think we made it semis. Dang, I was top 5, man. Top 5. What a ripoff. So hard to make it to semis nowadays. I guess you can just 4-0 though. You can just 4-0 it. Who'd Maximilian match against? He maxed against Oishi. God dang it. He matched against Oishi. Oishi's playing a good faction today, I think. Oishi's playing Beastmen. Yeah, no wonder. No wonder he beat the vampire counts. Beastmen are pretty good there, I think. Why are you allergic to the 4-0? Hey, give me vampire counts. I'll 4-0 it, man. Give me vampire counts, Slanesh, you know. We were really close, man. We were really close. Yo, give me Beastmen. All right, give me Beastmen. We'll crush it. Easy sauce factions. It's all excuses in the end, though. All right. Before you guys start feeling pity for me, these are excuses of a man who is not good enough. If I was good enough, I totally could have annihilated that vampire counts build. We just gotta big brain it harder. The only time I think the faction does hold me back is when I play Skaven. When I play Skaven, god dang, it's impossible, man. Skaven got no chops, okay? If they know what they're doing, you're a dead man at Skaven. Even if you're a god at Skaven, yeah. It's over, man. Every other faction, I think they got a chance. Alright, have at the 8 units. This should be pretty easy. Definitely that was winnable against vampire counts. Especially with such a strong early start. All I really needed was just something to shut down his shenaniganries. I see your beastmen and raise you dark elves. Oh, what the crap? A thunder barge? Are you insane? Cathay does not fear the thunder barge, man. This is like the easiest. Dude, you brought a thunder barge. If I lose this, I'm a noob, right? He brought Malachi. He brought thunder barge, Malachi. All right, here we go. How you like the grenades? They're terrible. Definitely way over nerfed, those poor things. All right, so it's pretty straightforward, right? Don't get shot. March forwards. Shoot them up. Gets the javelin shot on me. Totally fine. Totally fine. Just get back up, man. Just get back up. What are these thunderers doing? He's trying to flank me with thunderers. What is that maneuver? What the crap? Okay, all right, I'll take it. So he's trying to get the thunderer flank. This one's just gonna get shot up. That's not a big deal. This one's posting up on the hill now. The thunderer flank? The rogue thunderer flank? Dude, that's crazy. I just gotta get ready to Talons of the Night though. Can I overcast? I can't overcast it just yet. Yo, he's on the march. Okay, he's finally posted up. He finally posted up, but yeah, now this. Yo, that's a crazy maneuver, man. The dreaded Thunderer flank. I can't believe it. All right, well, my Celestials have deleted his forces. Then we just shoot the Thunder Barge to death, and then I believe this match is over. There really shouldn't be much he can do against me, especially with the big old Malachi snipe. And yeah, now we have our Cav coming in here. Thunderers aren't even facing the right direction for the situation. Felix can heal us up too. Yo, why is Malachi so fast? 40 speed, what the crap? Gets blasting charge volley. Interesting. Oh, he had the dread flank. Oh my gosh, he had the dread axe thrower flank. What is this business? Oh, I forgot to use this thing. What does that do? Eh. A little late on that, I know, but it's fine. It's over, man. There goes the balloon. Malachi's getting butchered. Well, goodies. Talon kind of sucks. Yeah. Unless it's just a pit of shades. It's just a really big pit of shades. Nothing too special about it, really. There we go. There go the birds. Beat him up. Yuanbo's faster, right? Barely. Malachi's a speed demon, man. Look at him go. All right. He has a couple guns left, though. They're kind of chilling. Oh, there he is. Beat him up. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. We did it. Omega dead. Huzzah. Yeah, he really didn't take the best build, did he? He also got a really weird infantry flank that did him no favors. If he went for a full gun build, though, I feel like it actually would have been a little sus for me. A lot of my range units weren't really cooking this battle. So I might need like some artillery or something if I do this again in the future. Single entity squad's jokes, though. That definitely did well. Executed. Yeah, you got mega executed there. A couple more miners coming on in, not a big deal. Too bad he only has one executioner, but whatevs. Yeah, the radius on this is pretty nice. 6-second cast time is less nice, though. Huzzah! His rangers are dead. I guess we're just spamming Cav now for the win. There's the Talons and the Archer Fire to take him out. Gyrocopter. This guy likes his flyers. That's for sure. That's going in the book. Won't be much of a book left after this battle. He's kind of getting massacred. Those flamethrowers do nothing to these shielded armor guys, and he just taps out. Nice, nice. Yeah, tall dwarves is not the best build. It's not the best build. What a loss to wide Cathay too. Thankful and Bone Ripper are sorely missed. Yeah. Felix is your man as long as you got the money. Same with Go Truck. They're prancing around everywhere. Get the slow. Yo, the slow, spell amped slow tech is kind of jokes. There's only a handful of situations where it's actually going to be useful, but it is very jokes. The Noob Reaper. I wish it was an easier way to find good matchups. We're up against Travis. Hell yeah, hell yeah. What are we doing now with Cathay? Yeah, that was a very fast match. Yo, is there a... You can't even take 3 war drums. It's not even possible. Surprised you went with cranes. They did okay. Didn't guns have line of sight issues against dwarves? No, you can just shoot over them. You can't shoot at a melee fight, but you can definitely shoot at their range units, which is what I wanted. And also, I suspected he might have a thunder barge, so crane gunners were really good there. Nah, if there's a dwarf that takes a thunder barge in multiplayer, it's totally because it works against noobs really well. And they're like, hell yeah, I'm gonna abuse this stuff. Alright, no one just takes thunder barge out of nowhere. Alright, they're definitely abusing the fact that it's a flying unit that people don't know to prepare for. Why 3 war drums? It was requested. The memes, we're laddering. Balloon build. What if I think it's just cool? Well, you know, maybe. Fire rain rockets always better. I don't know if the kill Zargard is fast. Alright, what shenaniganry are we pulling off here? You know, I kind of want to try this again. So if I go Storm of Shadows, what else is really good? What else would actually be nice spell amped? Okay, Talons of the Night. Storm of Shadows. Power of Yin. Jade Amulet. So if I get a war drum here, double Astromancer. This is a silly build indeed. War drum, double Astromancer, and where is it at? Yeah, Jade Lion. Jade Lion, who also has Master of the Elemental Winds. How amped can we get Storm of Shadows? Can we get it to basically be a net? And then we have a sick Talons of the Night. Yeah, Astromancers. Alchemist, man. Astromancers are cheaper. We're gonna kill them with Talons of the Night. That's very clear to me. Then you just spam Jade Warriors like no one's business. You take, I don't know, it's Road to Talapime. You can take a cannon. You know, I'll take a Fire Rain Rocket. 1 Gun Lady. Bunch of 2 crossbows, 2 crane gunners. I'm mostly gonna value trade with that shenaniganry. Astromancers for the capture. Empress. Couple units of cav. Yeah, there we go. This is a fun build. Put them on a compass. I don't think it stacks. I don't think you get anything extra for that. Let's try it. I just want to see how much of a slowing effect I can get. I feel ignored. We need a war compass. I have a war compass. What are you talking about? It's right there, man. It's chilling. Oh, war compass. Wait, no, that's not a drum. That's a war compass. My bad. My bad. You can only take 5 single entities, though, so you can't really get more spell amp than this. Wrong unit. Can't cast slow on his lord. Just get the slowest dwarf lord in history. Okay, so this is the silliness build. So I have 1,000,000 spell amps combined together. Gonna do a lot of damage. Talons of the Night does 8 damage now. This thing slows 72%. I can get a minus 82% when you combine it with the power of the yin. Prepare yourselves. He brought flame cannons. Fine by me, actually. Am I worried about flame cannons? Not really. Lord won't even... Yo, here we go. I'm hitting him up. The range on this is insane. So I can slow down Malachi. Okay, I probably shouldn't waste my magic, though. I guess I do have Jade Amulet. This costs 4 wins. It's pretty cheap. How good is this? How good is his dodging? If he's not paying attention, he's a dead man. He's paying attention. What the crap? Since when do my opponents dodge? What a ripoff. I spent a lot of money on that. Oh my gosh. Looks like we have a proper competitor here today, guys. We got a proper competitor. Grim Delvers trying to shoot me. I should have slowed them first so they can't dodge. Turn on the war drum. Sure. Here, have some armor, I guess. All right, fire rain, walk it away. What was that whiff? Holy crap! It whiffed hard, man. Well, I definitely do well with the fire rain rocket. It is a little awkward right now. Of course, they gotta get the Skyhammer Squadron. Okay. At least it can't do that much to my guys. Fire Rain's doing good enough in this situation. This will start hammering the Quarrelers. Most of his artillery really isn't doing that much. I just gotta not eat a blasting charge to the face and I'll probably be fine. Skyhammer Squadron kind of annoying though. Gonna need to get my crane gunners on them. There you go. See that slow? They have 25 speed. Insane. They can't even move. Get wrecked, Skyhammer Squadron. Get wrecked. Oh yeah. So now they got chased down. Yo, he didn't expect to be so slowed by these guys. That's kind of jokes. There goes blasting charges. This shouldn't be dodgeable. They're mid-fire, so it's much harder for them to move. Skyhammer Squadron got pretty wrecked. It's an 8 damage Pit of Shades going on there. It's pretty nice. Only takes out half their HP though. Kind of disappointing. I'll have to bomb them out instead, it seems. What a shame. What a shame. Skyhammers getting a lot of work done here. I'll just slow them again though so they can't dodge. That should take them out just fine. There you go. There's the bomb drops. So we'll just yeah, we'll just plonk away at them. Should take them out just fine. There you go. A little bit of a rout over there. Skyhammer Squadron still alive. What the crap? I would tap out as soon as I see the fire rain rocket. He does have a lot of artillery for himself. It's not like he doesn't have artillery. It's just a little awkward for him right now. Hey, he killed the crow, man. That's pretty annoying, actually. My fire rain rocket, though, is completely uncontested, though. Like, it's just going ham, man. Ooh, knock him down. Let's go. Hey, no shenanigans for you, good sir. As long as he can prevent those blasting charges, he can't really do too much. Now we just march on in, right? He's effectively dead. The double Astromancer is not worth. The slow is good enough without needing to go to 27. Or 72, my bad. 72 thingamajig. So I think we'll hold on that. What the? Where those dwarf warriors even come from? I guess I have Jade Lancers for them. And a lot of guns, as usual. These blasting chargers were not able to fire away. Very nice. Ah, there's his guns. His guns are firing. But I think we're still totally fine, right? I can almost jump his artillery now with my cav. Been a long time waiting for that one. What does this have? Armor? Get the fear going. Yeah. We're spooky now. Let's see here. And now he's screwed, right? I think he's totally screwed. His poor slayers are getting deleted off the face of the planet. We used all the ammunition on my fire rain rocket. Terrifying. He did rout off my cav though, so that's pretty good for him. Does he have like a range unit in the back here? Causing me grief? What's going on? Why is my lord getting focus fired by all this business? Oh no, she routed. Okay, well that part's a little awkward. It's still fine though, it's still goodies. Do these guys, does it show the buff that they get from, what's the benefit of formation attack? I don't know, man. Regardless, his artillery is shut down, his air force is gone. This match was over many years ago, presumably. There's the capture, war drum can get in there. I guess we'll just knock these guys down so I can get more shotgun blasts. Goodbye, artillery. Yeah, he just has way too much range, right? It's like, yeah, he just has way too much range. Can I overcast Talons of the Night here? You know what? Let's try it. There's a chance Talons of the Night just deletes these guys. So overcast, it does 13 damage per tick. Now that's what I'm talking about. This is why we got those Astromancers, man. Dragonback Slayers with 35 resist down to half HP. Only half though. God dang, that's with the buffs. Yo, what a ripoff. Okay, maybe it's not worth. Yeah, I think the Astromancers are not worth. 700 gold worth of Astromancy just for that. Gives +5 melee defense. Gives melee defense formation attack. It doesn't say CA your tooltips. I don't know what to trust anymore. And secret move, throw the Lord. She's alive. Yeah, when you amp a garbage spell, it's still garbage. Storm of Shadows is great though. I like that. I like me some Storm of Shadows business. This rate, I'm gonna get my whole chapter in the book. I'm pretty sure I already do, given that I used to play dwarves and then I forsake them. Oh, here we go. The slow, the amp Talons of the Night. They're too slow to escape. Wow, they're not even too slow to escape. They still dodged it. What in the ripoff? It's over though. He doesn't have anything left. You know. But you know, it's a fun match. Next tournament game's in 30 minutes. I'm gonna need to win every single Cathay game or it's not gonna work for us. Yeah, I don't know if formation attack is just worse or better. In a patch long ago, they said that formation attack would be slightly better. They said that it would come with like a melee boost of some sort, but it's really hard to tell. 1,300, pretty lackluster. We kind of won that because of this bad boy. The war drum didn't even do much anyways. Yeah, I think he just brought a really inefficient build. All right. Yo, I need practice against vampire counts though. I need like a good vampire counts build. And he leaves. The magic resist, I guess. It's a lot of spell amp though. That's like as much spell amp as I could fit into one build. War drum provided that aura. Yeah, that sick aura. I don't know how I feel about it. It did okay against Kislev. Like, it definitely was solid capture weight and leadership. So a lot of my cav could just stick around. So maybe that helped us out. But I will say I'm really not feeling it most of the time, though. Cathay. Like, yeah, why not just have more Jade Warriors, you know? Why not have a Celestial Dragon Guard? Oh, sick. The mats. I don't know if you're watching, but this is exactly what I wanted. Okie dokie. So, the big problem that we were running into last time was that these guys were a pain in the butt. I'm gonna Storm of Shadows, Ancestral Warrior, chase down his stupid flying necromancer and win this game. Although, well, okay, look here. We definitely want Jade Warrior crossbowmen. I want an absurd number of Jade Warrior crossbowmen. Don't forget those ROR archers. They would die to the White Kings. I don't think they're worth, actually. I could just go Yuan bow. The thing is, I need like something to kill off his shenanigans. Like the double White King is so meta right now. We're gonna do this. So if he can't have a necromancer, then his build's gonna be way wider, and that's gonna help us win. Wow, these guys are a little expensive, aren't they? There you go. Is this good enough? We have the slows. And the rest of this is just like a little bit of doggo killing is all I need. You know, we have the crowmen and all that business. A couple horsemen for capture weight. And then, I don't know. Crane gunner? If you can't, I don't know. It's like, I feel like I need more ranged. What if we just crossbow max it? Crossbow max with infantry. And just use the infantry for capture weight. Less heavy on the cav. Man, vampire counts is such a pain in the butt. You gotta go max armor though, otherwise the White Kings are they're just gonna ruin you. Think a Celestial Lion. Think a Celestial Lion is the way to go. All right, you know what? Let's try this out. 5 crossbowmen should be more than enough DPS here. Why not a Sentinel? Tell me. AMN. How long does it take a Sentinel to kill 5 zombies and 5 skeletons? Tell me. Because here's the thing, the White Kings are fast enough to run away. Why not take it? Oh, okay, yeah. I guess you're not taking it to deter single entities. Yeah, he's just gonna run away with the White Kings. Sentinel's not fast enough. How long does it take to kill a unit of Crypt Horrors that just kind of stick on it? Way too long. Good luck. Hope it goes better this time. Should be pretty straightforward. 2 years, indeed. Yeah, it's gonna... If it's not getting stuck on infantry, it's getting stuck on Crypt Horrors, and then the White Kings are just gonna have their way with your back line. And what, are you gonna park a Sentinel by your archers to keep them alive? Most definitely not. So here's the anti-necromancer tech. We'll see if it actually cooks this time. He has an army size of 16, fairly reasonable. A lot of capture weight over here. Should be fine. Kind of sad that artillery gets barely used. You see it with Empire. You see the occasional cannon. I think they actually do see a lot of use. There's a couple really bad pieces of artillery though. Like bolt throwers that don't see a lot of use. But like, you know, you see some doom divers. Sees a lot less use than the good old... Than like, you know, in the good old days, but... Yeah. Use the Watcher to find the Crypt Ghouls, or I can just find the Crypt Ghouls with Cav, right? Cavalry cycle charge on Crypt Ghouls is not bad. So he bought Vladdy and a White King. Vlad has Wind of Death. I had a really hard time seeing the Wind of Death last time. No idea what was going on there. So yeah, artillery into vampire counts can be pretty rough too. In this case, he's kind of just being annoying. You know what? Screw you, corpse cart. Everything else gets slowed too. Wait. If she's casting? Wait, does this not work? Has this not been working? Or do I need... Wait. Yo, it's not even triggering, man. What in the garbage? Okay, so he's gone a cav build this time around. Very interesting indeed. Peasants are gonna have to run for their lives. Starting now. At least my single entity squad should do well against Vlad. He's bulking it. 55-meter range? Good God. That's pretty bad. This Wind of Death didn't do that much at least. Alright, here we go. So, my crossbows... that was not an overcast Wind of Death, thankfully. I kind of wasn't paying attention. It's an oops-daisies, my bad type situation, but I think we'll still be okay. His cavalry should be pretty bad versus mine. So let's just see how the crossbows do. Crossbows, fairly strong unit. They got a lot of focus fire potential. If he sends Vlad on them, it's not the end of the world. I got my cav in here. I have my ancestral warriors. I can just plop them in there. Maybe they can kill his guys. So let's just see. His Black Knights do get a nasty charge on my guys. Didn't got no war drum there. Karavthir would be sad to see. But we do have a big old nasty cav engagement. Now, he didn't bring all his cav. I should have slowed them. That's my bad. How are the crossbows doing, though? So you have some skeleton warriors force pathing their way through. Gochek and Felix really are having a hard time getting on top of his single entities. I don't know how I feel about them in general. They feel a little lackluster. The crossbows are more or less indestructible at least. And okay, you know what? Now they're jumping Vlad. I can slow Vlad. That's pretty jokes. And yeah, and then we'll just get more cav in. Cavalry trades pretty fast nowadays. The crossbows are fine enough. Gochek and Felix are popping off at least. The slow on Vlad is okay, but man, did the crossbows kind of get routed off really quickly to his cav. We'll see how the grind goes though. Gets kind of a whiffed scab scrath too. I think his spell casting wasn't perfect. If I don't dominate in this game, then we have some work to do. But yeah, we definitely win the cav fight. At least there's that. Can kill off his crypt horrors now. Just give him a bit of a bullying. Gochek and Felix. Yeah, I don't know. They really don't cook, do they? I feel like they're not cooking at all. The memes, yeah, the meme in it. I think definitely I would rather just have a million crossbows and just say screw it. I think, yeah. I could even take the drum if I really wanted to. So you cut Gochek and Felix, you get the drum. Like, we win this one because he threw his cav. His cavalry were way too aggressive. I kind of wonder, what if you just take like 10 crossbows? Does that cook? Yeah, I can't even find his White Kings, man. Look, invisible. Yeah, okay, so we know Vampire Count's cavalry doesn't contest versus Cathay cavalry. So we can definitely do well on that front. The bigger issue is, well, like our front line wins, right? Our Jade Warriors are doing fine. His bats lose to my Crowmen, right? Pretty sure his bats get annihilated there. If I still manage to lose this, that would be insane, but yeah, we got a Crowman in here. You can see how little the scab scraths do against the crossbows too. So one of the main benefits we got going for us. A pure cav rush would die to Vampire Count so fast. It would be hilarious though, indeed. Hey, there's the Crypt Ghouls. Okay, yeah, so he's really hunkering down there. He doesn't want me to take it. I think definitely Gochek and Felix is the debate of the century. Gochek and Felix are terrible. There's the bombing. There's a bomb drop, so they're completely gone. Yeah, so you basically just bring an army that can just ignore the White Kings, and you'll be fine. There's the bombing. This guy getting slowed anytime soon. Feel like that has been doing nothing to him. Slows have been mighty useless this day, indeed. Yo, Vampire Counts is supposed to be the best Cav faction, at least on tabletop. That's crazy. Nothing about Total War has made me feel like they should be a good Cav faction. Insanity. Dire Pact are not too spooky. They got anti-large, but no armor means that they actually no armor means that they just died to Cav. Should be fine, should be fine. Middle point is well enough secured. I will say Gochek and Felix do provide a decent capture weight. But like this guy kind of brought like a Mimi build and he still shut down my ranged. Then again, it was with cavalry. Without cavalry, it would be definitely much harder to shut down ranged. I think if we go really hard on the crossbows, if we go really hard on the armored crossbows, it probably becomes impossible for Vampire Counts to win it. Because their infantry tide is never going to push through your Jade Warriors. You're basically playing Cathay like Dwarves at that point. I'll probably have to work on the Lord pick, but like it's not too bad. The Black Knights have a chance to insta-kill? What? That's crazy. Alright, tournament starts very soon, so I'll grab myself a snack and then we will get ready. So I just need a good build against Vampire Counts. It should be fairly simple. So my crossbows need to stay as far away as possible. So the dealio with them is they're going to be too far away to provide harmony. So that's why you get the War Drum. The War Drum is just there to give ITP. Probably don't need a magic amp. I could take the Zhao. At 2,000, he is a reasonable price and a big single entity. If you take the War Drum, his Dragon's Breath melts skeletons. So if they do go for a big rush, excuse me, you'll probably be okay. And he can also tussle against the White Kings. So we spam Dragon's Breath on him. Don't really need anything else. At 2,000, he's a pretty good steal, I'd say. So we'll do that. Yeah, and then we can use the armor charge defense against Cav, though we've seen that Cav kind of suck into Cathay. I'm not that worried about it. We can ward off his Fellbats with Onyx Crowman. And this build just needs a solid front line. 5 Jade Warriors is more than enough to hold the line against most problems that you're going to face. Especially with War Drum support. They should be A-okay. But I do have an extra 500 gold. It's kind of just sitting around being useless. Let's see. He's definitely going to capture 2 points at the start, but he's going to down trade so hard, and he's never going to capture 3 points, I think. So it'll probably be fine. Where do I spend the rest of my money? On a Celestial Dragon Guard, of course. Iron Hail Gunner, yeah, we can't get Scabscrath. Every single Vampire Count is going to run Scabscrath. So we do this. And then I just start summoning in insane amounts of range. I think this is the build. This is straight up the build. Most Vampire Counts players, they're not going to be able to push through your Jade Warriors and Zhao and the Drum. The only way they kill these guys is with like a Black Coach. But a Black Coach gets bogged down by cavalry. Goes reverse psychology, full Graveguard. He should still have a hard time versus Jade Warriors, but Graveguard builds would be the scariest versus. I don't like not having a slow, though. So you could skip the Zhao. And go for like a slow, I guess. Why not Grenadiers? Because their DPS sucks. Yeah, you could opt to go for this Lord instead and play for the air game. Storm of Shadows is a really nice potential pick on this Flying Necromancer. Talons of the Night is really expensive though. But it's kind of just like, you know, whatever works. The slow, yeah, the slow will be really good versus the crossbow spam. After you start trading up, once you get a bunch of crossbows, like armored range units are one of the hardest things for vampire counts to shut down. We've seen it with dwarves. It should go okay. Take her plus an astromancer. Yeah, I like the slow. It is also a boost versus the necromancer lord. She is 500 gold cheaper than Zhao, but can kind of tussle around much longer. Oh, she's not that cheap without the scales. So you take the slow, you take the Talons of the Night, and just like that, you got yourself a free little bit of money. You can get the Dune Dragons who have spell resist, which will make them stronger against the wind spells, the Wind of Death. And you can upgrade these guys to halberds. What they got? The stats are actually pretty much the same. So, you know what? Yeah, maybe halberds are hype into vampire counts. So you have a really chunky front line. You have a back line that's not going to route to anything, along with a bunch of cav support and infinite range units to value trade your way to victory. Now, what kills this? If he goes for single entities, Storm of Shadows becomes way too risky to dive into. Halberds suck. They are basically the same stats as Jade Warriors. They're slightly more expensive, but they really don't lose much. And yeah, they'll do slightly better into crit horrors. Honestly, the stat line, the downside is they're way more expensive, of course, but I don't really have anything else to spend money on. Drummed halberds. A lot of people are liking the drummed halberds. We'll try out a little bit of them. Dune Dragons will definitely be a big help. This is a front line that's never gonna die. Peasants are great, but I need to give him no targets for his scab scraths. Kind of like this though. I like the birds. His bats will never shut down the Jade Warriors. His cav are not gonna jump him. The biggest threat here is like the black coach, and the black coach is gonna lose half its speed. So at least it can't bounce around all game, and potentially it can get shot up too. You can give my guys charge defense also. Bastion of the great cities. Okay, you know what? I'll save this as Cathay versus vampire counts. Here, if you think this build sucks, I dare you to try and go against it. What's a good map? On Itza. I dare you to try to beat this build with vampire counts if you think it sucks. You can try to hard counter it too. I welcome a hard counter. I think it'll be fine. Vargeist died to the Cav Croman combo. I'm just gonna get some food, 1 second. we have a challenger yet? No challenger? That's true. They get no damage on the charge too, because expert charge defense. This guy, yeah, he sucks. Garbage unit right there. I think Moonbird might be worse than the Sentinels. It costs the same. I'd rather have a Sentinel than a Moonbird. Moonbird costs 1600, doesn't even have armor piercing damage. That's pretty bad, man. That's pretty bad. I want a strict microwave diet. Well, like, I pre-cook my food. I'm not gonna fry an egg midstream, man. I cook my food, put it in the fridge so I don't have to cook every day. I got better things to do, man. Also, I didn't microwave my cereal. This is cereal. Sky junk. At least the sky junk can kind of cheese. At least it has that going for it. Oh, Opal's tournament isn't an SFT. Domination Trifecta faction tournament in a Swiss format. Oh, you have to declare 3 factions? Oh. Oh, I see. Whoopsie daisies. Use a pick ban tool to ban one of your opponents. Okay. This is a pick ban format. Well, I'll still play as here. This easy way to do this. You just pick Cathay. You pick Beastmen. And then you pick Ogre Kingdoms. Easy peasy. No one's gonna ban Cathay if they see Beastmen and Ogre Kingdoms. And then that way we guarantee Cathay. Nice. All right. Triple Cathay. Good thing I did that in time. Otherwise, I'd be DQ'd. And then you just do a pick ban system. Should be fine enough. I'm still gonna get murdered, but we'll see, we'll see. You still think Petonia's the worst faction? I think Skaven's lower. Cathay might be lower. Petonia's definitely getting a lot more wins recently. But I wouldn't say they're like an amazing faction. I'd still put them at like low B tier though. Maybe better than Tzeentch nowadays. Why no grenade ladies? Because they suck. even against a perfect counter, they're still bad. That's how you know they're bad. But yeah, I kind of like this. If we're not going ultra wide Cathay, this feels okay. Yeah, the grenades do like no damage to armor. And they barely do damage to light infantry. It's kind of sad. So the reason Bretonia sucks, by the way, Thoru, they have the best cav. Undoubtedly so, they have the best cav. But cavalry have a whole host of counters, and Bretonian archers have a severe weakness in that they have very little HP. They're some of the lowest HP archers in the game. So they rout on a dime. And the Green Knight is non-flying, a single character that can get surrounded by cavalry. And they also don't have a lot of magic to win cav fights. So there's some like really exploitable gaps in their roster that will absolutely screw them over in a proper multiplayer game. Excellent hammer, flimsy anvil. Their infantry with the new, you know, with the buffed up Grail Relique are actually pretty decent now. But if you really hate Bretonian infantry, Burning Head is the solution. Like, Burning Head just deletes all their infantry. We're missing the lantern and the compass. It all sucks, guys. It sucks. What is this thing supposed to do for me? Might as well just take an Astromancer. Yo, would be pretty jokes if CA buffed the lanterns to be like as big as a threat as like as a dwarven blimp. That'd be really hype. All right, here we go. Also, yeah, Crowmen are strong, but they're the only reason Cathay is playable right now. Without Crowmen, Cathay cannot win cav fights. Skaven have rat dogs, why not rat horses? That would be kind of horrific, though brood horrors are kind of the closest thing. Tournament starting soon, by the way. 1 more minute. I gotta get my mod going. Gotta get my mods. Oh boy. Cathay round 2. It's always the round 2 where we get it done. Soon enough, though, I will have played every faction in the game. And as long as I can actually remember how to play them properly, we'll be fine. Unlike that one Empire game where we just got deleted by greenskins. But you know what? When in doubt, Mantide, right? If you ever don't know how to play a faction, Mantide is an auto win. It's great. Lizardmen riding on Cold One Cav is literally the exact same thing as Pigback Riders. Changed my mind. You know? That's like... Does that mean that like humans riding horses is the same thing as pigback riders because they're mammals? It's mammals riding mammals. It's basically the same thing. I'd be willing to say that cold ones are genetically different enough from normal Saurus that it is not the same as pigback riders. The genetic differences between a horse and a human has to be the same as a cold one and a Saurus. It has to be. Can we get man riding man? Humans riding gorillas? Because it's not even like the same species of lizard, right? They're clearly very different types of lizards. All infantry Batonia versus ogres? Yeah, yo, that's always a fun strat. Mammals riding mammals is ridiculous. It's all ridiculous. What is this wacko world we live in? Dude, there's a lot of signups here. God dang. All right, it should be starting soon. Am I up against Alexander Nuts? Oh God, we are. All right, here we go. Your first ban. All right, so how does this tournament work? So it's a pick ban system. As far as I can tell, it's a pick ban system. Uh-huh. Okay. I'm, what was it? Beastmen, Ogres, Cathay. What are his factions? Vampire Coast, Dwarves, and Greenskins. Oh, Nelly. Okay. The meme is that Greenskins suck, right? The meme is Greenskins suck. I should be fine. Who'd he ban? He banned Beastman. Hell yeah. I banned his Dowie. All right. Who's he going to play? I'm Cathay. Come on. Give me Greenskins. Coast. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Okay. That's fine. Yo, Cathay versus Coast is a cakewalk, man. Cathay versus Coast? Are you kidding me? Craftier's art, by the way. It's sick. You have idea for a new challenge? Play a single faction in a tourney, and you have to bring every single unit except maybe lords and heroes, as long as they're allowed at least once over all the matches. There's a few ways you can cheese that. Yeah, I think like you basically just try to find a noob and then just pub stomp them with a bunch of weak units, and then the rest of the matches you just play hard meta. So I don't really know how I feel about that challenge. Crystal Lake. Okay, let's put on Jade Tomb. Alexander Nuts, Vampire Coast versus Cathay on Jade Tomb. It doesn't get easier than this, right? It's a Vampire Coast. So Vampire Coast, unlike Undead, have no real way of shutting down anything really. They just yeah, I think they just suck. I believe. So Is there anything they could bring that like really gives me any fear in the slightest? The only thing I would have to worry about is like a fat Morngul rush. But like I have Cav. We're not playing Skaven this time. I have ranged. This should be fairly impossible for him to win. Dogs are so scary. Yeah. Those little puppers. They're gonna eat me. Let's see here. What do I want here? Is this a war drummable situation? I feel like maybe because my range kind of want to stay further away. Maybe I go for the war drum. Let's see here. I can definitely take me some of this. And I don't really need anything else. Ooh, yeah. All right, yo. He's so dead. He's so dead. There's nothing he can do, man. It's over. Cathay should dominate. Like, really, Cathay should just dominate here. You would need some, like, extreme spice. You would need some crazy spice to pull out a win. I'm not gonna say it's not impossible. You know, it's always possible that like they have some crazy insane tech. But like even my war drum, if I take a war drum, if I take it, pretend I'm not. It can give magic attacks. So like not even sirens are really good here. Khorne have magic attacks. Dude, what's he supposed to bring? Ain't he just gonna die? Am I mistaken? I'm pretty sure this guy's just gonna die. That's what I said when I played Skaven though, but this is just way better than Skaven on like every single front. This should be way better than Skaven. If I don't see a way we lose this. What do you guys think? Is this the matchup where the Fire Rain Rocket might actually be useful? Fire Rain's actually not bad. Fire Rain's quite good in general, I'd say. You use it versus Dwarves, you use it versus Coast. Just don't take it into like a mega rush faction and you're fine. But like it's very similar to the Empire. So yeah. Yeah, I'll probably have a Silostra. But Silostra Cav summons die to just normal Cav charges too. This is a massive map also. Not a lot of great Vanguard points, so I don't expect his Morngulls to really be able to get much done. If he goes for a giant Crabbo, I should also be fine. If he goes for the ginormous Crabbo. Alright, if I lose this, I'm a noob, alright? I'm calling it now. If we lose, I'm a Scrub Lord 2000. Oh my gosh, yo, it'd be so cool to have like army-wide buffs based on your lord. Like greenskins get their lord-specific was. Vlad gives you Vanguard on your whole army. You could just lock it behind like an ability or something. It'd be so sick. Also, we're both readied up, but it's not starting. I think it's bugged. Gosh dang it. If you lose another 10 hours of Skaven streams, please no. It's fine. We got Kislev coming up. Kislev's gonna be fine. I do have to take only the lore of the hags though, but like otherwise Kislev's a really strong faction. Kislev, I think they'll be great. Not a fear in the world. like Kalita in campaign, giving the entire army poison attacks. Like, you'd have to balance it appropriately, but like a map-wide poison attack would actually be kind of cool for Kalita. It would actually make her maybe viable. Still, she might not be viable even with that. Keep that in mind, but more viable than before. Is the lore of stealth worse than the lore of Hag? Here's a fun fact. The lore of Hag is so unused, it's had a placeholder text for the last, I don't even know how long. Where's it at? Lore of Hag. Where's it at? Is it Vengeance? Yeah. Lore of Hags is so forgotten by CA. They literally left a placeholder text. Placeholder marker here. And it's just been chilling there. And no one has reported it, as far as we know. And it has not been fixed, and it's been there for like, I don't know how many months. It's kind of rough. It's kind of rough. That's how much people use this magic. Woo, all right. Anyways. Oh, crap, there's my build. It's fine. He's already readied up. We're good. It's time. Watch him unready right now. Okay, we're good. Woo. It's only been there since 6.1.2 since the spell got changed, so 8 days ago. Really? They changed it? I didn't even realize they changed it. Okay, so maybe it's not as bad as I thought. Thank you, Olaf the Moose, for the corrections. Good luck, good luck. Thank you, Rent-A-Cat. So Jade Tomb is a massive, big old flat map. Should be fine. 8 days ago, huh? I can't believe they changed the spell and it still sucks. Okay, well, I guess it has spell mastery. Fake news. Yo, okay, so I didn't even realize they changed the spell. I thought they only changed the dwarf spell. I stand corrected. Apologies to CA. Spreading fake news. What the crap? Alright, plan is simple here. I got the war drum. I got a cav unit. I got a fire rain rocket. Fire rain rocket claps cheeks. So as long as these archers don't get massacred, I should be okay. Good luck, have fun. We're ready. Artillery build. I got more artillery too. He went the classic Coast 20 stack style. So if I just play hyper defensively, he should be a dead man. If there's one thing I know how to do, it's killing Vampire Coast. So he's going for the quick double cap. Makes sense. Thankfully, my artillery is already in range of him. 5, 5, 15, 16, 18. Yeah, so that's all his units. Mad Lad does not have much more. Let's just get the cav in here, since these guys are fairly exposed. Goodbye, zombies. Goodbye, tiny little zombies. So that's gonna be a solid little early pick we got going on here. Lordy's gonna be doing fine as long as she doesn't get shot to death here. The crumbling is away. It's a nice volley we got over there. And then yeah, I don't really have to keep pushing this. I just want to make sure these guys are dead. So I will just hard push them. Then we're gonna play it safe. Silas just taken to the flanks, that's okay. Because I have my second trump card here. I got a second trump card to beat him up. A little bit of friendly fire though. Are you ready? If Silastra dives in, I'm just gonna summon a cannon. Or use the crane gunners. Both would be totally fine. You know, I could swing in the crane gunners now, might as well. So we can go over here. War drum's gonna be fine. My archers can start plonking away. War Drum can use, yeah, reload skill ITP. And so begins the grind. There goes Silostra. She's doing her best to try and shut this business down, but I got Cav on the way. It's a breath attack on the bombers because they are indeed the biggest threat. Silostra, yeah, now she's getting shot up by the crane gunners. It's going to be a very painful situation for her. Perfect time to get the crowmen going. Oh, she summoned rotting Prometheans. Well, it's fine. I still got crowmen. There you go. Our guns are firing away. And here come the bombers. So we want to back up from the bombers. We definitely want to back up from them. They will mulch my front line like no one's business if we're not careful here. Yep, there's her Cav summon now onto my guys. That is precisely why we have the crowmen there. Let's see here. Yeah, let's just kill off these bombers. Should be able to take the flank now. Silostra's taking loads of damage. His Cav's starting to go down. That's good. And then we can start barraging these guys. Still gotta be real careful with my forces. But yeah, his knights are basically dead now. Silostra taking some damage, but there's a little sus on my front line, I must say. The double cap is nice and all, but yeah, it's like a little. It's like maybe just like a half sus. Just like a half sus. It's like a half sus over here. He's got a couple more goals in here. That's okay though. There's his doggos. There's the doggo flank. We have Jade Lancers for them though. As long as I keep spamming Cav, he shouldn't be too spooky. It's mostly just the bombers that we got shut down. There goes my artillery piece. Rotting Promethean summons, not a big deal. Come on, select them. There we go. And there go his doggos, nice. Silostra continues to get low. He does have a second capture though. So that is pretty nice for him. Mourngul's kind of being a little sus. But if Silostra goes down, I'm fine. I just gotta... His rotting Prometheans will disappear soon. You know, once the rotting Prometheans are down, I'll be okay. You know what? That's all I really need, right? Just a couple dead rotting Prometheans and it'll be fine. I think this artillery piece I can finally desummon. Cav can shut down the zombies, that's for sure. Especially these bomber crowmen. So I'll use the bomber crowmen for this situation. Value trading's through the roof too, so even if he triple caps me, I think we're fine. There you go. There's the bombs. Bombs away. Silostra's looking very worse for wear. He is now out of zombies on that front. And we dive in on these guys. And now the reclamation begins. The absolute reclamation has started now. So with all of these guys shut down. And Silostra, she's line of sighting my... Oh God, when did those dogs show up? I didn't even see him. He's super sneaky, the doggos, on my crane gunners. Well, that's kind of terrifying. At least we have some spears coming in here now. A lot of his zombies are dying. Whoop. How did I not see that one? All right, well, they're dead. Mini oopsie daisies for sure. All right. All right. All right. You know what? Screw your Silostra business, man. Screw your doggos. I'm just going to get the cannon in here and finish her off. That's all I really need. We can resecure our first point back in a long while. And as long as we don't get stuffed up for too long, I'll be okay. Cannons are fine. They're fine. Got loads of cav in here. War drum's doing okay. Woo! These guys are barely rallying. Oh, that one just barely didn't rally. That's unfortunate. Okay. Got a couple dudes left. Silostra should go down. Dang, those sneaky doggos. Okay, there we go. Silostra's very close to dead now. She just needs like one more cannonball to the face. Oh, those depth guard pole arms. Okay. Let's get my cavalry in here. Okay. Depth guard pole arms kind of suck, so I don't have to worry about that. The crowmen are doing fine on this front. Silostra does die. Thank goodness. Okay. All right. As spooky as things were a second ago, things are now beginning to stabilize for us. Sure, he has a lot of depth guard, but that's basically all he has left. I still have my cannon. I still have whack loads of archers. As long as I can actually retake these points in a fairly decent time span, we'll be okay. The loss of Silostra too is very painful. I just gotta keep cycle charging the depth guard. This will go down very quickly to the cannon. Thank goodness. Okay, what do I need? I need more cav, right? We just gotta start spamming cav. Fire damage to reduce their healing. Very nice. Crowmen. Shut down the bombers. There go those guys. Artillery piece just to hit them with the leadership debuff. Yo, depth guards suck. Depth guard absolutely suck, man. Alright, there you go. He might be able to secure this point though if I'm not careful. But I will still be able to maintain my single cap. And we can just get our cav at the ready to retake this in a second. His ability to stuff me up is definitely very high, but with the depth guard starting to crumble, it's probably okay. Cav need to cycle charge for sure. There you go. There's the capture point. And then I got the crowmen on the job over here. They'll be doing dandy. Do I have any cav summons? How the depth guard doing? Okay, depth guard should be going down. I should be able to secure this point. Woo! Where's the war drum at? Get the war drum on there. My goodness. Okay, there we go. Charge these guys in. Knock the zombies back. All right. Points getting captured. I have cav all around. Get the artillery piece. All right, there you go. As long as he never gets on that point with that unit of zombies, I'll be okay. It's another breath attack. I whiffed. I whiffed the breath attack. It's okay though. I still have the capture point. That's all that matters. Alrighty. I have ages now. I have bloody ages to get back these last couple points. I have millennia even. All right, we just get a couple archers to push on up. Look, his zombies are just crumbling away without the help of Silostra too. They're actually just full shattering. The depth guard are a little bit spookier, but I have a lot of time to secure this point. It really, really should be fine. There's a bombardment over there to bully his guys, and now we just start spamming crowmen just to stop him from getting more infantry on the point. This should be pretty over. God dang, I misclicked again. I keep misclicking. I'm panicking, man. Yo, that dead Silostra did some wonders for us. The drum can definitely help with capture weight. Let's see here. I just gotta stick on the point with my million cav. Okay, there we go. Charge the depth guard off. They take a lot of damage. He holds it, but we bring it back. Okay, there we go. And just like that, not even a worry in the world. Truly, easiest matchup ever. You guys are worried. I bet you guys were worried. I bet you silly gooses were worried. We don't lose. We simply make it extraordinarily close. Man, thank goodness depth guards suck. They're like dying to basic cav. Yeah, I've never seen a more garbage elite unit, man. Those Depth Guard really, they really threw the ball, man. They really dropped the ball. They just died, man. Look at these poor guys. Absolute garbage unit. This is what I'm saying. Coast sucks. They're the easiest faction in the world. Not even stressed. There you go. His dog was dead. I will say that catch on my crane gunners was his big out. If I didn't kill Silostra, this would be way harder. But yeah, I managed to keep him alive for a very long time. GG! Great success! Woo! Alright, I'll take it though. I'll take it. You know, today's been a very successful Cathay day, regardless. Wish they made bloated corpses viable. Coast just needs more anti-archer tech. Although he did manage to push my archers back pretty well, he had to commit so many dogs and mobility that didn't really work out for him. The Morangulls were way more terrifying than the Depth Guard. One of them got 1500 value. And his bombers, yeah, we shut down the bombers really well. Okay. War Drum was not bad. It, you know, it's sitting around providing extra magic damage. So maybe my lord, you know, it paid for itself, the magic damage variant. The War Drum itself was okay for stabilizing leadership. Yeah, if they buffed Vampire Coast Mortars, I feel like they'd be a way better faction. Just make the mortars like shoot faster or something. I don't know, more entities. That always makes it really janky. But if mortars were actually good, people would be running them. Redeemed 15 curls. Oh god. All right, I'll get to it. On the win, I gotta do curls when I win. What is this garbage? Yeah, Vampire Coast, like even Tomb Kings have a pretty well-rounded roster. Vampire Coast is just the suck, man. It's just the big suck. So what was that? That was Cathay. Grand Cathay versus Vampire Coast. Grand Cathay wins. Grand Cathay for the win. Best faction in the game. I know I gotta do some curls. All right, here we go. Lock the chest. Oh yeah. Ooh. 3. This is 45 today. 4. 5. Oh god. Yeah, my arms are gonna be jelly by the end of today. But hey, we're gonna have some wins at Cathay. That's pretty sick. 6. 7. 8. 9. Oh god. 10. 11. Praise the Dwagon. The Dwagon casters. 13. 14. Oh god, we're getting slower. 15. Alright. Check the Discord.
Check your Discord end.
Yo, you got more fan art, Karaftir? Karaftir always messages. He always donates when he gets the fan art. Oh, dang! Dang, the Celestial General! Yo, he's sick. Yo, let's use this one. Let's see here. So this is the other one that Karaftir made. This one's just a sketch. But he's working on it, because I've barely been taking any of the Dragon Lords. Yeah, look at this handsome fellow. Look at him. Yo, can't wait when you're done filling in with the color. And also thank you very much for the donation. For the 2 Canadian.
Check your Discord end.
Woo. Yeah, there's a cooldown. There's a cooldown for bicep curls. Otherwise, I would die. Yo, that's sick. Whew. Should be a workout when I win. You're just avoiding gains. No. He looks smug. He's not bad, the Celestial General. Here, let's pop up. This guy right here is kind of hype. So the Celestial General, he has armor piercing. Could take him on a lion. Celestial Sweep is really cool. And someone said he has a leadership debuff. Fearsome Roar. Leadership -8 removes ITP. Wait, is that like the secret anti-Slanesh tech? Wait, yo, that's crazy. What the crap? Dude, this guy's insane. At 2,300, he's kind of expensive, though. Definitely very snipeable. Oh, you can make him cheaper. So if you take him with the sweep, you're looking at, dang, 1,700. Regular line also has that. What? Yo, that's crazy. For only a bit more, though, you get the general. Way better leadership. More HP. A little more armor. And a little bit more weapon strength. A little bit more melee attack and magic damage. Comes with the sweep. Brass Cleaver is also pretty good, yeah. Redeem the hydrate, thank you. Oh, this cup of water's heavy. Brass Cleaver's okay. I think it's probably worth it. You can't go as wide as usual, but you basically got a mega fighter going on here. Removes ITP. The perfect Slanesh killer. Alright, we're gonna have to stretch his face out though. And there we go. Now we're talking. Look at that guy. Wide he is. He's as wide as he is confident. Longmamount gives him better dueling stats? Really? Longmamount gives oh my gosh, that's insanity stats. Yeah, he's pretty good. Extra thick. But yeah, you know, 450 armor piercing, 105 speed. What a demon. If only he could actually catch anything. I don't think I don't know if he works as vampire counts because the sniping potential is very real. We'll see who we go up against. By the way, on Total Tavern with my tournament win as Tomb Kings, I am what? I'm third place still, but we're pretty well secured. Yeah. I'm third place at 6 tourney wins, below Navigator at 5 tourney wins. Oishi has 12 because he's a beast. Oishi and Charix both are terrifying. 76% win rate, 77% win rate to my 69.7. It's not bad though. We got a little bit of that win rate going. But yeah, Celestial General is not bad. Alright, yo, the panic misclick breaths were so bad. I whiffed so many breaths. We still won it though. That's all that matters. Keep the same win rate. To keep the same win rate, I have to be losing. I have to start losing more games. I can't go 3-1. A lot of my lower win rate is because we played Britonia for a while. And I was kind of sucking with them until I learned how to play them. How many of the top 10 are secretly void lulls? I sure hope it's 0. All that. How's this tournament going? Do we have the next bracket out? One more match. There's a lot of signups today. Maximillionaires in here too. Good old Maxi. Grail Vow worth it. Grail Vow actually seemed to attract a lot of viewers. The video on the Grail Vow completion did really well too. So clearly I should do more insane challenges. What's the worst that can happen? I'm actually working on my video right now for the Tomb Kings tournament run. It's actually kind of hilarious how quickly we won most of our games as Tomb Kings. That last tournament run was like such an easy run, man. Just deleted everything. Like, not a single match was close, except for maybe the Slanesh one, but even then, I held a double cap for the whole game. Like, it's just like, it's just me winning. It's amazing. Like, Tomb Kings aren't like the worst faction in the game, but like, not a lot of people have been playing them. You have a challenge for me? Win a tournament without losing a single lord. Ooh. Did I do that with my Tomb Kings game, though? I think my Tomb Kings one, I didn't lose Cetra once, right? Can we get a fact checker in here to confirm? Let's see where they at. Announcement tournament. Oishi won the finals of the last tourney. Dang. Oishi, what a Chad. Hey. Barrel with the memes. All right, yo, we're already getting some more memes in here. Yo, we got some sick memes. Let's see, where is it at? Ah, hell yeah. And boom. Yeah. This is me in the future, guys. Look at how happy I am. Be sick. Oh, man. Yo, starting the memes channel. Best thing I ever did. Memes and art channel. Amazing. Your Charix is still playing his match? Come on. He's playing against a vampire count. Are they lagging? Need love for the Nangao Bombers? No, they suck. Amazing. Love the memes. Let's see here. Yeah, I really like the Celestial General. I really like the Peasant Archers. We'll upgrade them to crossbows if we're worried about low damage, low armor piercing. Died 3 times, but only in the first tourney. Awesome. See, so we already beat the challenge. Easy peasy. That's the only time I do win, when I don't throw my lord away. Man, I wish I could go for Sky Lanterns, though. Just make Sky Lanterns do damage. All factions have access to flying or range units. It's not like they can't kill the Cathayan Air Force. Cathay's Air Force is like, look. Like, when you got dwarves running thunder barges, alright? When dwarves can, like, do this silliness, you know, why, like, a gyrocopter is 850. It's mobile, high DPS, fast. Then you got this garbage at 800, 50 gold cheaper, no speed, no damage. It has extra forest spotting range at 50 meters. No, it buffs units forest spotting at 50 meters. Still garbage, I'll have you know. All that. Here we go. I'm Cathay. Beastmen ogres. All that. What if I make you play not Grand Cathay? I'll play 3 stone horns. Alright, here we go. No one's gonna risk banning Cathay, alright? Otherwise, I get just an easy peasy win with Beastmen or Ogres. It's like, it's just too filthy. Wait, what are his factions? Wait, what are your factions? Wait, what are his factions? He didn't tell me. Let's restart. Okay. Oh god. All right, here we go. I'll make another faction picker. All right, here we go. All right. Yeah, what are his factions? We were too busy chatting it up. Wood Elves, Demons of Chaos, Chaos Dwarves. Well, that's pretty obvious, right? It's pretty obvious. We ban Chaos Dwarves suck versus Cathay, right? So I should ban Wood Elves. Wood Elves should also suck, but they're kind of spooky. Demons of Chaos are easy peasy. You know what? Let's just ban Wood Elves. I'll face his Chaos Dwarves. Easy peasy. He banned Ogres. Why don't you just pick Beastmen now? It's Cathay versus Chaos Dowie. Let's go. Alright, Cathay versus Chaos Dwarves is a cakewalk. Absolute cakewalk, okay? This is an actual non-issue in the slightest. Because here's the thing. Chaos Dwarves can't take a lot of bullets to the face. They just don't have a lot of units. Everything's expensive. So, can't I just DACA him to death? Chaos Dwarves can't rush, right? They can't rush you. I don't think a single Warhammer streamer has ever read one of my messages. You must be messaging at terrible times then. The only people I ignore is Twitch chat, usually. Let's see. The Chowie? Chowie. Let's see here. Do they have stuff like Burning Head? Like they do, but not in a way that's really spooky. I'm sorry, Twitch chat, but like, you know, you gotta step up your messaging game. Otherwise, I just forget to look at you. Hey, the Da, what's up? He bans Twilight Forest. Okay, so it's Rift at World's Edge or Imperial Road. I think Imperial Road's fun. Or we could play Rifts. And let's play Imperial Road. Alright. So Chaos Dwarves. They have a few shooty tools. But nothing that's really scary, right? There ain't nothing here that can actually like kill me other than their handful of trains. Am I right? So all I really need is just the sick anti-train tech. And then he's dead. I think anyways. Now what's the anti-train tech? How do you kill dwarf trains? Yeah, the choo-choo builds are definitely a thing that you may see a lot of. Can you turn up your mic, please? Usually, my mic's actually like pretty high up right now. Especially when I record videos. It's fairly well set up for you know, compared to other channels. I've had a couple of requests. Here, I can do, I'll do a poll. How's the mic? Make it a little higher. It's fine for me. I'll do a poll. Satang, definitely not Satang. Let's see here. Chaos Dwarves. What are we doing? I think the mic's okay. There's only like... it's definitely on like the quieter end of YouTube, but we've adjusted it a lot. And like if I finagle with it, it can start peaking and all that business. Yeah, seems like it's probably good enough. Yeah, I think it is a little quiet, but it's like serviceable. Here, I'll advanced audio properties. Properties? No, I have to go to filters. Okay, here, I'll move it up by the smallest amount. So it's at 6.1 decibels. I'm gonna make it 6.2 decibels, okay? The microphone is now marginally louder. I'm sorry for all the ruptured eardrums out there. Yeah, no, it's no problem. It gives me a chance to check in with the viewers, make sure everything's okay. There you go. Yeah, every time someone asks me to make the microphone louder, I'll boost it by 0.1. Now how do we beat this? I can hear you now. Let's see. How do you kill trains, man? Dude, these trains are gonna suck. Can I missile mirror them? Can I celestial lion them? Eventually we will reach criminal levels. If we keep going. Okay, I won't keep going. Hitman was a pretty good player. He's not like a super scary guy though. We've generally had a better win rate against him. So I'm not too terrified. We just have to be a little wary is all. The biggest thing that I gotta worry about is like, you know, the Chaos Dwarf Warriors and the like. That can get a lot of work in. You think Chaos Dwarfs hard count at Cathay? Really? Oh god. Wait, what do they do that hard count as Cathay? What do you mean they hard count at Cathay? What do they even got? There's no way. There's no way they hard counter these guys. Cathay's too good. What's he gonna do? Get his centaurs, his bull centaurs and kill me or something? Is he gonna bring in the big spooky dwarf lord? Yeah, the decibel scale being logarithmic. Very spooky indeed. Let's see. Yeah, I'll take a couple of these. I think it is important that I get like one of these just in case. You always need a little bit of just in case mass cav. Yeah, I don't think Chaos Dwarfs wreck Cathay. I think Cathay deletes Chaos Dwarfs. And I have just the build for him. I have just the build. This will be a very difficult one for him to shut down, I think. I'm ready. I think you have few answers to a lot of his options. What do you mean few answers? I only need one answer, and it's called cannonball to the face. Chaos Dwarves don't do that well against cannons. And his cav loses to my cav 100%. There's no way, man. There's no way. He's dead. Maybe I'm crazy. We'll see. If I lose this one, my odds of getting to semis drops dramatically. I got a 4-0 if I want to make it to semifinals. As of late. It's either that or lose to Oishi. One or the other. If I lose to anyone but Oishi, I'm gonna get beat by the people that did lose to Oishi. It's a shame indeed. But yeah, the build's simple. Crane gunners to kill his dwarf warriors. 1,000,000 infantry units. 1,000,000 archers. There really isn't anything too complicated about this build. It's just, yeah, it is just that. Hey, the big Chungus. I see you watch turn. Welcome to the crew. At least I'm just gonna assume you watch turn because your name is literally the big Chungus. And that is like such a turn mannerism that like I can't believe anything else. Nuke mortar train incoming. So I actually do have a counter to that. And that is more cannons. I'll just take more cannons, it'll be fine. My range is through the roof right now. I also have a Celestial Lion. I think we'll be okay. The nuke train is like a little spooky, but how bad could it be? Who knows? Watch it just delete me. There's always a chance that it'll just absolutely delete me, but he has 15 units though, so he definitely doesn't have it. Chaos Dwarves should have peak artillery. It's weird that, yeah, they don't have just a normal cannon. You think that'd be the easiest thing to get? Laborers are not a big issue because Jade Warriors are king. You do watch Charon, but you never notices me. Oh no. No. Rip. So we have the same amount of units. And he's ready. It is time. This should be fine. It should be totally dandy. He's bought the magma cannon. Beautiful. 380 range. So I do outrange that bad boy. Easy quick caps. My archers are expendable, so they have no capture weight. It's at times. And I just gotta counter his cavalry, right? 5, 5, 3. So that's 2 stealth units. That tells me I should probably get some cav here to defend my back line. Maybe leave a couple of these guys on the flank. We'll see. Wanna split up a bit so that his magma cannon doesn't delete my face. But already we got a little bit of value. My artillery piece most definitely bullies him. He does not have the range to do too well. And as long as he doesn't get some sneaky gets somewhere along the line, I'll be okay. We're going very wide here, indeed. He's just kind of repositioning. Interesting. That tells me he probably does have like some sneaky gets just chilling somewhere. So we gotta really make sure that artillery piece lives. Let's get the crane gunners into a more optimal position. There is our capture point, and then we pull back and we let the cannon do its wondrous work. This cannon's gonna be a value farmer for sure. Cathay cannons have really big hitboxes for whatever reason. So they are quite good when it comes to killing infantry. They are quite amazing indeed. Gets an orc laborer, okay. So far so good. He doesn't have any like sneaky guys around here as far as I can tell. You know, it seems like a fairly normal situation we got. He's getting bullied by the artillery piece. Probably just wants to go for a big push then. I think he just wants to go for a big push. Fine by me. I can't really push his back point though, as that would put me in a really awkward position to defend my guys. But value we can most definitely get. In fact, this general can probably start bullying that point a bit. It's weird that we don't see his lord though. Usually Chaos Dwarves have some shenanigans when it comes to their lord choices. Like they got a big single entity lord that's just gonna be super annoying. Yeah, second cannon is not really needed because he might rush me. But yeah, I can definitely just kind of threaten this point. This magma cannon is not really doing too much. I haven't spotted any sneaky gets anywhere. Interesting situation we got. Okay, so now he's moving up again. Good to see, good to see. So I'm not gonna be able to capture this point. He's gonna summon Cav here. What's he gonna do? What's he playing at? Iron Demon. Okay, so he does have an Iron Demon now. So that tells me I gotta be real wary. At least the Iron Demon's kind of the only thing that I have to worry about. What is that? that a skull cracker? Oh my gosh. Second cannon has arrived. So can he stop the second cannon? I'll hit the magma cannon first, since it's already a little worked on. I gotta keep my guys close because I kind of need it. Kind of need the harmony bonuses. Ouch. You know what? Yeah, Bowman can start scooting up to get some free pot shots on his laborers. Crane gunners, as soon as they can, are gonna shoot his dwarf warriors. Focus fire will go a long way. Second cannon's gonna shoot his iron demon. And I gotta just get my cav in there to get it killed as fast as humanly possible. Because if this thing manages to charge in on me, I'm a dead man. Thankfully, I have Plague of Rust and a couple archers. They should do pretty well. My archers here are doing fine. Goblin laborers are not too spooky. Iron demon, Plague of Rusted, looking a little injured indeed. Gonna have to juke against archers. What a shame. His magma cannon's almost down. His chaos dwarves aren't doing too much. It's just kind of this left flank that I have to worry about now. So I'm gonna just get more crowmen. How are these crowmen doing? Yeah, the iron demon's real stuffed up, man. That Plague of Rust does not joke around, does it? Very nice. So we'll just finish that bad boy off. Shut down this one over here. And then my crane gunners can just keep working on his warriors, I think. So he finally does have a little bit of a flank coming on. It's gonna be slow and steady. I have a little bit of magic. Crowmen can just intercept these guys. I can wait for him to get a little bit closer too. Totally fine by me. There goes one train. Jade Lancers are in the cookie jar now. His dwarf warriors have routed. Beautiful. Second Plague of Rust. Dude, Plague of Rust, best spell. There is his Sorcerer Prophet. But his cav flank has been completely shut down now. Sending the crowmen here to handle that business. My right flank is a little worse for wear, but not the end of the world. He does still have another Iron Demon that I gotta deal with, though. It's a little bit of a shame. Another bombardment, I guess. Make sure these guys aren't sandwiched. And yeah, his rush is actually kind of collapsing in now. Not the most comfortable situation. It's Iron Demon especially is a menace. Should be able to keep those Jade Warriors in the fight, though, with a little bit of harmony bonuses. And I remember, I still got loads of artillery, right? The artillery's popping off. Lord's on this thing. Where's my other crane gunner unit at? Okay. Still running to safety. And we should be able to sandwich these guys. How's the fight going? I think we lost one of our artillery pieces. An unfortunate thing to witness, for sure. Value trading wise, though, I'm still doing good. If I can just keep value trading, then we shouldn't have to worry much. It's another Plague of Rust. Now it's just a Dwarf Warrior span. So Plague of Rust will do okay against this train. It's oh, Flamestorm. Okay, got to pull away from that business. And then I guess I'm saving up for a Celestial Lion. I have a lot of my units still on the field, which is a little awkward. If he does get a triple cap, he definitely puts me on a timer. But a lot of the early game was not really spent doing too much in terms of capturing, so maybe we're okay. It was a pretty big collapse in my front line, though. That has me a tiny bit worried. Train looks like it will go down, though. These Chaos Dwarf Warriors shall die too. I can de-summon this artillery piece. And we have our first Celestial Lion. Very nice. So we can remove ITP and use it to kill off these things. That's not a big deal. You know what? We'll kill off his Dwarf Warriors for now. Okay, nice. Just a couple of gobos over there. His trains are slowly but surely dying, and he hasn't captured the point just yet. Cannons popping off, too. These cannons are where it's at, man. I'm telling you, these cannons, they're doing so well. Okay, so we'll just reduce the armor of these guys and then charge them downhill. That'll get them dead. We have some rallying forces here. We got a crane gunner. I think if I just get some crowmen in this business, they can start mopping up the floor with them. Where's my bird at? There you go. Leadership reduction. I think it's a pretty good roar, I guess. Gets another flame storm, kind of whiffs it though. And if I kill the train, then no more capture weight, right? How's the cannon doing? All right, gotta kill off that magma cannon before it gets any more value. Yet another train, dude. How many trains does this guy have? All right, I gotta get that Lord snipe going. At least this went pretty well. I have cav for it, but yeah, it's definitely a little spooky, ain't it? Okay, well, we got a couple crowmen here. He's not gonna be able to steal this point. That's good. In fact, he suffers a mass rout. Ticket wise, we're still doing good. This little thing in the distance there is kind of suffering. Armor debuff is a nice one. I can start stealing that back objective too. Ah, crap. A little bit of a misplay. I didn't jump his mobility, but his lord's in a bad place, so I got a big old lion on him. He's probably gonna run out of units soon, I think. Gets a pretty solid burning head though. Let's see here, but yeah, a lord kill would be huge. A lord kill would be huge right now. Okay, there's the train. Here it comes. Do I have anything to stop it though? Not really. Not many sources of mass. I guess I have like a little bit of cav. But yeah, I'm definitely just gonna have to kill off his lord, and then we'll go from there. The train's gonna be a menace, but at least I got a lot of range units on it. Once it's down, he really doesn't have much left at this point. I'm actually running out of guys to summon. I should think about desummoning potentially. Though of course the crane gunners are amazing. His lord's almost dead. Very nice. And the Iron Demon is full surrounded. Wondrous. Absolutely wondrous. Get back on that artillery piece. Fire at those bull centaurs. Cannon on the bull centaurs is amazing. Come on, Lord, you got this. If he can just kill off that general, that Chaos Dwarf Lord, all will be fine. And the world will open up to me. Train's fully surrounded. We got him, boys. And just like that, the Chaos Dwarf Lord is dead. Mass routes abound now. Cannonballs to the face. Like I said, the art of cannonball to the face is powerful. It's a powerful one. Okay, nice. His train over here is slowly but surely getting worn down. Holy crap, I got crowmen for days in the distance. Whoops-a-daisies. This whole time I just had 1,000,000 crowmen. Why didn't anyone tell me about that? Holy crap. I just had like 1,000,000 crowmen just chilling. Just being useless. Just doing nothing, I guess. Well, it should be fine. I am securing the middle now. Hup. Get him. I have like nothing to summon though. Do I win on a double cap at least? Goodbye, crane gunners. You served well. The crane gunners served well. Let's see here. 300. I barely win on a double cap, I think. I barely win on a double cap. Yeah, it's kind of spooky though, running out of units. Kind of just, yeah, that early wait on his part really slowed me down. So there's the victory point. We have most of his stuff routing now. These guys just gotta, I don't know, just desummon now, I guess. His train's basically dead. Alright, it's time to just start summoning in units. Just start the mass resummons. It'll be fine. I have lots of crowmen. We got lots of boys over here. I barely win on a double cap. Preferably we get a triple cap. Just in case my math is terribly wrong. But in theory, we do barely win. He's hunkering down. I think we should still be able to triple cap him. I got a lot of dudes. We got the full force of my army coming on into him. His trains just completely shut down. Wondrous. Gonna desummon this cavalry so I can resummon them. I got the crowmen charge, the crowmen cav combo. Searing Doom. And my jaw. I need to stretch my jaw more often. Pretty good Searing Doom. Pretty good Searing Doom, all things considered. Dang, what a close match, though. What the crap. All right. Got the fear and the terror. This thing reduces leadership by 8, which is amazing. Don't got no more Searing Dooms. We're actually completely out of Winds of Magic now. But yeah, he has 2 minutes to hold this. Okay, so even if I wasn't going to win on a double cap, we probably still would have been able to get the triple on him. Probably. Get the crowman in there. It's a sick crowman charge. So we use this thing, 25 seconds. And then we bomb them. And then they're all gone. Nothing's gonna be able to survive that. There's my cav summon. He's not back capping me or anything crazy. Yo, that lion, insane, man. Yo, that lion's kind of cool. That's a huge terror bomb and a half. Look at that. Chaos Dwarf warriors running for the hills. Get in there, boys. It's just all my random units just doing their best to get on the point. Just get on the point. There you go. Good thing it doesn't have like a random goblin unit here or something or other. The archers. Okay, yeah, we still win it though. We still win it. I think we barely capture this. It's kind of sus. I'm not gonna lie, it is kind of sus. But I think we do get the triple cap still. Oh god, all right. Man, what a tussle. What a tussle and a half. We did it though. The power of whatever this build is saves the day indeed. I even got a couple guns here. Looks like he barely won't be able to save it. Oh. Woo-wee. All right, there's a triple cap. Not even close. Yeah, so we would have been fine even if he did. Even if it did come down to a triple cap scenario. We probably still would have won. He's probably going to retake it now, though. Now they have so many warriors on it, but I'll take it. There's the minus leadership. GG, well played. The power of just winning invested in me is hard carrying right now. If we win the next match, we're guaranteed to make it to the thing. GG. The cannon did great. The cannon did amazing. The crane gunners did amazing. Both cannons did great. The Lord Snipe was pivotal. Yeah, peasant spears have no capture weight. It's kind of silly. Cav did good. Woo. I did kind of forget my crowmen for a long time. It definitely would have been way easier if I remembered them. Wish the UI showed who's currently winning. Yeah. Ugh. Jeez. Lost Lord should give 1 victory ticket per second in domination. You get punished enough when you lose your Lord. I think it's fine. most of the time when you lose your lord, you're in a really bad place. So I think it's fine to not need to overload it with more mechanics. It might just break the game if you do that. Check his trains. Artillery got less than 500. His trains got 1800 and 1200. The trains are definitely the spookiest part about the Chaos Dwarf roster. He had to put his lord on the ground though, just to afford the trains. And in the end, yeah, this one didn't get any value. In the end, they did get countered by the cannons. So I think the trains, like, I don't have like a dedicated build to kill them either. I was kind of just spamming Plague of Rust. He had a lot of dwarf warriors, that's for sure. He really went hard on them. It's a good thing I had crane gunners for him. The cav is not the worst into them either. So, yeah. I think Chaos Dwarf trains, they don't bother me that much. Mostly because Chaos Dwarves are, not that strong in general. Like, they're good, they're a solid faction, but they're not like Beastmen oppressive. Nothing says decisive victory like your opponent being 53 tickets from winning. Exactly. I was only seconds away from losing is all. Not even close. Plague of Rust for the win. Plague of Rust is an amazing spell. One of the best debuffs in the game, if not the best. That was a really long match, by the way. We were the one holding up the bracket. Very rare occurrence, but that's what happens when you play Cathay. Now give me vampire counts. Okay, we're up against Legest. Hey. All right. So I'm Cathay, Ogres, and Beastmen. Here we go, round 3. Can we get it done? I think the odds of us making it are decent. To at least semifinals, I think I should be able to make it to semifinals. Chaos Dwarves are like if Dwarves had a more limited roster, less limited. Definitely less limited. Yeah, yo, we know you know you're doing good when people are dishing out the Cathay OP memes. He also has Cathay? Oh boy, alright. Cathay, Bretonia, Nurgle. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Well, we just banned his Cathay, right? He's probably gonna ban my Cathay. Let's see here. Yeah, let's ban his Cathay. Screw your Cathay, man. I want to play Cathay. If he bans my Cathay, I'm whipping out the Beastmen. Beastmen deletes Ogres and Nurgle, I think. Or maybe not. Should I do Ogres into Bretonia again? That actually ended up being kind of bad. You know, banning Cathay might actually be a meta pick right now. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes for it. He banned Ogres, let's go. We got to play Cathay. Yeah, I banned his Cathay. I'm playing Cathay. We know which faction is the best. Alright, give it to me. Who's he gonna pick? Is he gonna pick, Bretonia? Oh, no. Oh, no. My worst matchup. What map am I banning? Road to Talabheim, Borderlow Landing. I'll ban, Landing. Here we go. It's a peasant off, yeah. My peasants are way better than his peasants, though, okay? Sorry if it's nighttime for you and that's a bit bright. If it's starting to get a bit bright, I'll switch to a different army blocker. BRB. What you mean, BRB? 3 trebs? 3 trebs beat 2 cannons? Interesting. Flashbang. Is this historical? This is fantasy. Oh, you mean... you mean because it's Cathay versus Bretonia? Too many flying units. Invert the colors? I can't. Or do I have a way to invert the colors? Apply alpha in linear space. What does that do? Yeah, that's not really gonna do it. Alright, well, we'll go back to the old army blocker for your eyeballs. For all the Europeans out there. Sorry, Craftier. The noon sun right in the face? Okay, alright, we'll switch it. Alright, here. Have a feast your eyes on this bad boy. Missile mirror for the peasant archers. Sick play. This is a matchup where it's like impossible for him to do anything with his archers though. So that's a plus. Bretonia can't be that bad. They can't be. It's impossible. Let's do Haunted Vale. Hype. Haunted Vale hype. Okay. So... interesting. Interesting. Yes, please, it hurts. All right, we switched. We switched off of it. Yo, should I go Sky Junks and Sky Lanterns? Is that the ultimate deck? Yo, I lose against Bretonia so often. It's kind of embarrassing at this point. Okay, look, Cathay has lots of magic damage though. They're not gonna get magic damage versus like the Green Knight or what have you. Sky Junk spam versus Bretonia. The ultimate forbidden tech. I assume he's gonna start with like an infantry spam build. You just gotta assume at some point that's what they're gonna do. Think he's gonna bring Chad Louis. Chad Louis. Let's see. I know Bretonia's weaknesses. We know what Bretonians are bad against, so I really should be fine. Bretonia wasn't the issue, I was. Let's see. I guess okay, so I have a bunch of this. That's nice. If he brings Cav, it's not the end of the world. Oh man, God, I'm trying to figure out here. Raponce? You think he's gonna Raponce me? Raponce would be suicidal, man. No way Raponce does anything. Yeah, like, I guess that's okay. Bretonia, they can't be that bad, right? Bretonia's a cakewalk. But why does it feel like there's no units I can take that'll actually be good for me here? What is this strange feeling? Rifle balloons, please. That would be an instant loss. Once you're this far in the bracket, the memes gotta be toned down. Otherwise, you're dead. Yeah, just don't overthink it. Yuan Bo. I know you guys love Yuan Bo. You know what? These guys are probably fine. And then I'll probably take one more of these. This is probably good enough. This is probably good enough. Yeah, I think this is probably good enough. All right. This is not a very complicated build. There really should be basically nothing. Miao Ying, dude. Miao Ying is garbage right now. Nobody takes Miao Ying. I know you guys really want to see Miao Ying, but we'll wait until CA buffs her. She's one of the lords that I told CA that kind of sucked. So if they're actually listening to me, maybe we'll get a Miao Ying buff. Who knows? Maybe she's like OP in land battle, though. Wouldn't that be sad? On land battle, she's all right. Probably because you can heal spam. But yeah, this should be pretty straightforward. She sucks in land battle. Dang it. Why is she bad? I think she's just kind of expensive and she doesn't bring a lot to the table. Healing your units, like, so Cathay has some really big gaps that need to be solved with magic, and Miao Ying's magic set doesn't solve any of those issues. She has healing, which makes your units perform better, but there's still the gaps, right? They're not gonna, it's not gonna fill that. They have, like, I don't know, the claws ability, that vortex spell, but that got nerfed. So yeah. And then after that, there's nothing really else, because damage spell meta for the win. Really sucks that most of the unique lords are so bad. Instead, it feels like multiplayer is just spamming cheap stuff. If you feel that way, the answer is definitely going for Mazda Mundi Shredder of Lustia. This is the build, by the way. This is what I like to call the dumpster build, the trash canning. So it's straightforward, right? We have a blob, we go here, and then we scoot onto this point barely, and then he's dead. He can bring trebuchets, but we all know trebuchets are garbage. If he has Foot Squires, Plague of Rust, Dragon's Breath amped up is terrifying. We got our Harmony booster here. Gonna increase our armor so that nobody dies to archers. We got, yeah, Iron Dragon's amazing. He's sick. Very hard to snipe too. I even have his healing ability. So let's see. He brought 3 trebuchets. Ground Alberic. All right. So the solution here to Trebs is to not just eat it. It's to rush his face down. Because here's the thing. These Trebs, they're a bunch of nothing burgers. Also, this guy's on a horse. So I might as well transform now. Yeah, Cathay has answers for trebuchets, unless he starts bringing in, like, flying cav. It's gonna be pretty bad for him, I think. Come on, transform faster. Yeah, we'll get the Crowman. So I'm just gonna Crowman bomb them in Dragon's Breath until he dies. It's pretty straightforward. Pretty straightforward strat. Trebs accidentally shoot the Astromancer. What a terrible time indeed. Alberic strikes back. Spooky, spooky. He wants my infantry here. If I can just dive into the forest real quick though, I'll be okay. Royal Pegasus Knights. Holy crap. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. It's a good amount of damage we got going at the very beginning of the game, don't we? That was pretty nice, I must say. One more of those and they're dead. That's some good damage, Fleck. There's the bombing run on these guys. Okay, so they're completely dead. Very nice. We got our war drum. Buffing that armor, why don't we? Yeah, so they're completely shattered. Good to see, good to see. Pegasus Knights actually took a rock to the face, I think. And yeah, there's the route. Wondrous. So now he has one trebuchet. He went from so many to just a single treb so quickly. Very nice. Then we just gotta kill this artillery crew. Zhao can start peeling away to safety. He's not gonna capture this point anytime soon, I don't think. He just lost all of his elite cav. Wondrous. As soon as they dismount off that artillery piece, they rout because they lose a lot of HP doing so. I could also just save up for another bombing run, but I don't think it's really needed. This should be fine. Yeoman charge. He did nail him. But value trading wise, we're doing fine. And I have another bomb here too, so I can just bomb him up. Zhao has successfully ended his dudes. Most of these guys are flying, right? So they shouldn't be dying, I think. Okay, here comes the Cav. Here come the Pegasus Knights, though. Zhao is pretty terrifying indeed. Okay, and then we'll just get another bomb drop on them, and then we're goodies. Ah, I see. So he's surrounding my halberds. Halberds is still pretty spooky. There's his little wind spell coming on in. Halberds is still pretty good, though. They should hold at least for a while there. Alberic has decided to fight. Yeah, those halberds are such a menace. Doesn't matter how much you cycle charge against them. They're just an absolute menace. And now as long as Zhao doesn't die, I should be completely in the clear. There's a couple mounted yeomen, but that's not a big deal. Then we get our crowmen here to give a little bit of extra oomph to my dudes. I have 1,000,000 armor, so most of his cav aren't really doing anything anyways. Oh, crap. You got a charge with the Knights of the Realm. He is completely down on his artillery, though. Ain't no more artillery there. You know, Karafthir playing Cathay into my Bretonia actually helps us out a lot here. That actually does help us out a lot. Ooh, Fear Aura? Yo, that sounds like Terror Out City. Hey, look at that. It's working out pretty well for us. But yeah, Karafthir really showed me how oppressive the halberds can be. They are an absolute menace. The halberds just like will never die. Unless you have 1,000,000 archers, you're never gonna kill these guys. There's such a pain in the butt to deal with. And that's more or less what we're doing here. Nice. Zhao. He does still have his heal, so he should be okay. Got this guy providing leadership. I guess we'll switch to melee attack now, since we have a little bit of damage that needs dealing. Zhao with the no peasants for you. Crap, I double clicked. No! Always with the double click. Why is it with that spell that I always double click? What the crap? Kind of strange, but okay. Let's see here. Yeah, we do have that triple cap secured now. His Knights Errant are not especially strong. Same with the Yeoman. So yeah, I think we just keep grinding here until we get that victory. Dude, I could have melted those guys so quickly. Do I have any more magic? Crap. Yo, that would have done so much damage, man. That was overcast too. I had everything. All right, here we go. Get that armor up. Halberds on the questing knights. Okay, look, I'll have another spell cast in a second. It's fine. We're fine. This time we do it slow and steady. There you go. That's what we wanted, right? We transform Zhao into mini Zhao so that Alberic doesn't just kill him. And then I'll be completely fine. No units idling. Wonderful. There you go. Get him, mini Zhao. Beat him up. Beat him up. Kill the Grail Relic. Value trading still definitely in our favor. I have Harmony for days. I have another Khorne bombardment crew. Wondrous. As soon as this thing dies, I think we're goodies. You know what? Back to fear causing. A lot of these guys are getting really low on leadership now. So the fear is actually just a flat debuff on them. That should hurt them pretty bad. Khorne versus questing knights sounds like a wonderful time. What does this do? Melee attack? Can also go to melee attack now that all the routes we could have gone have been gotten. But, you know, let's do this first. This way, they route in fear. And then, once they start routing, then I'll switch to the melee attack variant. There's a couple of yeomen on the flank. That's not a big deal. I gotta focus on this main fight here. Okay, there we go. Switching it up again. Okay, what are we doing with these guys? Do they have any good targets? Seems like they don't really have any good targets. Everyone on Alberic then, I guess. Yeah, so he's gonna resecure 1 point, but like we don't care about that, right? As long as I'm value trading, it's pretty over for my opponent. Indeed, you just don't overthink it against Betonia. You just spam. Just spam halberds, man. They don't got that AP. And his poor artillery pieces, man. Yo, the artillery piece snipe at the beginning was kind of gross. Look at those empty trebuchets. Nothing left of them. Alberic with the upgraded Plague of Rust. Minus 39 armor. The brutality. What are those? Yeomen? Oh, it's just yeomen. I can just kill them. Alright. Beat him up. Beat up Alberic. Vengeance. Vengeance. Like I said, don't overthink it. Yeah. Very straightforward. It turns out Betonia does still suck against a lot of armor. Although I will say, I wonder what would have happened had he brought like a slightly different build. Would he have pulled a miracle? Oh, I ain't letting you get away, man. The bombing run. Oh my gosh, the insanity bombing run. It's kind of sick. Then I'll transform back into a dragon. And then I just steal the point back. Hell yeah. Alberic's gonna chase down. Wondrous. We have held the point. Great success. Cathay for the win. You seem to be coming around on the war drum. I'm taking it because it's like, you know, I'm taking it in cases where I don't think I'll have my range units to give harmony. It definitely helps on that front, but like, yeah. Like, I'm not taking range units into Betonia, right? That's just a dumb idea. Oh my gosh, yeah. Alberic taking 4 Iron Blaster shots to the face and coming back. That was a terror. But yeah, you can see the trebuchet damage is like nothing. They just get deleted, kind of, by spellcasting. So they really were not much of an issue. Man, that Khorne bomb, though. The Khorne bombs are sick. Love them. Onyx Khorne, man. MVP unit. How'd my halberds do? Glorious. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There you go. That's the value. Yeah. Even the alchemist paid for himself somehow. I don't even know what he was hitting. Was that like what was he doing? Yo, this guy. I mean the astromancer. Yo, he was cooking. Just punching some faces in. Look at him. What are his stats? 40 melee attack. What a god. Yeah, the first fire breath on the Treb was insane value. They almost just shattered. Okay, so we're making it to the semifinals this time. Being able to ban one faction is definitely way better. Rifle balloons. Oh, that was a message from earlier. Yeah, rifle balloons can't do nothing. Unless you're going for a cheese build. Aren't the non-artillery junks kind of like a mobile war drum? Absolutely not. Are you kidding me? First of all, war drum can buff armor in a 40 by 24 and 100-meter radius. Tell me, what does this thing have? It has always flying. This thing's got nothing, man. Technically, shield breaker, I guess. But no, the war drum's way better. The war drum has a passive +8 leadership, man. And master of the elemental winds. I bet it's faster than the balloon. Dang, the balloon's 35 speed. You know what? Maybe not. Kind of harder to shoot though, right? War drum has 95 armor. This has 30. Maybe if you can dodge with the balloon. If they get through their ammo, they'll get like 1.4k value. They just have to get through all their ammo, right? Oh god, this thing. This poor Sky Lantern. I think the Sky Lantern has an effective DPS of like 2 crane gunners, typically. Unless you spin it in a circle, then it's about 3 crane gunners. Depending on if you get it really deep into the enemy lines, it could be 4 crane gunners. Yeah, the shield breaker value, the 6 shield breaker value. Now you could just take the balloon, or you could just take crane gunners. Why don't you just take crane gunners then? It does often get through its ammo in a game. Ethan Wellner, can you send me a semifinal where the balloon goes through its ammo? Like, I'm talking like, you know, top tier players, right, that know what they're doing. Send me a video. Send me a video of them winning with the balloon. Oh, wait, what? What? Cathay doesn't make it to semifinals? Oh, no. Oh, no. Dude, if there was an 800 gold unit that could consistently get you 1400 value, I think Cathay would be in a better place. I'm just calling it right now. I think they'd be in a better place. I've tried the balloons before. They're not crazy. In fact, the games where the guys bring balloons against me, I just shoot them to death. You want me to be the one to run the balloon in the semifinals? Oh god, what would make the balloons work? Just a faster fire rate, more DPS. Okay, you know what? You know what? Fine. I'll do it then. I'll do it if it's an absolute hot garbage faction. No, screw that business, man. You just gotta make the clip right now. No, that's not how this works. If I take the balloon and I lose, all right, you gotta pay me $10,000. Pay me $10,000, okay? If the balloon wins, I'll pay chat $10,000. How about that? How does that sound? All right, I'll split $10,000 amongst all of you guys. But if the balloon loses, you gotta dish it out for your buoyanticity. No one's gonna take that bet, okay? Ain't nobody gonna take that bet because balloons suck. I'll give you 5. The balloon fundraiser. Is that what's going on? You guys, we've been doing so well, man. Why do I have to throw it in the finals? Okay, you know what? Maybe in the finals. If the opportunity presents itself, how about this? You hold on to whatever donations you want to. Balloon and war drum. All right, I'll bet $5. If I can run into the perfect matchup for balloons, where I guess it's value trading. Okay, wait, just 1 second. Just 1 second. Wait, let me take a quick look here, okay? You guys are gaslighting me into thinking this is an actual viable unit. Okay, here's one balloon. Let's say you have a guy and he's going Warriors of Chaos And he spammed a bunch of halberds, right? Can the balloon do any damage here? If it can actually get a decent amount of value, I'll consider it in the grand finals. Or semis. 10,000 Argentinian pesos. Here we go. Here, let's just try it out. You know what? Against Slanesh, maybe. God dang it, bicep curls. Give me bicep curls. You know what? Here, I'll do bicep curls while the balloon cooks. Okay, let's see if you guys are at least right. Who knows? Maybe it's freakishly OP. Maybe it's actually insane, right? 4, 5. Can it get value before I finish my bicep curls? 6, 7, 8, 9. Sometimes for speed too. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. One extra just in case I missed one. All right. How much value did it get in 15 curls? How much value? Let's take a look. See. 445 value. 1 trillion Zimbabwe currency. Dude, it's like firing. It has this max fire rate too. All the gunners are shooting. 600 at half. Okay, so I guess if it uses all of its ammunition. If it uses all of its ammunition and it is not harassed by anything for the entire game, no Furies, no nothing. I guess. So it's paid for itself. So at the 7-minute mark, it's paid for itself. Go for the sky junk for infinite bullets. Oh god. Does spinning it make it fire faster? Yeah, you see those 4 ladies here, right? They all have separate reload times. You see this one that's kind of pointing in the distance? If I turn the balloon for her so she can shoot, you see that shot? So because they all have separate reload times, the optimal way to play with balloons is to spin it in a circle. That's the dumbest tech. I made a video on this ages ago, but technically that is the mega tech. 1400 if it uses all its ammo. And then you desummon it for another 400. God, it's so dumb. It's so dumb. You're gonna get triple capped, man. How do you not just get triple capped? You used to have infinite ammo. Just queue up the spinnies. Okay, so like here's the thing, right? If I bring a balloon build, I have to not get triple capped. That's the big spooky. Guns can't really keep it safe either. Yeah, only 10 minutes for full value. 10 minutes is like how long a match is, right? Do the replays show you how long matches are? Okay, so let's just say here, right? Let's say I ran a balloon this game. Two balloons minimum. More balloons. Harmony. Skip out on the war drum. Balloon harmony. Classic Cathay. I should have taken it versus Batonia. That would have been jokes. Okay, so let's take a look-see here. How many tickets could my opponent get if I had a balloon here and it was just chilling and it was spinning like a madman, right? By the 2-minute mark, 250 tickets have been acquired. You know, we're firing away. How much value is this cannon gone? Dude, this cannon outpaces the balloon value so much. Isn't the cannon just like way better? Yeah, the gun targeting is kind of weird too. Yeah, this cannon already paid for itself. It's 4 minutes in. So like he would definitely recapture. But like the cannon doesn't have a lot of pushing weight either. But like it killed his artillery piece. Does it target the closest target? I have no idea. I think you might be able to target with it, but I'm not sure. Okay, so technically, by the 8-minute mark, if I can hold one capture point, by the 8-minute mark, if I can hold one capture point, then my opponent, he would have like almost 1,000 tickets. Holy dude, they gotta buff its DPS, man. Oh god, it's not a killing piece. Why would I want a non-killing piece in a killing game? That doesn't make sense. I'm paying 800 gold for harmony. Why don't I get like a killing piece that also gives harmony? I guess, you know, I could skip out on the war drum, I guess. I could technically skip the war drum. Is there something that can kill Furies quickly? What's the best anti-Fury tech as Cathay? Do they have Melkoths? Like, I'll cut the war drum though. I'll cut the war drum for it. Let's see here. It's basically a very similar role to the war drum. Okay, so let's say my opponent starts killing it, right? What's my magic to save it? Cloak of Jet. Cloak of Jet the Sky Lantern. Storm of Shadows. Blossom Wind. Let's see here. I have Jade Shield, Wall of Fire, Stone Ground Stance. I can give it 4,000 mass. Constellation of the Dragon. Anti-Fury, 60 balloons. Long Marauders. Yeah, it's capped at 2 balloons. I can only take 2 and 2 Sky Junks. No, I'm not taking 2 Sky Junks. Are you crazy? Flexing on your enemy is important. Let's see here. I could take the Celestial Lion because it does have the Fearsome War. I guess that's kind of cool. I'm up against Maximillionaire again. It's rematch time. Whoops. All right. It's the vampire accounts. Okay, I'm not taking the balloon into the vampire counts. Or the 5D chess play is we just lose against Maximillionaire. How many people have signed up? Yeah, if I lose against Maximillionaire, I'm guaranteed to make it to semis anyways. You're gonna play in turns SFT later. There's another tournament today. Triple tournament day, maybe. Maybe. Could be jokes. Balloons into vampire count sounds amazing. Instant death. Instant death. I'm Cathay, Beastmen, Ogres. What are your factions? What's he playing as? What's Maximillionaire's factions? And we can lose the game now and try hard later. That way I don't have to worry about taking balloons in the semis. Maximillionaire, Empire, Vampire counts, Wood Elves. Okay. So we just ban the Wood Elves then. And then it's Cathay vs Counts rematch for the win. Can't be that bad. Yeah, so he's gonna play. Oh, he's gonna play. Yeah, Counts versus Cathay. Just how we like it. So once again, we find ourselves here. Oh God. Balloons into Counts. The lowest DPS unit in the game. God, you guys are silly. Alright, let's start assembling a build. maybe I can get some forbidden tech going. Bans Geyser Bluff. Decrepit Moor is a pretty good map. Ragnarok Lair. It's kind of a bad map. Okay, we're playing on Decrepit Moor. Oh god. Alright, here we go. The balloons aren't that bad. Just full on, just god. Yo, I swear to god. You guys are insane. Let's see. Alright. I have an idea here. I have an idea. I have a crazy man's idea. So I gotta take this. And then I gotta do this. Oh god. Oh god. Alright. Alright. Oh jeez. Alright, here we go. Balloons are the forbidden tech. Oh jeez. Let's see. Is there anything that cooks here? Is there anything? Anything that cooks? I mean, it has to be semis or finals. Alright, let's see. Well, I might as well experiment. What if balloons had a bloated corpse inside of them? If you could time the explosion, it would actually be kind of OP. Alright, alright. This is a stupendous build. Truly. Truly a stupendous build that we have here today. So, what do I want? God, this is so dumb. I'm just looking at this. What am I doing? Alrighty, so yeah, I take a bunch of those. I guess I could take. You know what? Sure. Why not? Oh god. Alright, here we go. When they crash, it's a bloated corpse explosion right on top of your units. All that. All that. Here we go. Here we go. I have a build. I got a build right here. I got a sick build. All right. How many junks can you bring? 2. Who knows? Maybe this is like the super secret tech. Oh, here we go. If this works, I can try bringing it in the semis if we face them again. I doubt it's gonna work though. But here's the thing, Maximillionaire, I can throw this match because I'm guaranteed to make it to the. I'll have the highest opponent points, so I'm guaranteed to make it to semis, so I can kind of chill. I gotta see with my own eyes if it's possible. Will you play Coast again? Probably not for a while. I think the new playstyle that works is not very interesting. Prepare yourselves for some stupidity. Alright. This is the throwaway game. I can do basically whatever I want. Maybe. Big maybe this one will work. Oh man, he's gonna lag again too. Hate it when he lags. Alright. Prepare. What is stupendous? Oh god. Alright, here we go. Ready? Good luck, have fun. All right. So we're play testing the build now. You lack faith, but the balloons will carry me. If the balloons win it, all right. I got Long Marauders and Crowman. He's just gonna ignore the balloons and cap everything, though, right? Can they even kill like anything? Quadruple death barrage. Yo, I broke the flying unit cap for you guys. Usually you can only take 6 flying units, but Zhao counts as a ground unit. And because of that, I can have 7 flyers in the air. Amazing, isn't it? He bought the exact same build, who would have guessed? So he bought Black Coach. All right. Fear me. So he has a Master Necromancer. So at most he can only have 5 more flying units. He bought the Wind O' Death. Pretty hype, pretty hype. What's he gonna do though, right? What's the Master Necromancer even gonna do? He's nothing. There's nothing he can do. Cathay tech surpassed us long ago. He messaged me. He's like, what is that build? Oh, God. So is he going to go for flyers or is he just going to try to stuff me up on points? That's the big question, right? Look at them. They're firing away. They spotted his crypt ghouls. Okay, yeah, he's just trying to stuff me up on points. So I want to, I don't know. I don't even know what units to get right now. This is a stupendous build. All right, here we go. Fire away. So these guys can play really aggressively because there's not much to worry about, right? Zhao's just going to transform because who even cares anymore? The Black Coach is actually taking a lot of damage from these. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Black Coach. Imagine losing your Black Coach to a couple of these guys. Let's see here. Yeah, so I'm gonna get Crowman, Peasant Cav, I guess, because I misclicked. Yeah, let's go. The Black Coach is dying. The Black Coach is dying. Hell yeah. All right, there we go. So it's getting poked away, slowly but surely. I have my mobility squad over here. Black Coach is suffering real bad. There we go. This is Wind of Death. We dodge those. Oh my gosh, my units are so slow. He hit his crypt ghouls though, so it's mostly fine in the end. Zhao's doing his best. Just focus it down. Bring the beast down. Oh, my poor peasant horseman. Well, Zhao's doing pretty good for himself at least. I got trying to march up on me, so that's kind of cool. Oh boy! All right, here we go. Beat him up, Zhao. Beat him up. We got our crowmen in here. Get more cav. The balloons are firing away. All right, the value is definitely in our favor right now. I gotta get my balloons in for the harmony bonuses, because that's just the thing we gotta worry about. There you go. Yo, Zhao's cooking. Zhao's kind of cooking. Get him. Get the harmony. Get in there, you darn balloons. Yo, these guys gonna... They need to get the bomb drop off. Fortunately, it's taking a little while. Hey, Zhao's kind of cooking. This Black Coach is genuinely taking a lot of damage. Can I kill his Necromancer Lord? Maybe. You know what? I'll get my one ranged unit of the day. Why not? Remember, these balloons, they got little bombardment attacks too. That part's pretty hype. The Zhao bullying continues. His Lord got caught by the crowmen. Amazing. All right, there you go. It's a lot of zombie summons though. Oh my god. Beat him up. Get him, Zhao. Beat him up. All right, so Necromancer did get chased off. That's a plus. I do still have capture weight on this point somehow, some way. I don't even know how. Guess just the few spare units of infantry we got going are just enough. Get in there, you giant sky junk. Bombard him. Oh god. Yo, he's actually struggling a little bit. I'm not gonna call it just yet, but I would be lying if I were to say that he was not struggling mildly. Drop the bombs. Oh god, that bomb drop is so useless, man. All right, there goes his lord. He's running. Is it enough? I don't know if I'm value trading fast enough. That's the problem. Let's see here. Yeah, the Harmony's cooking though. Harmony's absolutely cooking. They're firing away. Zhao can transform now. And now we can get the super sick tech. The super sick tech. Final transmutation. He can't do anything against final transmutation. It's too much. Let's see here. Fire your... Yeah, just fire over here. I guess I can bomb drop the zombies. You know what? Sure, might as well. Get him, Zhao. Beat him up. The value trading's too fast for him. He can't keep up. Go steal back a point. I can't, man. I don't have the cav or anything. Hey, his necromancer might die. That's kind of jokes. Does Zhao have his heal? He does. Okay, we're good. Go balloons. Go, beat him up. Archer's doing okay. Yeah, he has a skeleton spearman unit over there. All right. He's crumbling pretty hard. He's definitely crumbling pretty fast and brutally. These sky lanterns are poking away. They're doing their best. I'm gonna need a lot more cav in a second here. I think that's kind of the big spooky right now. Kind of waiting for them to get anything done. He gets a heal off. Totally fine by me. Okay, here we go. Bomber time. Okay, so we're gonna bomb him up. Zhao is gonna get his heal, I think. There you go. There's the bomber raid. All right. God dang it, Zhao, you're out. Brutal. Come on, you darn balloons. Come on, you darn balloons. Just a little bit more deeps. He's like almost running out of units. It's kind of hilarious. Yo, did Zhao's heal already trigger or something? Or does he need to be transformed for it to work? Flying unit? Oh, God. Well, that's awkward. He's got to be a dragon for it? Oh, my God. The whiffs? Okay, it's fine. My crossbows are killing all his ghouls right now. Let's see here. You know what? We'll get another crossbow unit. Why not? The grind is the grind continues. Oh god, the double scab scrath on the Onyx Croman. God dang, man. Zhao, he lives. Transform, you beast of a man. God dang it, get the transformation. He did it. All right, sick. All right, here we go. Let's fire away. There we go. You know, the sky junks are legitimately not terrible at killing infantry. They're still kind of slow, but they kind of eventually almost did something. In the end, though, we are triple capped to hell and back. Get the U-turn! Get the U-turn! Get them, chunks! Dude, these guys only barely paid for themselves, man. This is so garbage. Yo, can Zhao not move? Is he bugged? God dang it, he's bugged too? I have to deal with bugged Zhao Ming on top of all of this garbage? Yo! What a ripoff! Can he land? Okay, he can slowly land. There's still a chance. Yo, this is a tragedy. He's rebellious. This is what happens when you run the. This is what happens when you run the Sky Lanterns, man. Oh god, dude! What the crap? Built so bad he bugged out. What the crap, Zhao? What are you doing? Dude, what in the rip-off is this? Too much air traffic? Yeah, I have too many air units. They just stop my units from doing anything. Did anything do well here? Oh god, dude, the balloons. Yeah, they don't cook, man. They don't cook. I'm sorry to say, chat, but if I'm facing vampire counts again, I can't do this. Oh my gosh. Alright. GG. Okay, so the balloon build did not work. What the crap? Dude, that's such a ripoff, man. That's such a fat ripoff. Turn him back into a human. What the crap? Anyways, yeah, memes are funny, but I can't do that again into vampire accounts. Thankfully, my spot in the semifinals is assured. Because Maximilianaire, after that game, will have 4 wins. No one else should have more opponent points than me. CA, you will win, my boy. Cool to see you trying different things. Oh god. All right, here we go. The thing is, though, we know that we're guaranteed to make it to the semis. So it was fun testing it out. I have a way better build into vampire accounts, so I'm not too worried. But that was pretty janky. Let's see here. I guess I'll report that as a bug. All right. At least I have the replay. So I'll just send them the replay of that game. And then maybe they'll save. Maybe they'll fix it. Autosave replay. There you go. Using the Total Tavern map pack. All right, there we go. We'll get the bug reported. Hey, welcome to the crew. Welcome to the deckhands. Oh man. Yeah, the sky junks didn't pay for themselves. It's funny. It's funny, but like a unit that pays for itself at the end of the battle is not actually worth. I'm happy that it's settled though. Never have to look at that ever again. Oh god, unless it's like a perfect faction for it. Like I think greenskins legitimately might have an issue there. Yo, Turin's hosting an SFT tonight. Holy crap. Am I doing a triple tournament stream today? If I do, I'm probably not streaming on Sunday, but that would be quite jokes. If I win with Cathay, I'm switching factions though. One little piece of information we got though, Maximilianaire goes the same build every time. He's going the same build every time, so I should just be able to hard counter him next game. "24-hour stream, here we go." Yo, turn streaming at 9. He's starting at 9. They can cook, just gotta spam more. I literally can't take more. What you... Phoenix,
just gotta spin more.
I thank you for the $5, but I literally took the maximum number of flying units. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You gonna drive me insane? I took 7 flying units. I technically broke the CA army limits for this build. Spin to win. Oh, gotta spin more. Oh, my bad. You gotta spin more. Oh. You're just joking. I know. Spinning more. You know, technically, I wasn't spinning much that game. It's true. All right, so we have Turin's SFT coming up. I'll play Cathay a third time if I must. But we're winning this one, okay? I'm definitely gonna win this one. My opponent points are at the highest it possibly could be, because Maximillionaire has 4 wins. If I don't make it to semis, that would be kind of hilarious, though. Imagine if he took me out of semis twice. David, I'm the OG. I'm the one that figured out that spinning makes them fire with all 4 guns, man. I am the dude that started this madness. Literally, I made sure I was the first person to post a video about the spinning sky junks. Over time, I'm sure it's just spread out over the community. But if there's one claim to fame I have, it's that. Not enough flying units. Thank you for the donations, though. Very much appreciated. You could add a grenadier or 2 to a junk crew. Yo, that would be hilarious. Grenades to the junk crew. That would actually be kind of cool. Still wouldn't be good because they do no damage, but would kind of be cool. Spin. They spin. Anyways, brackets just kind of finalizing. I would imagine Charix gets 2nd place. I get 3rd place. Yeah, so it's Maximillionaire, Charix, myself, and Sampo. The odds of me... Wait a second. Lord Shaftesbury. Wait, Lord Shaftesbury might have a perfect win rate. Oh, Charix is below me. Sick. He only won 3 of his matches. Okay. Wait, no, he was tied. Okay. Okay, we're fine. So worst case scenario, I have to play a tiebreaker against Charix. I would imagine it's going to be Lord Shaftesbury, Charix, and myself. Sampo completed his game and he's below us. Okay, yeah, we're fine. We're making it to semis. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Not a problem. And then we'll just win this tournament and I'll play like one of my favorite factions for the faction war that Turin's hosting. So do you just throw away the semis? No, we're solidly for sure making it to semis. It would be impossible for me to not. Mostly because my opponent points are through the roof, giving Maximillionaire that win. Should have taken a Lord on a balloon. Oh yes, yeah. So you get technically it is a stronger balloon play if you do this. So you can't take more balloons. You can technically have an illegal army, but it won't let you ready up. You take the Lord on the balloon. You know, you could chevron the balloons too to make them shoot faster. I think a chevron balloon would be better than a Lord on a balloon, but neither here nor there. You take this guy and you use the reload skill, inspired marksmanship, for the balloon. And then you win. And then you win. It'd be amazing. All right, I'll be back in a second while we wait for the top 4 to settle. Should be good though. We'll be set. Alrighty, here we go. Man, my legs are tired from the squats yesterday. Oh god. 2K for chevron balloons is crazy. Dude, chevrons are so not worth. It's an extra 500 gold for like what, 20% more damage? Garbage. Absolute garbage. Is the top 4 done yet? I'm so ready. I'm so ready. Lord Shaftesbury. Oh my gosh, they're done. Watch me not be in the top 4 because I lost that one. We're in 3rd place. Lord Shaftesbury beats out Charix. A rare Charix not making it to semis. I wonder if he was trying to win with Skaven today. That does put a man back. So it's me, Maximilianaire, Legest, and Lord Shaftesbury. Scariest player here is Maximilianaire for sure. He plays a spooky vampire accounts, but I think we'll be fine. You're here for the chair. It's 4.5 peasant horsemen. Well, it's 5 peasant horsemen, right? What's that? Right, because it's 5 times 4, it's 20. It's just 5 peasant horsemen. Plus 4 money. Unless I'm screwing up math terribly, but I think we're there. Okay, we just need the top 4 now. Give it to me. Don't do this again, dude. Nah, I knew I was gonna make it to semis, so I knew I could throw that game. And now Maximilianaire doesn't know what my sick build is against his vampire accounts. And ironically, that build works against Slanesh. Slanesh would actually have a little bit of a tougher time. I could see that because they only have a couple Furies and like a Zazel. So you just go for like a full Sky Dominance build. Moonbird meta. Yeah, like Slanesh has to go for like a bunch of Marauder Horsemen. Rip 1 opponent point. Yo. That's a tough one, man. That's a tough one. I've been there many times. You could trust me on that. But hey, you know, I'm pretty sure you would shred my Cathay, so I'm kind of happy that we've been blessed with this chance. Thank you for your great sacrifice. I know it was not intentional, but where's the tournament at? Opal Bear Black. It's got to be here sometime. He just has to advance top 4. But yeah, Slanesh doesn't really have a lot of flyers, unless you go for like, I don't know, Demon Prince. But like, you can just kill him with Zhao if you really want to. Your greenskin main math is not your forte. It happens. It happens to the best of us. It was all planned. Yes. Dude, yo, Charix, chat loves you, man. Chat loves ya. You got some sick games, man. You're like the people's champion, playing all these Weeko factions. Winning with High Elves, Bretonia. It's sick, man. Never changed. Never play Slanesh, I swear to God. Don't you dare play Beastmen. If you play Beastmen, you know, everyone else is gonna be sad. Yo, where's the top 4, man? Come on, Opal Bear. Set it up. And then a sick turn tournament. We get to the big screen. I just gotta win with Cathay here, though. If we win, it's over. It's super over, man. If I just win this, oh, make another video. I won with the worst human faction. That's gotta be right? I won with the what is it? What's Cathay's win rate right now in the stats? Have I boosted it at all? Dude, there's still 46% win rate. Okay, you know what? They're pretty bottom tier. They're not Zinch tier, but it's pretty bad. Worst human faction. Well, let's see who's below Cathay in win rate. And remember, I've been pumping up their win rate. I've had at least a 75% win rate as them. Let's see. Dark Elves, Nurgle, High Elves, and Tzeentch are the only factions with a lower win rate. I will say, though, Empire is tied. Technically, Cathay has one more loss than Empire, though. Empire is 59 wins, 69 losses. Nice. Cathay is 59 wins, 70 losses. In fact, the game that I just lost barely put them below Empire. So I think we are allowed to call them the worst faction. The worst human faction. This faction's Terrabad. Still made it to semis. Still made it. That's how good the Mantide is. We're up against Legest again. All right. What did we play last time against them? So he was Grand Cathay, Batonia, Nurgle. Oh, so we just gotta kill his Batonia again. I will imagine he's come up with a sick Batonia build against us, though. So I must be wary. He may not just feed me a million trebuchets this time. Okay, back to tryharding, though. As much as I really want to try the balloons, I think they're actually just too bad. Unless, like, I get a rogue Slanesh, but they're just straight up banned. So not even that would save it. Let's see here. Copy that. All right, I've messaged my opponent. He should be here in a second. Watch him ban my Cathay. You need more balloons. More balloons. More. Okay, so I'm banning his Grand Cathay because we know what's up, right? He bans my Beastmen. I play Cathay. He plays Batonia. He's gonna play Nurgle, isn't he? Oh, it's a rematch. Batonia versus Cathay again? What a bad lad. Watch him just like delete my face. All right. Alrighty. Can't I just copy my build from earlier? Ban Itza. So it's either Cursed Oasis or Dried Floodplain. Dried Floodplain's not bad against the Cav faction. Cav Archer faction. Let's play Flood Plain. Yeah, Dried Floodplain seems good enough. Alright, here we go. We know Bretonian cavalry sucks. That much is clear. Yo, Tzeentch though. Tzeentch is actually bottom of the barrel. Insane, man. Tzeentch got hit so hard. Poor guys. Alright, so I want this. I want that. He may be able to defend his trebs better this time. There's certainly a lot of trees on this map. I still don't think the trebs will crush it. Like, I think he has to go for archers. But who knows, man? There's a lot of forbidden tech. What if he goes for the Green Knight? Probably not a big deal, right? Yeah, probably not a big deal. What if he goes for... What if he... Can't he do this? Maybe that? Let's see here. Yeah, let's just take a bunch of these. Yo, I got a killer army over here. We got a killer army. Ooh, I can do some of that. Ooh, very nice build. Very, very nice build. Nurglings ain't useless. Surprised he didn't go for the... I guess he just wants the rematch, right? I feel like Nurgle would be way better into Cathay. But you can't pass up an opportunity for vengeance. The grand vengeance begins. Kugat's the monster, yeah. Do I need armor piercing versus Cav? Like, do I need Plague of Rust? I feel like I almost don't. I feel like I almost don't even need Plague of Rust. That's a pretty cool tech. You know what? Sure, why not? Ooh, okay, that's some spicy tech. Okay. So I got the mega spicy tech going. Let's see here. I don't think normal peasant horsemen are very useful here. Let's see. It's like archers or infantry spam, or I guess basically it, right? Should not be too bad. It's just Betonia, just don't overthink it. What if he goes to max single entity? It's 1,000,000 single entities and kills me? Nah. I think there's very little he can do versus. What if he takes 8 trebuchets? What if he goes for the rogue 8 trebuchet build into win the game? Have you considered that, chat? What if he does that? Then what? Mounted yeoman rush? Yeah, this is a really good map for us, by the way. Somehow we got a map that's even better for us than last time. Because his trebuchets can't really get good line of sight on us. He's bluffing, he has to change a single unit. Let's see. I think he's a dead man. I think he is 1,000,000 times dead. So this time I brought the extremely elite squad. Double Astromancer. They have magic attacks, so they don't even die to the Green Knight. And they both have Wind Blast. So I'm gonna be hitting them with like the 1,000,000 damage Wind Blast. Then we have this thing, the 1,000,000 buffs. It should be pretty straightforward, I think. This is... It's pretty chill. No balloons, no balloons. I'm not throwing at the semis. He brought Trebs and a King Lewin. Interesting. Bunch of yeomen over there. Okay. So yeah, I'm just gonna exclusively summon out of this point. Trebuchets do so little damage. I'm probably gonna be fine. He brought a lot of Pegasus Knights who also don't really do much here. He has the advantage of early captures. I'll give him that. But he really shouldn't be able to stop me from just spamming Jade Warriors. Yeah, quad Dragon Guard is insane. There's his caster. So he bought Uranins and Midnight Wind. Thankfully I have a ludicrous number of infantry forces here. Just a ludicrous amount. And this drum buffs armor, so his yeomen aren't even gonna do that much damage. It counters Curse of the Midnight Wind, people. What's he supposed to do? Get that capture point? Get into the air. Okay, there we go. I swear, if he gets stuck, that would be so dumb. Okay, we're good. All right, not too much damage taken, thankfully. So we're just gonna pile onto the point. We know he can't have that much in the way of actual units. Because he has a bunch of Pegasus Knights and Skirmishers and Trebuchets. So I should just be able to flood the points. Should be very hard for him to take anything back here. Just gotta scoot that war drum forwards just a little bit. Master Mancher's coming on in. Is he gonna try and go for the war drum? That would be crazy. He does! What the crap? Dude, that's just asking for trouble, isn't it? So he's going ham on the war drum. An interesting play indeed. Lewin does get the disengage though. So I guess it was worth it in the end. Although, is he gonna get run down here? Yeah, he's a little too fast. Alright, that's fine. One of my dragon units is getting battered by his artillery piece. But I should just be able to keep pushing here. Shouldn't be too hard of a situation for me. Like, I don't really need to fight his Pegasus Knights. So we can just start marching. Okay. And then, yeah, we'll just sit on a triple cap and we'll be fine. I can maybe even just rush him down, but we'll see. Can I dodge that? Oh, pretty good spell cast. We're gonna be terror routing these bad boys though. Here we go. The slow march of Cathay. Want to get better casts here. He's still spamming flyers. Yo, that's crazy, man. That's some wacko maneuvers right there. He's going for him. Okay. So I got a lot of spells, right? So his boys shouldn't be able to hold too well against this. And we have Lewin surrounded once again. Here comes the big push. Do I have another spellcaster here? Okay, yeah, he's slowly getting on the point. Kind of the big problem here is like the slow triple cap situation. It is a very, very slow triple cap situation. It's just make it a little awkward, but other than that, I think we're mostly fine. Here we go. So I can hit up the foot squires there. Massive damage on them. Wonderful. And then if I rear charge them, can I get them to terror out? For some reason, we're super slow here. But it's still mostly okay. I got the war drum coming in with the harmony too. So there's our triple cap. And now we get the birds. Now we get the birds. Should just be able to hit them with that spell. It's all about barely pushing them to the point of routing. There's another lightning bolt. Painful. He's piling on in. I got a lot of halberds though. He's trying to injure me. He has technically way more value than me. So I guess there's that. But like now he's triple capped and he doesn't really have many tools to stop this. Okay, we'll hit up his cav here. He's trying to save his boys. Here comes my cav though. Drum's just gonna chill. It's just gonna live. And yeah, how quickly can he throw me off a triple cap now? That's kind of the big question. Can he throw me off a triple cap? We'll see, we'll see. Zhao's just kind of chilling. Just has to kind of live right now. If he gets too low, could be very bad. Indeed. Okay, there we go. Grail Relique's taking a lot of damage. A lot of Pegasus Knights are kind of caught up now. Caught up his cav. That's good. There you go. Pretty good wind spell. We're killing off his thingamajig over there. A lot of his cav are injured, right? A lot of his cav are injured. His yeomen really haven't been able to do that much either. He is going for the war drum snipe though. That's a spooky one indeed. Can I try and punish him for the war drum snipe? If he kills it, that'd be pretty rough. Don't want to lose the war drum, but maybe we kill him here. Knights of the Realm are in the cookie jar. The moment I run out of units too, it gets really bad, right? He can just start recapturing everything. So I do have to be a little bit wary. Like the fear is cooking a little bit. I'm just like making sure I don't randomly run out of units and then we die. Pegasus Knights taking a little bit of heat. Having the halberds in here kind of mixed in is helping me a lot. Okay, there we go. And we got a rout on his squires. That's good. Lewin actually took some pretty big damage there. So he's suffering pretty hard. A couple Knights of the Realm in here. Okay. Eh. Whoop. Gotta land. We got our heal. That's all that really matters. There we go. We got a big rout on his cav too. The triple cap's pretty painful for. He's just not really pushing through this, is he? Drum's at 300 HP too. Drum's just kind of chilling, I guess. Okay. He does kill the drum. Very nice play on his part. So I'm gonna need to use Khorne instead to handle this situation. Foot Squire should go down relatively quickly at least. We got a nice little blob over here. Doesn't look like he'll be able to capture this point with that big rout on his forces. Yeah, and that's another rout of the Foot Squires. Without Foot Squires, he really is left in a tough position. My Celestials are just chunking him too. Yeah, now it's starting to get more and more comfy. As he kind of just runs out of capture weight. This is why the Trebs are bad, by the way. For all you Treb enjoyers, I'm sorry. But this is absolutely why Trebuchets are bad. You see how I just kind of ignored them the whole game? And I was completely fine? That's the big problem. You can kind of ignore them all game and you'll be fine. What are those? Knights Errant? Sure, we'll contest with these guys. And my halberds. Meanwhile, my cav is gonna go here. His questing knights are stuck on halberds, which we know is an omega trade for us. Gets a little bit of a debuff here, but does it even matter? I believe not. It's another AoE. He's still triple capped. He's still triple capped, which we know hurts him a lot. Get him, Zhao. Beat him up. How's this fight? He might actually secure this one soon if I'm not careful. I just gotta make sure it's a slow capture. As long as it's a very slow capture, we'll be okay. Like maybe if I snipe his damsel or something. Where I want more Khorne. Dang, the Celestials cooked. They cooked so hard. What the crap? Yo, they absolutely cooked. Dude, insane. All right, nice. Pegasus Knights are dying. They should just terror out. There goes his cav, wondrous. Summons more Pegasus Knights, but he's not gonna trade anytime soon. I still got Celestial dudes here. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Look, a little bit of a lance formation here. Not a big deal. Let's bring these guys back. His artillery finally shut down. Wondrous. Let's feign a charge on these Knights Errant, but not actually commit to it. Or we could actually commit to it. Ooh, Lewin gets a pretty nasty hit, but yeah, his Knights Errant are probably gonna die for that. Fine by me, fine by me. Astromancer versus caster versus caster duels, amazing. Okay, he does get a rout on Zhao, but he loses his Knights Errant, so he doesn't even have any more capture weight. And he can't chase Zhao down either. That's just keeping Lewin busy forever, right? Yo, I just ignored the trebuchets that time. Dude, that's kind of sad. I just straight up ignored the trebuchets and and I was fine, man. I didn't even need to worry about them. Did they even pay for themselves? 900, I guess. But the value trade is not going to win a triple cap, and you're not going to win the infantry fight. Ripperino trebuchets. And the triple cap continues. GG, well played. That's the Cathay difference. That's the Cathay difference. We're too good. And then I just got to win against Maximilianeers. Thingamajig. Yo, Charix, you actually, I mean, Karavdir. Karavdir, you totally taught me how to win as Cathay into Bretonia. I remember playing against your Cathay, and it felt like suck. With the fat war drum just sitting there and a million halberds that never die. It felt like absolute suck. Thank you for teaching me that Cathay is broken in this matchup. Dragon Guard, despite getting battered, they actually did die in the end, but they didn't rout. That's the thing that really matters. They kind of just stuck around and were a big pain. I guess it was the halberds. Yeah, these guys. They didn't even do that well. Technically, I wasn't getting a lot of value, but like, trebuchets don't capture. Very nice. So that is Cathay. Grand Cathay against the dread forces of the Bretonians, where Cathay once again takes a victory. Am I up against Maximilianaire? We don't know yet. Oh, Charix, someone dropped out. It's Charix versus Maximilianaire. Oh god. Is he gonna play Skaven into us? Feels so good watching me play Cathay. Yo, it's not terrible. Like, I think they're slightly better than some people give them credit for. But only against some factions. I think like the Vampire Counts matchup is so brutal, man. Any undead. Except for Coast, I guess. I don't know. Cathay's kind of like Dwarves. Where they have like some matchups where they're pretty nice against, but that's about it. Yo, it's crazy how little damage my my guys did. But like, if you look at his combined capture weight, like, yeah, he was just gonna be triple cap the whole game. One of the trebuchets didn't even pay for itself. The other two did pretty well though. 1500, 900, 300. So I guess there's that. It didn't feel like I was behind though. Kind of felt like we were fine. Like, I was starting to fall behind towards the end there, but I just still had too much infantry. You have a pretty good Cathay build versus Vampire Counts. I want to try the build that I've been cooking up. I feel like it might, could be sick. Yeah, counts are very tough, but I think we have the forbidden sauce. The biggest issue are those darn White Kings, man. The White Kings are such a pain in the butt. They just walk all over you. It's so annoying. Other than that, though, should be fine. Or you take like a rogue Felix. Does Felix 2v1 White Kings? We kind of saw before, though. We kind of get stuck on infantry. I kind of just want to see, though. Probably not going to go for the rogue Felix, but you never know. Vampire Counts. Okay, so let's say you have two White Kings. Dang, they cheap. Terracotta. Terracotta, the rogue Terracotta. It stops 3 of their capture weight. Does just a lot of damage. Terracotta is actually not the worst versus Vampire Counts. I could totally see it maybe working. But the chance of getting stuffed up is so high. I don't know if I like that. Alright, Felix. Can you outduel a White King? 2 White Kings in an optimal situation? 50-55 compared to their 44-48. Does have a slight stat bonus. Has some healing. Has no armor though. 70 armor to their 90. Way less HP. He has way less HP. This is terrible. That is terrible, man. That was just garbage, wasn't it? Okay, yeah. People are mentioning the Terracotta. All right, you know what? I actually haven't run them all day today. So here's the super secret Terracotta tech. So we're gonna whip out the Crypt Horrors. Let's take a look-see. There's a good chance Charix manages to win the top 4 though. I think someone dropped out, so he actually made it. Wow, that's Duke. Yeah, it was pretty bad. That's my alarm. Okay, let's take a look-see. Terracotta. Terracotta ROR aura is so weird. You know, it's pretty straightforward, isn't it? It's just if the unit's in its bubble, then it reflects. It's weird that bullets whizzing by don't reflect, but let's take a look. Against Crypt Horrors, the DPS is not nothing. So against Crypt Horrors, he gets 400 gold value in like a minute something. Oh man, that's so tempting. That's so tempting to just get the one rogue terracotta. Can it force path through them though? Yeah, so the terracotta is not gonna push past Crypt Horrors, right? So whatever it ends up fighting, it's probably just gonna stay there forever. I don't know how well Vargulf Cycle Charge does against this guy. But he can kill, yeah, in one game, if he kills 2 Crypt Horrors, it is worth. This is without the Corpse Cart buffs, though, so it's kind of hard to tell. Forces out a Crypt Ghoul to kind of stick on him, though. Eh. And then, how quickly does it kill this guy? Kind of jank, actually. Foot characters. Yo, he's not going to kill a White King if this is what he does all the time. The whiff? Come on, man. What you got? 46 melee attack? Dude, he actually has, like, no melee attack. Are you seeing this? I don't know, guys. I don't know about you, but I think this is probably the most disappointing thing I've seen in my entire life. That was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. Terracotta could not take down a Necromancer on foot. Yeah, the combat animations aren't helping him there. He's more of a large target fighter. Good to know, good to know. Yeah, Nakari knocking that. Nakari has a similar problem. Let's see here. Is it like a 6 Satang play? Go for the Satang. He's probably not the answer. He's way too expensive. What was reducing the melee attack? He was tired. The poor clay soldier was tired. The flying terracotta? No, 2,000 is way too expensive. Give them perfect vigor. That'll make them way better. Perfect vigor is an insane buff. Yeah, no, they don't have perfect vigor. Didn't they used to be unbreakable? Yeah, they used to be unbreakable. They got rid of that. Poor teeny tiny statue. He's so tired. Look at him. Okay, yeah, so not terracotta. I think we still have the works, though, against vampire counts. I think crossbows are amazing. The bandits of the Silver Road are fine if they don't get double scab scrathed, but they definitely will. The magic is tired. It honestly does kind of make sense. Right? Who expects magical bindings to just stick around forever? Yo, if Charix beats Maximilianaire, though, I have to beat Charix in the grand finals as Cathay. Yeah, they're not unbreakable anymore. God dang it. Yeah, Charix. Good God, how you beat Charix? He's a spooky player. Lord Snipe Central, that one. I imagine he beats Maximilianaire. But I'd be happy to play against Maximilianaire again. It's construct so it crumbles, yeah. 'Tis how it goes. What are we looking at? Yo, do we do good against Wood Elves? Does Wood Elf infantry suck? Is that the ultimate answer? Dryads have fire weakness 25%. Just flame breath them. Their infantry doesn't though. Just the Dryads. But you know, you can melt the Dryads to death. These guys got no HP, no armor. I feel like Cathay's actually like insanely good versus Wood Elves. They're probably really good versus Wood Elves. Let me just look at their win rate percentage there. Stats. Give me the stats. Give me the stats. Cathay, Grand Cathay. Against the Wood Elves. 20% win rate. What the crap? It's pretty Cathay favored. Why is there a 20% win rate? Karavthir, have you been losing against Wood Elves? You're the only other person I know that plays Cathay. Interesting. Yeah, I feel like it'd be so Cathay favored with the flame breaths. Balloons tower defense too. The ultimate build. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know. Wood elves are kind of the bane of your existence. I know kite takes a lot of learning to get used to. Most new players to the game have a harder time attacking than they do defending. Which is, yeah. Oh, and Arrows of Khorne too, yeah. Yep. Arrows of Khorne is limited to 1 though in this tournament. So I guess that's not too bad. But yeah, it's only 5 matches played, so it could be a little higher. But even if you add 3 matches that are wins, it's only 50%. So, I don't know. Yo, Charx, Maximillionaire. Is Maximillionaire lagging again? Is that what's going on? Come on, don't do this to me. Yo, can't wait to play turns in turns tournament. Today, just the super tournament binge. Get it all out and then just have a nice long weekend of relaxing. Spellweaver with Melkoths and Drycha. Makes sense. Or Drycha, yeah. Melkoths is pretty annoying. Your Crowman will take a lot of damage from that. 20% HP off. Always double way stalkers. Yep. Can be really hard to defend something like a Crane Gunner against Wood Elves. And the Arrows of Khorne are gonna kill them. Wildwood Rangers. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I could see it. I can see it working. Wood Elves don't usually worry about. Like, you know, if we just set this up right here, right? Let's say you are playing Wood Elves. And you're like, oh no. I'm playing against Cathay. And double oh no. They brought Grand Cannons. Oh god. I'm pretty sure you can just delete Grand Cannons with Arrows of Khorne. Then again, it's only 1 Arrows of Khorne in this tournament. It's only max 1 Arrow of Khorne. So it's not as bad as it could be. Here's just a quick demonstration. Arrows of Khorne number 1. Arrows of Khorne number 2. So that actually kind of split its shots. So they did actually survive because of the RNG. But it takes only 2 of the bullets. So technically, if you high roll it, you can kill 3 cannons. If you low roll it, you're probably going to kill 1 cannon. Maybe there's like some forbidden, you know, artillery strat you can do against Wood Elves. Charx won, by the way. Boy, here we go. I'm Grand Cathay, Beastmen, and what was it? And Ogres. What are yours? Charx, it's time. Wood Elves, Tomb Kings of Bretonia. All right, simple enough. Can't be that bad. Wood Elves, Tomb Kings, Bretonia. Isn't that like super favored for us? If it just banned Wood Elves? Wood Elves is by far his best faction. They're strong faction. He's really good at playing elves. Tomb Kings, Bretonia though is terrible. Still can't believe you haven't been forced to play Beastmen or Ogres. I know, it's weird. Cathay's clearly OP. Face me, Charx. Watch him ban Grand Cathay. That would be the trolliest troll that has ever trolled. Alright, so I'm obviously banning his Wood Elves. That's way too spooky. Is it gonna go to Rogue Bretonia though? That would be insane. Cathay versus Bretonia again. and he has like some forbidden strat. He banned Cathay, Tomb Kings, and he banned Cathay. What is he doing? All right, so now I have to choose between Beastmen or Ogre Kingdoms. That's hilarious. It actually was pretty good matchups for Cathay though, so I can kind of understand it. Beastmen or Ogre Kingdoms? Beastmen. Beastmen versus Bretonia. Oh, here we go. If I can't beat Bretonia as Beastmen, what am I even doing with my life? What am I even doing? Beastmen? Yeah, so it's Beastmen versus Bretonia. Fantastic. This guy, I know, right? Alright. So, Beastmen versus Bretonia. Bretonia have many a tool. It's gonna be so humbling. Dude, Charix is a menace. 'Tis a classic indeed. Alright. This can't be that bad though, right? Ain't this chill? He bans Proving Grounds. Let's see here. Let's... Wait, can I see Edge? Let's see Edge of the Darkwood. We're probably gonna play on Glade of the Everqueen though. Let's play Glade. Let's play a nice, teeny tiny Glade of the Everqueen map. Can't be that bad. I wonder what he's gonna go for though. What's his shtick? What's his shenaniganry? What's he gonna do? Oh man, imagine there's like some just forbidden tech that he whips out and I just die. Would be pretty jokes. I expect a Green Knight. Glade of the Everqueen's a fairly comfortable map for us though. So my overall fear is not too high. He's probably gonna make use of his peasant bowmen. I imagine it's going to be a lot of bowmen here. And most of it he's gonna tribute to death. The rogue trebuchet murder. Let's see here. All right, so I got that. Yeah, the biggest issue is like, can we kill bowmen? Because beastmen are not like, this is one of the only situations where bowmen can definitely have a pretty solid field day if you're not careful. Losing with beastmen to Bretonia would be pretty humiliating. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for him to just like annihilate me here. But it's pretty straightforward overall. The strategy is to just not overthink it too much. You'll probably be fine. Extra wide, the mega wide build. I assume he's gonna infantry. He needs some sort of infantry rolling about, right? Let's see here. Green Knight's a big old menace. He's very annoying. You know, this is pretty jokes though. This is pretty jokes. It's pretty jokes. Definitely want cavalry. Surprise, surprise. I'm taking cavalry as the beastman. Who would have guessed? Dalusa, thank you very much for the $5. Thank you, thank you. Love the VODs. Oh, hey, awesome. Yo, we've been grinding so hard. We've been doing some big grinding lately. What if I just go for that. Nah, that seems like a bad idea. Let's see. I don't really know exactly what I want here. Yo, Char expanding Cathay is the biggest tragedy ever.
Still catching up on old VODs.
Okay, you know what? This is a pretty good starter, I feel. And then I just spam a bunch of these guys. The top player in the world fears Cathay, confirmed. Let's see. Surely this isn't a matchup where doggos are good. As much as I love doggos, this ain't it. And Disney fears Cathay. I wish I was a top player. We ain't there though. Let's see. Okay, so I definitely want more of these. I imagine he's going to have a healthy amount of infantry. That only makes sense. So what if I do this? Spending's a little awkward. This darn beastman spending is so awkward, man. Yeah, how do I get these units to line up in cost properly? One of these? God, it's like 25 gold off no matter what I do. So what? Then I have to get rid of 2 of these. No, I still... Okay, so I have 900 gold left. How'd you spend 900 gold as beastman? Wow, do you spend 900 gold? I could take 2 of these. It's kind of jokes. It's not a good idea, though. It's kind of jokes. No, it actually is kind of jokes. What if I do that? Yo, that's some forbidden beastman tech. I hope you guys are ready. I'm whipping out the ultimate forbidden beastman tech here today. Let's see here, and then we get one of these, and then we get one of these. That is probably good enough. So yeah, what you might have Pegasus Knights, I guess. You might go for Pegasus Knights. Like, this is just a pretty spooky build in general to face off against. Forbidden food. Is there anything crazy I can take here? You know what? This is probably better. Okay. All right. Is this the build? I think it is. Can't be that bad. Sure. Oh god, I'm terrified. Let's see here. Okay, you know what? Sure. Bretonia. A faction that has been climbing the ranks very much recently is facing off against my beastmen. Just don't lose your lord. Easy peasy. We're on a really good Vanguard map, which is going to be an easy early advantage. Cygor or no balls? I got no balls. Screw the Cygor, man. Cygor dies to his playstyle. He's just gonna snipe it. I essentially brought nothing for him to snipe. The plan is simple. If he can't snipe you, you win the game. So there's I don't even have a terror causing unit here, guys. I don't even have terror. I brought myself the chonkiest Mantide you've ever seen. He's also brought a Mantide. So here's the idea. Doggos to pressure there at the beginning. I have Malagor with just Flock of Doom and the leadership buff. Malagor is not a fighter. He has no reason to get into a fight, which means that I am way less prone to accidentally throw him against Charix, who is way better at sniping characters. We have our one Bestigor Halberd here, and then I got some archers dispersed across the battlefield to get his cav. Like, okay, here's the idea. I'm just gonna try and make it where he doesn't have enough cav to shut everything down. By having a couple doggos, and then, like, with them just running into the forest, it should be pretty tough for him. He gives a good luck, have fun. Here we go. Knew he'd go for the Pegasus Knights. Freaking knew it. Okay, this is good for Malagor, though. He should be fine. He's gonna try and get that point, though. I got lots of Vanguard. We got Khorne Gores and such. He's gonna shoot. You can shoot him. You can shoot him. There you go. Ouch. A little bit of poke. Don't want him to capture the point, though. I want to capture the point. Okay, so the doggos are running into the trees. There you go. Oh, crap. Is he actually going to snipe Malagor? That would be insane right now. That would be insane. There's no way he does that. Doggos, run for your life. Split. Split, boys. Split. All right. Here come these boys. My archers are plonking away at him. Malagor does indeed live. And we're just going to play in his forest. Run with the doggos. We're just going to keep his cav busy. That's the name of the game here. Just keep his cav busy. His skirmishers can't really do that much. There's a couple archers, but I am going to get like a mega flank on them. There you go. Couple archers there. Not a big deal. There you go. There's the doggo flank. Is he going to go for it? He's not going to go for it. That would be insanity. Okay. His yeomen are shooting up my boys a little bit. Not the end of the world, though. Questing Knights? Knights of the Realm. Okay. Doggos in the back. Here they come. He only has a couple archers. So I actually do have a range advantage over him. Weirdly. Summon some cav. Totally fine. Totally fine by me. Archers are still here. They're still plonking away. If I can just shut down his archers, life's chill. That's a good flock of doom. We flocking them. Whoop. Give him the whirly durly. Give him the run around with the doggos. One doggo on an archer unit. I'll take it. Crap, he's shooting my boys over there. Okay. Caught Malagor just that little bit, but I should be able to pull the trigger now. Crap. Okay, so I did lose my doggos. That was a misplay. It's 1,000 gold down the drain. That's kind of bad. It should be fine, though. Should be fine. The frontal infantry engagement should go a little bit better for me. We do have Bestigors in here. All right, here we go. We have spears here to help out. What are those? Knights of the Realm. Okay. I don't want to get charged by his Pegasus. It's a wind spell. Pull back. Woo, okay, we dodged that one fairly well. Okay, and we can start shooting up his archers. Nice. Get a fat flock of doom over here. Double nice. Maybe we catch some of his cav. How's the fighting going? Absolutely atrociously. What the crap? Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna get humbled, guys. I don't feel so good. Let's see here. Yeah, how's Malagor doing? Okay, we do have a break in his lines at least. So that's pretty nice. Malagor is doing fine. We got a couple doggos back here. Okay, you know what? I should be okay. Most of the damage is on Malagor, so he just has to play keep away. He's plowing through my infantry like no one's business, though. That's for sure. We'll get a flock of doom here on his boys. And then it's all about getting these sick cav engagements with my spear support. That should be good enough. We do get the triple cap. Nice. Okay, all right, there you go. It's a mass route of his lines. That's good. That's very nice, actually. Look at that. Ungors are cooking. Yeah, there we go. All right, I'll take it. Got a little bit of his units picked off here. Don't want to fight Alberic. That's a terrible idea. We shoved him all the way back. We're just gonna keep chasing with those guys to keep them out of my business. Malagor kind of landed in a terrible position. I should save him before Alberic comes a knocking. And he is. He's most definitely coming a knocking. Oh, God. Malagor, you better run for your life, man. He's coming for you. Grail Knights? Oh, God. Okay. Well, there's a big charge. There's his big charge. So he has Grail Knights now. Terrifying. Should be able to keep chasing off his peasants at least. Malagor should live. Malagor will be fine. Yo, his Knights of the Realm on the flank, though, are like deleting my source code. All right, here we go. There's the Grail Knights. Yeah, I just need halberds here, man. Dude, my guys are not cooking against these guys. Them Pegasus Knights. I got a triple cap, sure, but for how long? We shall see. How quickly can the Grails clean up? I guess that's the big question. I got a couple doggos here, I guess. The doggo swarm versa, maybe. We got a little bit of a rout on some of his knights. The Grails are in the fight, but his yeomen don't look like they'll be able to secure this position. I can't just play for value for a little bit. I doubt he'll be able to kill Malagor. That's a stupendously good Flock of Doom. So that's quite nice. Quite nice for me. Alberic's in there, but most of these guys are pretty caught up. I just gotta give Alberic the big old run around and just make sure he never ever captures any of these points. Here we go. We routed off his archers in the most inconvenient way possible. There's Alberic and the big grind. So he's probably gonna secure that point. What the? There's a Grail Relique over here. The singular Grail Relique. Oh God. Okay, he gets one of his points back, so he doesn't have the home point. It's kind of a weird situation not having the home point. Get some Knights of the Realm, okay. I doubt the Grail Relique's gonna be able to cook there, but we'll see. It's definitely a tenuous position. It's definitely a very tenuous position, so he's gonna go for this one next. Makes sense, makes sense. I got the Khorne Gores though. As long as the Grail Relique doesn't just capture this bad boy, I'm okay. Can't bully his yeomen just a little bit. Okay, you know what? I can just take this point. You know what? That's fine. You know what? Get over here. I'm sure it'll be fine. There's another Flock of Doom for you. So he's gonna steal the point, but it's not the biggest. It's not the biggest steal in the world because I will be able to secure this one over here. You know, we got a bunch of infantry. He does have the foot squires though. God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. It's over, guys. I'm totally running out of units. I can feel it already. It's Mega Jover. It's Mega Jover, man. I got nothing. We lost our cav engagements and everything. Here comes the fat Alberic. Here comes the fat Alberic murder. Well, maybe we take this point. This one's not going too bad, too. Just a couple men-at-arms over there. You know what? Maybe it's not too bad. He throws down a heal. Okay, you know, I re-secured one of the points. Maybe it's not Jover. Got some cav here to clear this bad boy out. His Grail Knights have taken pretty massive damage, too. That's pretty good. His Knights Errant are a little battered and bruised. His capture rate is really slow. So if we can actually just secure this, I think we're okay. There's a Flock of Doom. We got our halberds coming on in. We got our elite boys over here. That's good. This should be a pretty slow retake. Okay, there you go. Let's see. I just gotta recapture this one. The doggos are actually premium for recapturing this point. Okay. Yeah, there you go. Zongors are doing okay over there on the flank. If I just hunker down with a million spears, maybe it'll be okay. That charge was pretty nice. He's bringing in more boys though, so I don't know how much we'll be able to hold this. Okay, that's a pretty good charge though. That's about as good as you can get. He only has his caster on this point too, so I don't think he'll be able to secure that one. It's definitely gonna get a little sus for him. Especially if we can get a couple more doggos to capture this point. Start stealing that one over there. Okay, his knights have gone down pretty handily. There you go. Halberds are cooking. The halberds are cooking very well. I still have a double cap on him. That's probably the best part about this. And there's the capture. Wondrous. So we do finally get that capture point at the cost of, yeah, the Centaur unit. But it most definitely got captured. And I just gotta hunker down on this one now and we'll be okay, right? I might even be able to take this one with my doggos if I'm lucky. As long as we don't lose this one, I'm fine. I'll save the Flock of Doom, why not? Oh god. Brace! Brace against the Knights of the Realm. Who knows, maybe the doggos can hold it. Let's see here, and I can just re-secure with Centaur action. Knights of the Realm, you know, I'll charge to maybe get that leadership up. Over here, he has a lot of infantry, but not a lot else. I think we can just get Cav in here and just take him out. Because it's just the one Grail Knight that's kind of an issue. He had to pull off a lot of forces onto that far side. And this point still is held for us. It's a miracle. But somehow this one's just been holding for ages. This one over here is not doing too bad either. Especially with our Cav summon in the back. He had to bring back his Knights of the Realm too. So maybe that stopped him a little bit. These guys are just gonna chill on the point, I guess. And then it's just securing this bad boy. As long as this one remains secured, I am a-okay. It's getting kind of close though, right? It's getting kind of close. This one's holding pretty well for itself. His men-at-arms are not the best at actually securing points. You know, I got a lot of guys over there. Got another fat Flock of Doom over here. All my doggos are back, the wondrous doggos. Get him in there. All right, there we go. Rear charge him. Get the spears in there, nice. Looks like he's barely gonna get this one. God dang, man. Oh, he's barely gonna get that one too. That's not good. No. No. No, come on. Come on, doggos. This one's on you. Come on, dogs. Come on, you darn doggos. Oh, God. All right. So I need to get a surprise. Yeah, the doggos are actually pulling his forces back, though. All right, here we go. I just have to. We just have to bring in the boys. The doggos have to try and delay him and freak him out. His infantry's a little bit slow, though. Come on, Grail Knights, just die. Crap, he has so much capture weight, though. I got the halberds, but I don't know if they're going to be able to cook versus stuff. I can't believe the Grail Knights are holding, too. All right, I might still be able to recapture this one, though. We have a chance. We have a chance. A Cav summon. Maybe a little bit of infantry. If he gets fully distracted over here by the Centaurs, I might be able to steal this one back for the half second I need to win the game. If he doesn't see it coming, he might actually lose this point, and then we win it. I actually have to, like, try and debate him out here a little bit. Come on. Malagor has to live. I gotta route these guys off as fast as possible. There's a fat Cav charge and a half. Come on. Come on, just route him. Just route him. There you go. That's a good route. That's a good route. Holy crap. I think we did it. He's pulling all his forces back. I don't think it's going to be enough, though. It's capturing very quickly. Come on. Don't let the archers on the point. Just hold it, man. Let's go. All right. Sick. Okay, now he just has to not retake that point in a few seconds. In the next few seconds, I just need my guys to hold on here. If they can just hold for 30 seconds, then there ain't nothing worrying ever. That's all they gotta do. Malagor provides leadership. So he's amazing for this situation. He's bloody amazing. I gotta kill his horse skirmishers. Come on, doggos. The doggos are in. Oh, maybe I recapture this one next. Let's go. Easy peasy, easy peasy. Man, you guys thought I was gonna lose. Oh my gosh, you guys are silly. You guys are freaking silly, all of you. All of you are absolutely silly. You thought we were gonna lose. Oh my gosh. Noob chat over here. God dang. Not even close. All right, some people thought I was gonna win. It was really close. That was really, really close. God dang. That was on an optimal map too. My initial fight was really bad. Yeah, he's like he knew I was gonna steal that point. Whoo! Jeez. Check your heart rate, people. God dang. That's what you get for banning Cathay, man. You could have beat Cathay. Probably not. You're insane. Oh god. Yo, they paid for themselves. The ROR. Korok's Man Rippers for the win. The Man Ripper rally. Oh god. Oh god, that was terrifying. What the crap. That was way too close for comfort. Yes, I might have been able to retake the home point. But that was way too close for comfort. God dang, man. We did it. We won. It's over. It's over. We did it. That's as good of a Cathay win as I can get. He banned Cathay. He got what he deserved. That should also become a video. Yeah, I'll turn today's stream into a video. Interesting watching multiplayer instead of campaigns. It's spicy. Holy crap. Yeah, I wasn't gonna win any Cav fights. Those Pegasus Knights were insane. That was some really good Royal Pegasus Knight micro. He was playing so crazy safe with them. His Grails did okay. They didn't pay more than themselves. Spammed a lot of Knights of the Realm. Didn't bring in the Green Knight. That was his big problem. Bretonnian Curse has been lifted. For me, Charix won with them earlier. Malagor was a beast though. He distracted Alberic. You never go for Malagor. You can never kill him. He's like the slipperiest guy ever. Yeah, we're gonna play turns tourney, but probably not Cathay. I think I've had my fill. Okay, look, we would have won anyways if he didn't ban Cathay, presumably, because it'd be Cathay versus Bretonnia. God dang. That one Pegasus Knight, though, was exquisitely microed. Did not suicide them once. The spears pushing him off his home point, though, was really nice for us. My Centaur micro left a lot to be desired, though. I was getting countercharged a lot. Kind of playing way too much in his backfield. Especially given that I had more range units in him. I didn't really need to take the big fight, but I guess it worked in our favor in the end. What faction are you thinking? I can try the Kislev challenge next. Dude, the Khorne were Chads. What Chads, man? The Khorne were the only thing keeping my value in play. God, the one Grail Relic capturing my back point. Now that was hilarious. I can't believe he just had one Grail Relic. Those Cav kill counts, dude, it's insane. That was a nail biter, man. That was a nail biter. I might have been able to squeeze a few more points, but it was getting really sus. But yeah, Bretonnian capture weight is just really low. That's the downside of the Pegasus Knights. I feel like landed Cav should count for point captures. I don't know. Maybe not, though. Yeah, I'm going to try Kislev. Sotek wants me to try the lore of the hags. For turns. Yeah, we'll try that. Oh god, that's terrifying, man. Man, he was super value trading. It was value trade versus point stuffing. How did the Grail Knights? Honestly, if he had another Pegasus Knight, I feel like I'd be so dead. Then again, he wouldn't have capture weight with them. It's really hard to tell. I threw this Sons of Goros at the beginning though. He basically just shadowed them with the Royal Pegasus Knights and they just died. And then I threw away the dogs. The dogs were a really nice kind of back capture advantage I just didn't make use of. So I definitely had some big misplays at the beginning. We still won it though. Mostly because I think Beastmen are favored here. But very nice. That's a tourney win. Oh god. We did it. We won. Not as Cathay, but with Cathay banned. So, how does that put me on the leaderboard against Charix now? We should be tied for games, right? Yeah, yo! I'm above Charix. I'm number 2. Dude, I'm back number 2 on the ladder, people. God dang, finally. Oh my gosh, it's been so long. 5 more tourney wins to beat Oishi. Not as Cathay doesn't count. Okay, we got Cathay throughout the tournament though. Now I wish that I had won that counts game to show that I could beat counts, but such is life. Can you have team games of players? You can. There's 2v2, 3v3s. Who's number 1? Oishi. Oishi, Khorne, R, Kits, Ang, Pure, Maraku. The dreaded Oishi. They play in like every single tournament, man. They're from Korea and apparently they don't know what sleep is. So they've been farming wins. They've been farming some big wins. Torrance tournament is in an hour, 15 minutes. Oh, God. All right, let's unwind with some ladder games while we wait. Should be pretty fast. First, it was a challenge at Turin. Now it's a challenge for Sotek, who will be the next Total War YouTuber to issue a challenge. Could it be Human Boy? Maybe not. I don't usually check out his streams too often. Really should at some point, but... You know, if you just keep playing Cathay until the end of time, I might also become number 1. Oh, if you just keep playing Cathay? Yo, Karavdir, you know now that Cathay can definitely cook, right? Just do what I did. Just do what I did and you'll be fine. Ranked matchmaking. Alright. Time to learn Kislev. God, I feel like I'm learning so many different factions. Trying to remember all the various play styles and mistakes you can make. Keeping that in your brain. It's hurting my head. Hey, Mercy the Mad with the raid, what's up? Just got here. Do you get infinite crows with that Beastman Lord in multiplayer? No, single player is basically like their level 1, but they can still select their abilities. But yeah, you don't get any of like the cool buffs. It's very like, you know, before you get any of the buffs. That's usually how they're set up. Sometimes with a couple items and such, but that's about it. Where even is Kislev? All right, here we go. Yo, Mercy the Mad, what's up? We just won a tournament. Oh hey, we're fighting against Bobby, nice. Yeah, we just won a tournament against Charix, the number 2 on ladder, and our tournament win just put us above him. That makes us number 2 now. It's pretty hype. Now we're trying to get a victory using the Lore of the Hags, which is really bad. But yeah, thanks so much for the raid, man. For anyone who doesn't know Mercy the Mad, he does a lot of cool Warhammer content, streams a couple other games too. Campaign play now, or are you wrapping up? No, I'm doing another tournament. I'm doing another tournament in an hour 15 minutes. Turns streaming, so you know, might as well do the big stream before the weekend. You don't have a lot of multiplayer experience, but you find Kislev hard to play because you have difficulty determining when to charge and when to throw stuff. That's actually much easier than you'd expect. Just never throw stuff. Just never, ever throw stuff, and you'll be fine. He's beast, man. Yeah, if you're ever sacrificing a unit to buy time or whatever, you're probably doing it wrong. Yeah, you just always play for value, okay? That's the be all end all that we're working with here. So he's playing Beastman. You know what I really want to try? I really want to get an Incarnate Elemental of Beasts. And oh yeah, there we go. All right, this is a sick build. Ostankia kind of sucks. I'll take your healing ability though. Man, oh god, Sotex wants you to use the Lore of the Hags. It's such a bad lore. This rampages though, I guess. All right, here we go. And then I just take a bunch of cav. And then we get what do I need? Thing in the Woods against Beastmen to clear their infantry? Maybe. I have the Incarnate. It's not like you can shoot it to death, right? So be chill. I'm not sacrificing stuff. I just don't know when their range attack is more value than a charge. So it's if you can charge their range units without losing your cavalry, then it's then you go for it. If you're going to lose your cavalry and you probably won't kill the range unit, you're just disrupting them, then yeah. And generally the way to see if that's an issue is like, do they have a spear unit right beside them? Do they have a cavalry unit ready to countercharge you when you go in? You can kind of distance it out. It takes a little while to actually route most range units, so you want to give yourself a lot of generous space, but that's a rough idea. You guys are asking Mercy the Mad to give me a challenge, tournament number 2. So you're not a big believer in letting some other people win some. This is actually my 3rd tournament today, Mercy the Mad. I did 1 in the morning, 1 in the afternoon, and 1 as it's starting to get pretty late. We didn't win our first tournament though. These challenges are brutal, man. You're playing Nurgle, dude. Sacrifice units is what we do for our free time. Nurgle is a little bit better at just sacking units, but even Nurgle, you want to, you still don't want to just trade terribly. You know, you're gonna get your value once you get into melee. That's usually his shtick. All right, here we go. Yes, 14 units. I'm just gonna value trade with my sick light war sleds. The cool thing about them is they do have bonus versus infantry. The chariots, unlike the Empire variant, so that's pretty nice. Goblin only. No infantry challenge. It's close to no infantry. I got a, yeah, this is great. -8 leadership is insane. We got speed debuffs, and I can rampage them. So this is basically garbage Pavane of Slanesh. It doesn't do damage. But hey, if it's gonna rampage his cav and make him do basically no damage, no, -50% damage is not bad. It only lasts 15 seconds, but most cav engagements do not last very long. So maybe people don't expect it. I can also overcast it, which will make it garbage. Here we go. So he's got some Zongors. He has some butchers of Kalkengard, a Bray Shaman of Wild, Trader Kin. That's basically a final transmutation. But yeah, look at this thing in the woods, man. Yo, I don't like her speech at the beginning of every game. I also don't like how loud it is, but let's see. He has some butchers of Kalkengard. So my chariot should just be able to Omega value him, right? How good is Ostankia at killing Goreherd? Let's see. Oh yeah. Little bit of damage. We got a little, you know, 42 value. Just kidding, it's actually 48. You know, I can summon more Cav in here. That's pretty cool. We got our gun sleds. Got some sick gun sleds going on. But yeah, what's he planning here? I got my big elemental. We're shooting up his butchers. He's probably gonna get this point captured very soon, but this is a value trading game through and through. Malagor or Morgar is a pretty fun choice, I must say. Oh, this is an easy charge, right? Just go there, get our little healing in. Nice. Hey, there we go. Oh god, so he hits me up. Hits me up with the Trader Kin. Run. Run, my sleds. Dude, that Trader Kin hurts. That was a very painful Trader Kin. Good to know. You know what I can do, though? I can rampage these guys while they're here. So it's going to take a little while. But there you go. There's a rampage. It's going to last a few seconds. But in this time, I should be able to just kill them. Incarnate Elemental of Beast coming on in hot. There's a big cav charge. There you go. Then it runs out. All right, big money time. Absolute big money time, right? That's it's a super elite unit down the drain. Doesn't have any of his super spooky magic. I know Griffin Legion definitely win this. There's our AoE, so now they're routed. Griffin Legion delete his cav. I learned that the hard way by losing all my cav. Yeah, there we go. All right. A solid beginning to a very janky match. Oh, Sanky again, another shot off. Yeah, there you go. Oh, yeah, look at that mini damage. God, that's janky. That's very janky. His spawn should be disappearing now. His Centaurs did disengage. Looks like he knew that they were going to be quite spooky here. Should be able to kill off his caster at least. And I guess, I don't know, man. What am I doing? What am I doing with my life? Do I go melee Ostankia? Can she melee it? Does she have another heal or something? Oh god, he has archers here. Okay. Well, I can definitely kill his caster. That should be fine. And I think we do get the thing in the woods now. Hey, nice. We actually knocked Malagor back. So there is a super nice tech we can do here, where we just keep knocking him back forever. And then that way, he cannot regroup with his friendly forces. And then without his friends, he shall die. Okay, maybe this is a little sus. Back it up again. We're backing it up again. He's triple capped us. I have cavalry in his back line, though. That's kind of hype. Okay, here we go. Mother Stankia, chuck down that heal. So in this case, Kislev can actually charge. archers in the back, but I see his Centaurs are here, so we're just gonna back on up. War Sledge just need to find some infantry to tussle against. Dervishes are gonna run for their lives. And who are we rampaging next? So there you go. Most of his guys over there are shut down. That's good. Dervishes, yeah, okay. You know what? That was actually a bad play. You know what? Just never send units into the back line in domination. They're just gonna die. Each and every single one of them. Dang. Well, at least the Centaurs are consolation prize. Centaurs are kind of gone. So I guess that's a plus. Where's the spellcaster at? I'm sure he's just waiting to get a sick AoE cast on me. It's not worth overcast. Oh, I think he already chucked down his ability. Okay, that's good. Centaur, great weapons. I should be able to beat up. Then we're going to try and trigger a mass rout with this bad boy over here. All his units were pretty close to routing. So by using that, we should be able to, yeah, get one unit to rout, which causes the next unit to rout, which will cause the next unit to rout, and then they're all gone. Incarnate doing pretty well. I'm gonna shut down his archers by rampaging one of them, I guess. This is not the best magic in the game, but it'll have to do. Let's see here. Yes, some Centaurs here. Most of them are getting pretty beat up, though. Yo, this Incarnate's insane, man. This Elemental of Beasts does so much damage. It's actually insane. I can't believe it. What a beast. He just mass routed the entire Beastman army. Look at that. And just like that, we can now start to plow through. Get a pretty easy recapture because he doesn't really have many forces left. And then this one should be a done deal. Ostankia has a decent amount of ammunition. Can probably leave fire at will on most of the time. Yay, heal up. Heal up the Incarnate. Play safe against his cav charges. Okay, nice. We got a big route. Yo, that was a crazy route. That was a crazy route. See that mass collapse of the Beastman? It's like cinematic right there. No infantry Kislev. With Mother Ostankia. This, I don't know how I feel about this spell, though. I might want to change it up. The slow, honestly, might just be better. But Kislev themselves are pretty nasty. They definitely have some of the best cavalry in the game. They can straight up bully even the mightiest of cav factions, like the Beastmen. Ooh, man, my jaw's getting real tired from talking all day. I'm gonna have a nice rest after after this stream. We're gonna rest it up real good. Finally, his guy goes down. Yeah, how much rally does the Stankia have? 500. I'm gonna have to figure out the best use of this magic. I think the slow's probably where it's at. I think the slow has a little bit of teeth. There you go. Let's see. Great surround over here. Completely insane. Yeah, that was a really good route. It honestly went better than I thought it was gonna go. I didn't think every single unit was gonna route, but boy did they. Let's go. Okay, that was mostly one off the backs of the cav. How'd I do? You didn't do that bad, actually. I think the biggest misplay was... Did you have anything to kill this thing? Yeah, you didn't have anything to fight single entities. If you just brought like some war gores or like some minotaur single entities, you probably would have been fine. I would say Morgar, maybe he's good against Kislev because he can summon spawn, but Kislev have this alternative style that's kind of spooky. Really don't know how I feel about Ostankia. We'll feel it out. She's a really weird one, man. She's a really weird one. I'm checked in for Turin's tournament. Amazing. Any Ungor Raiders? Yeah, there are lots of Ungor Raiders. Kislev's melee style is not that bad, actually. So, there's Vengeance of Spirits, which we saw did a little bit of damage. Can overcast it for spell mastery, I guess, and power recharge. It still does damage, but it does like basically no damage. 16 to 33 is not much. Causes damage to self. That's even worse. What the crap are they doing? What else is there? Malediction Madness. Yeah, okay, so I think I want to try Fens and Spirits this time. I think that's what we're gonna go for. So Fens and Spirits. Witch Brew doesn't seem that good. It's 6 winds of magic for a wind spell that has, excuse me, no AP. How does that compare to Yang? 23 damage, 21 damage. Okay, so I guess it's kind of like a Dragon's Breath. It's kind of like a bad Dragon's Breath. You expected much more like a gun line? Yeah. Kislev does have some really nice forbidden melee builds that I think people sleep on just a little bit. Astankia can kind of replenish vigor, I guess, with the Goliaths. She can give Strider and magic attacks. Is any of this good though? Self or ally, spell resist, triggers when casting only. Ah, God. It gives enemies minus leadership though, so maybe you have like a sick leadership bomb. The idea is they take the Incarnate plus a Frostworm. Screw it, double Frostworm. So you just go insanely hard on this, right? Okay, he's playing Dowie. This is a perfect test for the build. So yeah, you go double Frostworm, and this is just the Annihilation build. They should just be able to rush in there and kill everything. Do these witches have anything? Wow, they just have a summon. Oh God, man. They did, CA did them so dirty. How did CA do them so dirty, man? All right. Here we go. Melee Kislev with Ostankia. With the Forbidden Fens. Could take the Witch Brew, but I don't think it's worth it against Dwarves. How's the bear launch? What about the bear launch? Thing in the Woods are not bad. They're anti-infantry. So, you know what? We'll take a bunch of things in the wood. We'll go for the Golden Knight. Let's see. You know, I could just go double Chariot at this point. Oh, they made them more expensive? What a rip-off. 1 heavy Chariot. 1, I could take 2 Streltsy and a Dervish. Okay, so this is single entity maxing the game. This is a hefty single entity build. Frostworms are chonky. 25% missile resist. Insane. I got the Griffin Legion. We'll see if they do anything versus armor. Alright, here we go. These 2 Streltsy are gonna hard carry, trust me. Thing in the woods. Things in the wood. Things in the woods. Things from the woods? Definitely not that one. Spirit Bear ability for Ostankia. For Mrs. Stank. I guess I might as well try all her abilities. You know what? Missile resist here for Dwarves is hilarious. 45% missile resist AoE. Crown of Claws. Okay, that's the hidden tech, right? Spirit Bear. And, okay, yeah. Okay, I have the ultimate forbidden tech. So you bring in the Crown of Claws, and then your Frostworms take no damage. Beautiful. Things in the wood. You can replenish vigor with the Zargard. Oh yeah, the Zargard have vigor replenishment. They can't keep up with this army though. It's too fast. This should be fine. This should be totally fine. And then who needs ice magic, right? Who needs anything else? I have Mother Ostankia and a million missile resist. Honestly, Ostankia with the missile resist and the frost worms might actually be pretty good. But TBD. Frost worms are kind of like mini Dreadsaurians, if you think about it. Frost worms are low-key tanky AF. Yeah. 7,000 HP. 100 armor. Only 65 leadership. 75 speed though. Let's just see. I haven't played around with this much at all. So we're getting a feel for the faction. It'd be pretty jokes if they could just straight up tank a dwarven frontline. 50% resist means that he basically has to kill 2 mammoths worth of HP. Because they're going to have like 14,000 effective, right? Is there any way I can buff them more? Can Ostankia make him even more powerful? We'll see, we'll see. Oh boy. Let's see here. All right, the 2 Streltsy. Slayer stack incoming. That would be pretty jokes. If he just had only Slayers. Surely not though, right? So I'll get the Dervishes at the start. They'll capture that far side. The Frost Worms will be indestructible. The Elemental will be 40% resist against most guns. I guess that's okay. Wait, this guy crumbles? He's a demon? Crazy. He has demon crumbling. Wow. Yeah, he's a Flock of Doom effect. He is a Mortis engine. Enabled if his hit points are high enough. I've like not looked at this guy's abilities. What is this? Enemies in range. Yeah, he is a Mortis engine. Strong with units with 10 or more entities. How weirdly specific. Okay, brought cannons. I'm not too worried about cannons. They're spooky, but yo, can Ostankia just stop making speeches every time we get into a battle? There you go. A little bit of a twiddly movement. Dodges most of the cannons. Yo, this guy with the Slayer stack though, crazy. Crazy sauce. Ostankia's sick though. How big is that missile resist range? Yeah, it's pretty good. Look at that shot on the Slayers. Can his cannons even compete? Let's see here. How much damage does this do? It's kind of like a Flock of Doom, right? Is what I discovered. Like, I got my Streltsy coming on in. They'll be goodies. Ostankia. Yeah, let's just start healing that bad boy up. I wonder if it tracks them. I don't know if it actually tracks them. That's kind of an oopsie daisies indeed. He's brought all the gyrocopters to bear. Here we go. The missile resist is helping okay, I guess. The missile resist is helping okay. Man, I would have killed for some rampages though. So Ostankia charges in. There's our Howl there. So that's gonna hurt him quite a bit. So we got both of his little pieces to route off here. I do have a massive slow we can just tuck down to, which is kind of hype. Then we just pull back, and then Ostankia can give him the bear, give him the shooty bear, hit him up. Here we go. 5-second wind up. Yeah. Who told me to take this ability? That was the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. What the crap? That was actually just the worst. It wasn't even a cool looking spell, man. It wasn't even a cool looking spell. This doesn't even track. Oh crap, no, don't cast that. No, that's the wrong ability. God dang it. I forgot overcast doesn't work with hags because you get a completely different spell. Oh god, what a tragedy. It missed. It can miss. Gotta use it on tightly packed infantry. What a ripoff. It's not even easy to use. All right, here we go. So I should be able to kill these guys off. Belagar is a little annoying, but it's not the end of the world. He's gonna try and reman his artillery pieces. Totally fine. The missile resist is kind of cooking right now. And we got the Forbidden Fens. We got a little slow on them. It is a fairly large slow for only 5 winds of magic. Who knows? Maybe it's hype. Maybe it's actually the best spell in the game. And I've just been wrong about Kislev this entire time. It's not doing that much, though. I will admit. But I think Forbidden Fens is definitely one of the spells you want to take. There you go. Let's cast our Lesser Flock of Doom on these guys. Wondrous, isn't it? I got my Streltsy popping off. They're doing great. Look at my dervishes killing off his artillery pieces. Wonderful. And then yeah, healing time. Look at that. Okay, so I gotta confirm to see if this healing actually disappears or if it stays once you leave it. Like, is it stuck to the unit right now, or? Yeah, it's definitely stuck to the unit right now. Okay. So Mother Asankia does have a mini heal and vigor replenishment that she can kind of chuck out. It's not the best thing in the world, but it kind of gets there. Get him again. Hit him with the Vengeance of Spirits. Get more cav in there. Let's go. I'm aware he has a double cap on me. I should be fine. He's blobbed up pretty hard. You know, 1,200 value is not the worst value I've ever seen. Thank goodness he took the wrong gyrocopter, though. If he had the anti-single entity gyrocopters, this would be a much worse situation. That is a capturing, though. Look at that. Belagar can't keep up. And then we can overcast the Forbidden Fens to get Whispers in the Woods. Look at that speed bonus. Speed demons. And it replenishes vigor. Yeah, how much vigor do I get back for using this? How much does it cost? 6 winds of magic. Come on. It actually is kind of replenishing vigor. Yo, okay, wait, yo. This is actually it. This is the it build. Okay. So that's the secret sauce. You go for a single entity doom stack. And then yeah, and then I don't know. You go for a single entity doom stack. Yo, that radius is pretty hype. And then you just perfect vigor spam them with your magic. And then you heal with Ostankia. What's he even supposed to do? All he has are a couple Slayer Pirates. So I can just straight up cast that again. Yo, it's actually just a perfect vigor buff. For 6 winds of magic AoE. It's actually not that bad if you think about it. Question mark profit? Dude. Is this the forbidden tech? Ostankia single entity blob for the win? I love how he's trying his best to kill him too. It's too powerful. We did it. We found the secret OP Kislev build. All you gotta do is... And like you have your sick anti-blob tech too with the Vengeance of the Spirits. From very tired to tired. They're actually pretty restocked on the Vigor right now. Like this is legitimately a really good Vigor restock spell. I actually wouldn't knock it too hard. It's actually kind of sick. Like you see all my tired cav there? Boom. Look at that speed bonus, man. Look at that insane speed bonus. My Cav are doing great. And we just gotta shoot Bellegarde to death. Mass routes abound. The ultimate forbidden tech. Look at my Cav. The vigor's coming back. Kind of. Kind of, not really. Let's see here. Yo, he's putting out so many shots into my single entities, but they legitimately have like way too much missile resist right now. 45% missile resist is insane. How much does Ostankia get? 35%. He's doing his best to kill off this big boy. It looks like it may finally route to the Slayers. Come on. No. No, don't leave me. I will say his Slayers are definitely having a hard time. We did rout off his little Bellegarde here, I guess. Hey, this thing's still alive somehow. Yo, Ostankia's heal, if it was slightly better, it'd be so good. Let's see here. Okay, so we gotta pull back out of this situation. So he has 1,000,000 Slayers, right? We all know Slayers are beasts. I can definitely steal his capture point. We have our guns in here. And a swift charge to the face is not bad into Slayers. As long as you can get enough DPS, they shouldn't be able to just outright kill you. It's a pretty good charge. It's a pretty good charge. We'll keep lining them up. And then we kill off his big old single entity there. Ostankia, you can get a heal. There you go. Okay, it's pretty nice. It's a pretty nice situation, right? We spam our Cav in here. Bellegarde's gonna get executed by the gun line. Yo, if this wins against the Slayer Rush build too, that would be so hilarious. All right, there we go. Nice. So we got a little bit of a mass route here. I got my second capture going. We are very fast. You gotta remember, we have our silly speed boost here. Look at my Frostworms, 85 speed, 89 speed, my bad. That's actually hilarious. Wait, that's actually insane. You can get up to almost 90 speed and perfect vigor. That's actually kind of good. I can't believe it. Is that the secret tech? You just overcast Forbidden Fens? There's no way. There's no way. It's kind of a 6 speed buff though. It's kind of a 6 speed buff. It's the stupidest build in the world, but it actually almost cooks speed buff into the charge with the Cav, yeah. Yo, there's like a lot of uses you can get over here. I can't believe it. We actually killed the Slayer max build. Like, yeah, he kind of goofed up by spamming artillery. But like, considering we're fighting against Dwarves that are usually such a painful faction to go up against. Like, these guys are really good on the vigor while the Dwarves are just getting tired. Can resummon my incarnate elemental. Do these guys have Bio Blood? Of course they don't. Makes sense. Okay, here we go. Hit up the Slayers. I need my incarnate back. If they took runesmiths with slows though. And yeah, I guess it'd be a toss-up. Both, you know, it just negates. It's a very cheap spell though. 6 Winds of Magic is not a lot. It's not a lot at all. So you got the triple cap on. I do have a slight value lead now against all odds. We've done it. He resummoned his gyrocopters, but does he have the capture weight to do it? I'm bringing back the big boy. We're bringing him back in. And we're sticking this on Ostankia. And then everyone that sticks around her will have insane oh crap. Wait, does it follow? Does it only hit single entities? What is this? Wait, it didn't hit my Frostworms. Oh, it hits. So it hits 5 units. God, that's weird. Ostankia is kind of getting beat up now though. We do still have the capture point. He very slowly took over this one. Should have sent the cab here earlier, but it's fine. Get him, Incarnate. Get him with the Mortis engine. Don't know if it's worth it at all, but maybe. A Stankier refuses to die. Wondrous. You know, Streltsy are decent fighters. Why not? Just send him in. Just send him in, man. Beat him up. There's only so many Slayers. There's only so many Slayers. Yeah, look at that. Massive chunk of damage on that Dragon Slayer. Mrs. Stanky's kind of dying, though. Oh my gosh, I barely saved that point. Yo, we're gonna win. Okay, she's dead, though. Okay, that's a little awkward. That's a little awkward. Well, there goes my shenanigans. I guess I'll leave the Streltsy in here. Does the Frostworm route or crumble? I think it routes. Yeah. I still have yet another Frostworm. Look, he's triple capped. You know what? This guy's crumbling. He might as well kill off the Dragon Slayer. This battle is a Slayer's dream come true. It really is. I can resummon Griffin Legion soon. Okay, I should be goodies then. This thing's Mortis engine to kill off the rest of any Slayers that are around here. At least I think it should. Oh no, its leadership is too low for the Mortis. Whatever, I got Streltsy, man. I got Streltsy, we'll be okay. How's the Frostworms doing? About to rout. Totally fine though. Look, Griffin Legion are hype though. Griffin Legion are amazing. Who need, like, why would I run Kislev infantry when you can run the 6 single entity smackaroo build? Wouldn't be an Anticity game without a Lord YOLO. Hey, there we go. We got one Slayer. And then we go for the other one. Yo, he still has his artillery, this mad lad. Yeah, beat him up. Ooh, pretty good charge attack. Yo, Frostworms are hype, man. Especially when they have perfect vigor. Oh my gosh, what a sick attack animation. Oh, one of them routes up. Unfortunate. Get him. Oh, it's over. All right, so yeah. There you go. That's a disgusting build, actually. It's kind of sick. Dude, the Frostworms. Okay, they didn't cook that hard. Who cooked? Was it just the cav? Yo, who cooked? I don't even know who cooked. Mother Ostankia. She technically got 2,700 value. I don't even know where she got that from. GG. That was so stinky. It was a dumb build. It was a dumb build, but I think legitimately this is the only way to win against Lore Master of Sotek's challenge. We figured it out. So you can also take the Golden Knight Nariska. They only buff lords and heroes though. They can buff leadership. They can remove magic attacks. Kind of hilarious. Greenskins, this is perfect. He'll never see it coming. Double Frostworm incoming. Mrs. Stanky with the Forbidden Fens. The Forbidden Fens and Vengeance of Spirits. Yo, what if I overcast Vengeance of Spirits? And then we use this. Do they get even faster? The Mega Speed. Curse Cauldron. Nah, this one, nah. Heals for, like, what? Witch Broth. Cheer-shaped attack. Duration 2 seconds. Just gives them 7 seconds of healing. I guess I can try Overcast Witch Broth instead of Vengeance. Big Fish is he's a well-known player, so maybe he'll be the end of this build. Mobility only as Kislev is kind of crazy, yeah. It's just the mobile gang 'em up squad. The gang beat down. What do I take? Do I take one Streltsy again? I feel like the one Streltsy is not really gonna do much in this battle. The one Akshina ambushers, sure. Just in case he has, you know, this kind of complete build, right? This is the forbidden tech. No one ever expected this. We're breaking the meta. Then what do I want? What, 2 cats? 1 cat? 1 cav? Sure. Alright, I'm saving this as Kislev. Alright. If it works against his greenskins, we're cooking. This is basically a surprise Shredder of Lustria build, but they don't see it coming because no one can do Shredder of Lustria as Kislev. But like, this would be hilarious to see. Malediction Madness is a rampage, enemy yourself. You get to choose. Malediction Madness, yeah, you get to choose. So you can rampage yourself or the enemy. It's great. Can't wait for the speech. So dumb. I can't believe I'm literally playing this like I'm Lizardmen with the Shredder of Lustria. Ostankia's healing is not the best thing in the world, but maybe the Overcast Witch Brew. So like, I'm basically alternating Overcast Witch Brew and Overcast Forbidden Fence based on if I need vigor or not. So dumb. I can't get over how silly this build is. It's so dumb. But you can't even kill it with missile spells. You can't gaze him to gash Ostankia because she has 35% missile resist. Oh god. The only way to kill it is to bring like an absurd number of single entities. But like, who does that against Kislev? No one does that against Kislev. It's just dumb. Which means the build is actually maybe good. It kills infantry really fast. I don't know. Let's just see it. Let's just see it. Maybe this is the forbidden tech. Imagine if I made the Lore of the Hags meta. Overcast only heals 3.5% of the HP. Slightly more. It's 7 seconds, right? Unless we're dealing with some rounding error shenanigans. But I'll take it. It's not the best heal, but like, look, I'm working with what I got. It's that or I go for a vigor regen. Both are not especially useful. Alright, here we go. It's the Cav Max Kislev build. Yo, this also heals, by the way. So Goliath's heals for yeah, like another couple percent. So I can heal 5% every once in a while. It's like really janky Lore of Life, if you think about it. It's like I have Lore of Life, but it also gives vigor. Even though regrowth totally does that. It's just a really bad Lore of Life. Yeah, but like a really bad Lore of Life is still Lore of Life. Yeah, you're right. It's 4.2%. Hell yeah. So yeah, I can overcast this. And it makes him immune to contact effects. I guess that's kind of cool. All right, here we go. Let the silliness begin. Here they go. We all know Kislev Cav are the most OP. It's late in Europe. Oh, yes, it is. We're going deep into the Americas today. Goulash time. Yo, he's terrified, man. He doesn't know what to do about this. He went wide greenskins. Dude, if I beat wide greenskins with this... I guess the Incarnate just annihilates everything, though, right? Like, what's he gonna do? Try and slow me down? Yo, what if I use the speed buff on him? I laugh at your missile spell. 20% missile resist, dude. Get wrecked. Yeah, he's running. All right. And so begins the big charges. Yeah, I could use this to knock his units over too. Like, it's not a terrible wind spell. Holy, that's a pretty good wind spell. Look at that. We use this thing. Get the get the war going, sure. Dude, that's some damage. Let me chuck this down. His lord's getting obliterated. Dude, I have another one of these. Dude, there's explosions going on everywhere here. Broken Tusk Mob. I think the Frostworms do actually kill the Broken Tusk Mob. TBD though. TBD on that one. Oh, wait. Does she have a thing that reduces her cooldowns? Oh, no. Okay. She was getting her cooldowns increased. Totally fine. Totally fine. Get Witch Brood. Get Brood, son. There you go. That'll do pretty good. I got my cav incoming. It's so dumb. I can't believe it. I can't believe this is actually working, man. This is the stupidest build that has actually worked in my entire life. Are you seeing what's going on? I just killed his Broken Tusk Mob. He has no heroes. Everything's like mass terror routing. It's the Frostworms are actually kind of insane. The Witch Brews are also kind of insane. Like, look at this Witch Brew right now. Look at the damage that it's about to dish out. Insanity. Instant terror route. He legitimately has nothing. It's like, it's actually the Shredder of Lustria as Kislev. I swear, if this wins the tournament, I don't even know what to think anymore. Yeah, Osankia is fine. She can heal up. I can use more Witch Brew shenanigans too if I really want to. This thing has a Mortis engine, so it's just getting mega value, right? Then we just full charge his Orc Boar Boys. Like, they know in no way can they beat Double Frostworm. And this thing. There you go. There's my massive charge. Then we just plow on through. Yep, they're gone. And they're dead. Hello. Welcome to the new meta. The new unbeatable meta. Oh my gosh. It's actually kind of gross. Dude, he's losing his lord. I can't believe it. This is like the ultimate counter pick to what most people will typically bring. You know what? I'll let his lord live. Who cares? We'll get a heal here. That should do pretty well for me. Nice. So that just heals all of them up, and then we get another heal over here. So that way my vigor won't get hurt at all. There's so many like random explosions going on too. Hey, goodbye Orc Boys. Nice. Green Knight solos this. Incarnate has magic attacks. Same with the Frostworms. Beat him up. No amount of cav can stop the doom tide of Kislev. There goes his lord again. And we just give him a swift charge. Ostankia's a menace. Wondrous. This is, yeah, for everyone who wants to know how to beat 20 stack builds. This is actually it. I could go for another heal. How's my vigor doing? We could use a little bit of a vigor buff. So you know what's great? You know what's amazing? I can actually use I can use the Forbidden Fens. So we just cast the Forbidden Fens as I charge in on these guys. So they're all going to get insane speed boost now. My 85 speed cavalry. Did you see those Orc Boys? Oh my gosh, they got flattened. Yo, the cav speed boost is insane. That impact damage. They're all dead. Sure, let's get another mass route here. Why not? A little bit of -8 leadership. There you go. What was once Orc Boys is now a bunch of smushed and pulverized fungi. This looks so jank. There's literally nothing you can do. That's another great thing. He bought the no-brain 20 stack. This is how you punish these players, man. You see these guys? All right, here we go. Another vicious charge. Oh, he leaves. He leaves. All right, here we go. This is the build. I'm gonna run only this build for the whole tournament. Mother Sankya, 1,100 value. The unkillable single entities. Everything about this is so perfect. Like, sure, if they go for like a mega gun build, but I'm made out of cavalry. So can they even do that? Yeah, Kislev infantry suck. Kislev infantry suck. I don't need infantry. All right, this is the new meta. Oh my gosh. It's crazy, man. The 86 Kislev charge with the perfect vigor. Don't even know what you'd bring to beat this. I need to go ham with this build before people figure it out. This tournament is definitely where we're gonna showcase it, and then everyone's gonna start copying it. And then I'm gonna get my ego fed because people are gonna be like, dang it, Anticity. People are bringing disgusting single entity blob builds on the ladder now. The right click meta. Yo, I can't believe this hasn't been figured out. Lore Master of Sotek giving us the secret sauce. All right, here we go. Kislev Cavalry is insane too. Oh, it's Wood Elves, the perfect test. Can Wood Elves stop this madness? If they can't, yo, Terran's gonna be so shook. Especially because it straight up brings Mother Ostankia, who kind of was a meme and is a meme currently. Oh man, I can't wait to Crown of Claws his shooting. There's no way that they'll do any damage. These guys have effectively, oh my gosh, yeah, they have effectively 16,000 HP along with healing. Why do you bring the 500 cav? They're good. They do a lot of damage. I love them. They got Vanguard. Genuinely really good cav. Buy our blood so they don't rout. They're just kind of like a cleanup crew. They mop up the chaff. They mop up the remains of what stands in the way of this. Now we get why my single player units get nerfed all the time after multiplayer complaints. Shame on you. Yo, hey, it's not my fault. I'm not the one pushing the changes. Blame CA. What happened to blaming CA, man? All right, here we go. Last game before the big tussle. Imagine though if I go 6-0 with this. Quickly hide the build from all the RTK viewers in chat. Okay, we can't let this spread before the tourney. It'd be Kislev mirrors into the horizon. We can't do that. Next patch will be called the Anticity nerf patch. Good luck in your tourney matches. Oh boy. Come on, ready up, Wood Elves. I'll give them time because this is my last match before the tournament. So the secret sauce is Overcast Forbidden Fens. It's 21 extra vigor per second and a speed bonus. So you just kind of slap it on whatever you want to charge. It's a cool animation too. Strider and Unspottable. Wait. It also gives Strider and Unspottable? Dude. It makes me invisible. I can fight in the forest with this. Oh god. The build's weakness. Rampage, your lord, she dies, formation breaks. What's the best multiplayer faction? Right now it's Slanesh, if you're not including bans. Second best is Beastmen, despite getting nerfed. Okay, let's give it a shot. So what are the factions we're up against? High Elves, Cathay, Chowie, Warriors of Chaos, Lizards, Nurgle, Dwarves. Alright. But yeah, Slanesh is by far the best faction if they are completely unrestricted. After restrictions and bans, it's gonna be Beastman. Most tournament people either heavily restrict Slanesh or just straight up ban them. He has 8 units. So I'll just ready up immediately. The leadership bomb. Howl of the Great Beast. It has spell resist too. How dandy. Greenskins, more high elves. Okay, not too scary with the factions that are signed up right now. This build will do really good versus Khorne, by the way. Lots of armor piercing, lots of magic damage. Sisters of Twilight. Okay, now, can they actually snipe Ostankia with her missile resist? It puts her at a decent amount of resistances. Definitely a weird build. This is not the gun build that I expected. Easiest thing to kill would be the Incarnate Elemental of Beasts. Can I block their shots with the Frostworm? Oh, did you see that? Oh my gosh, I blocked it. I blocked it with the Frostworm. Dude, the Frostworm. Oh my gosh, look at this. These are Stankia's bodyguards. They're actually blocking it. Dude, look at that. Oh my gosh, insane. It's so dumb. It's so, everything about this is so dumb. But this is legitimately the best way to play. Hide her. Hide her up. I also got the Incarnate Elemental. The clutch. He's camping on top of me. Get him, Incarnate. The Forbidden Tech. You have never before seen it. He can't target her. She's too defended by the goon. The goon squad is too strong. They're not even shooting right now for some reason. Alright, let's get my ambushers in here. He's doing his best. He's getting a little bit of chip damage. Where do I want to use my Witch Brew, though, is a big question. I could just Witch Brew here, like... You know what? Whatever. I'll just overcast Witch Brew. Did this get the heal? It didn't? Did Ostankia get the heal? Dang, okay, so you gotta be a little careful with that. Okay, so Ostankia's healing up. She's not too worried. He has an interesting build, this one right here. I guess I can wait for him to push onto the low ground for my cav. Alright, here we go. So we pull back. He's done surprisingly little damage. Sisters of Twilight taking some heat too. Witch Brew again. God, that's such an expensive heal though. 8 winds of magic for that. For what is barely even a heal. I'll take it though. I'll take it. I'll take all the healing I can get. This is why they don't... Yeah, I could just take a Patriarch here. I think the much more meta version of this build probably just runs a Stankia and a Patriarch. I could just sub in a Patriarch though. You know, a Patriarch would actually be insane for this build, wouldn't it? Then I actually heal cap these guys. Stankia's taking a little bit of heat. If he keeps targeting her and doesn't realize, the Frostworm's gonna tank it again. What the? Cavalry? Well, he's still sitting on a double cap. Ostankia is doing fine enough as is. You want to go? Speed buffed. Speed buff Griffin Legion. 94 speed. They can catch Glade Riders now. I beat him up. A little underwhelming. Not gonna lie. I could probably kill his Stag Knights though. That'll be pretty cool. The missile resist is doing wonders. Ostankia is probably still gonna end up dying here, but it's not the end of the world. Look, if he just wants to sit on a double cap for the whole game, I could probably just start saving up to resummon this lady. That is not the hardest thing to do in the world. No, I wasn't able to stop that. Dang, yo, these guys fast. To my 75 speed, so they're baiting me. Get him, Mother Estankia. We'll get our vigor boost once again. Hey, so we caught the stag knights. That's good. Should be able to even route them if I'm lucky here. Oh my gosh, it's a huge route. Dang, yo, the frostworms are crazy good right now. I think he's even friendly firing himself too. Okay, so they're down. We're not trading too bad right now. I think a patriarch would suit this build beautifully. I think we're definitely gonna get a patriarch in here. After that though, TBD. All right, so now begins the save up for Mother Estankia. Right. She is finally going down after a lot of ammunition. Sisters of Twilight are still at half though, but it's at least manageable. She's still alive somehow. Okay, so she finally goes down. Is he gonna finally make a play for this point or what? If he's just here to just shoot me for like 10 minutes and then I win the game, so be it. Yeah, 100% on the Patriarch for the heals. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Okay, let's pull back. This wouldn't have happened with the Golden Knight protecting her. What does the Golden Knight have again? Do they have a ward save buff or something? Anyways, Estankia is a little expensive, but she's not too expensive. Definitely manageable. Yeah, we'll just pull back. Sisters of Twilight can't really get in a fight right now with how this is panning out. I almost win on a single cap. He's really playing for the value. I feel like he could have pushed onto the low ground way sooner too. It's kind of strange, but I'll take it. Sisters of Twilight, the menace. So we'll bring in Macav here. Estankia is going to be back, so really, he spent most of the battle sniping like a 2,000 gold single entity. It's pretty good, but on a single cap, it's not really going to do him too much. We got our single entities over here running on in. The Stag Knights are going down. Whiffs a shot on the ambushers. That's pretty nice for me, I'd say. Estankia, she's almost back. She's almost back with her wide variety of heals. I almost win on a single cap now. That would be really bad for him if I did get that single cap. A little bit dodging. Come on, Mother Estankia, come back. There's a couple Glade Riders here. This guy's playing it like a land battle, man. He's playing it like a full-on land battle. Okay, she's back. She's back at it again. Mother Estankia. The Chad. Okay, we're very close. So I need what? 700 more. Very close to winning on a single cap. I just need a little bit more and then we're fine. Bring in these guys with capture weight. Single entity squad have arrived. Mother Estankia. There you go, get them buffs in. He's going for it, so he knows the clock's ticking. And now he has fully committed to the situation. And so begins the main fight. He has a couple of wild riders over here. I could witch brew him. Instead of healing. That should do fairly well. I got a sick cav charge in the back. Single entities are, some of them are faring a little worse than others. Did he do enough damage though? Did he do enough damage to secure the victory? I think waiting for Mother Estankia to come back was his big oopsie daisies. That big old route from the Incarnate is very painful too. So that's probably gonna hurt him. And I can just play for his back point since I have so much cav here. I think we're gonna do absolutely that. Then surround the Sisters of Twilight. Overcast Witch Brew for the heals. Worm's gonna survive. Amazing. And then he's done for. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I think we just update this build to have a little bit more healing, and then nothing kills us ever again. Dang, so even against the full kite, he wasn't really, or maybe not full kite, but partial kite, he wasn't able to do enough damage. The missile resist is really, really nice. So obviously, given the success we've seen so far, we will most definitely be getting a Patriarch with healing. He doesn't need the Vigor. He doesn't need Daz's Song of Winter Sunlight. He only needs Silak's Lullaby. He can improve charge bonus, but that's not that important. Yeah, my opponent definitely made some really big mistakes. I wouldn't say that was like peak play. All right, so we got the Patriarch. We got Ostenkia. It's the 5 single entity squad with 1 winged lancer over here, and then just a million cav and some things in the wood. And that's the entire build. Here we go. This has enough damage to kill even like vampire counts, I think, with how much damage we did to the greenskins. How long until every comp is just heroes and single entities? Not every faction can pull it off. You need a single entity that can actually do damage to infantry. Otherwise, they'll just capture all your points. So if you look at a build like, let's say you're playing as Cathay, right? If you bring double Terracotta Sentinel, you're gonna lose instantly. You're gonna get triple capped, and they just don't clear infantry fast enough. The only factions that can pull something like this off are factions with like a mammoth-like unit. Massive bonus versus infantry, great animations and impact damage. So we're looking at mammoths, we're looking at stone horns, we're looking at, you know, mammoths, stone horns, shredders of Lustria, that kind of business. And there are some pretty good counters around there too. But this is definitely a spooky build. No ranged, no ranged. Who needs ranged when you have the power of Kislev? Kislev's being held back by their other stuff, I guess. I don't know. What does this do? So you can basically take this guy and he'd just be Ostenkia, wouldn't he? He increases, he fully restocks vigor. That's insane. But wait, no, it's just insane. Yeah, it's just insane. He fully restocks vigor. So like, I don't even need to get Forbidden Fens, but it's jokes, so we will. It also saves me 200 gold. But the Patriarch is just, yeah, he's just kind of a Chad. Tactically, also get the +5/+5 melee defense melee attack. Not really useful most of the time, though. I will say Forbidden Fen's speed boost cavalry charges are hilarious. Witch Brew is not bad to clear off a lot of infantry. With Witch Brew and then like just a big ol' roar from the Incarnate, you'll be fine. And then, yeah, they just need cav. Just need cav. I could take a sled if I was worried about single entities, but I'm not. It's just range builds, but cav max is pretty good against ranged. How about slaughter brutes? Not worried about a slaughter brute. Oh, slaughter brute. Yeah, no, it doesn't kill infantry quickly at all. No, at least I don't think so. If it does have good animations, the unit just sucks at fighting. The thing about this build too is that your unit has to be good at fighting in melee, and you need healing. One of the reasons why Norska can't go Mammoth max is because Mammoths will lose against like Archaon the Everchosen. 34 melee attack, 30 melee defense, and a little bit of AP is not going to be enough to fight Archaon. Does the minus vigor cost? Yeah, so there's two abilities. Nakai has an ability that just provides perfect vigor. So if you look at Nakai, and I think this is the distinction. Oh, wait, no, this also replenishes vigor now, huh? I think it's vigor replenishment. I think he used to have an ability that just straight up gave units perfect vigor, and when they left the aura, they would get tired again. But they changed them, so it's just replenishment. Slaughter Brute has terrible animations. Good to know. But yeah, the reason this build is amazing is because Frost Worms are best of both worlds. They have whack loads of bonus versus large. And they can also clear infantry. Probably one of the better units on the roster right now. The Incarnate's literally just here because it reduces leadership by an extra -8. Also really nice versus Cav. Really good for catching out targets. Ostankia is here because she gives missile resist. The Patriarch's here because he can heal. And Witch Brew is actually not terrible. It has a poison effect, which slows, I guess. Vengeance of Spirits doesn't have enough shock damage to really do much. Malediction Madness is really slow, though it would be hilarious to just Lord Snipe with that. You could definitely go for a Lord Snipe, but I think it's not really needed. You're usually trying to kill infantry anyways. Mutilith and Changeling plus Green Knight, no healing. So the Patriarch would help you win eventually. And you don't have enough single entities. This is a 5 single entity build. The only one that doesn't fight very well is Ostankia. Which Chaos single entities have the best animations? If Warriors of Chaos had to try this build, all of their units are either terrible or don't have infantry clearing animations. So like Dragon Ogres actually don't do really well there. Yeah, you would have to take like cavalry instead. Got like 3 Cathay players in this tourney. Oh my gosh, Karaftir, you joining? You mad lad. Yeah, Mutilith Vortex Beast is not very strong. Very expensive, not a lot of HP. Animations are only decent, but it's not like the cleave. Like a mammoth will rout an infantry unit with a single charge. Changeling into Ostankia. The Mega Wombo. Yeah, Chaos doesn't have a lot. Like, they got Giants, they got Shaggoths. They're great for dueling single entities. But that's really all they need because their infantry is amazing. Their infantry is what kill infantry. It's how they work. It's really a good balance, I feel. The most balanced infantry clearing guys are bad at fighting, though. So like the War Mammoth with really good animations, really bad at fighting. I think if it has high mass, it should not have great melee attack. Oh boy, the tournament's beginning. Hell yeah. Yo, this is gonna be spicy. Watch me just lose immediately. At least I get to end the stream early. Get some sleep going. It's time though. Yeah, Frostworms are actually insane. I feel like Frostworms are a unit that like a lot of factions would run if they could. 1,500 for a bonus versus large 25. Single entity with 25% missile resist. 8,000 HP, lots of speed. Like, this is a solid unit. Can Imric do it with dragons? Dragons do not have the best animations now. They have some really cool animations, but they have a lot of animations that don't move them forwards, and it kind of gets them stuck a lot of the time. High Elves used to be able to do it with Lion Chariots, actually, until Chariots got brought down a bit. Yes, you can do it with Toad Dragons. Toad Dragons are solid. Unfortunately, you can only take 1, but that's more than enough to clear infantry. Oy. What else? Slanesh. You can kind of do it with Nakari. Kind of get the charges through infantry. Same with Scarbrand, actually. Out of all the Chaos factions, Scarbrand has some really good charge animations. You thought my opponent was just waiting this whole time? No, that's a computer. Just an AI. All right, tournament's starting soon. Here we go. How's Kistalton as a juiced up patriarch? Well, then you miss out on the missile resist. Uncle Funkle. And the farting giant? No, they don't clear infantry fast enough. A Stonehorn kills infantry faster than them with proper micro. All right. And so it begins. There's no way this build fails me. It is the legendary, it is the beyond legendary build. No amount of range units should be able to shut this down. Unless they go, like, if they're hard countering this, maybe. It's still super fast and can steal points in an instant. Worms had bad animations at first. Really? They changed it? I remember people weren't really taking worms for a long time, and then suddenly they did after a couple buffs. Oh boy, we got a first opponent. Archon the Friendly. Archon the Friendly. Yo, yo. Reminds me of Archon the Black, which was a very old Warhammer Total War player that broke rules all the time. Archon the Black was actually in one of my first tournaments. He got kicked out of a tournament for rule breaking, and then he was invited back in, and I was kicked out of the semifinals because he got invited back because the caster was being generous, and then later he just got fully banned. Felt bad, man. Felt bad. The name suits. It definitely does. Vampire counts cheese for days. It's brutal. Thunder Tusks limited to 1. Seekers and Heartseekers banned. Beastmen and Slanesh are banned. Arrows of Khorne limited to 1. Interesting. Good thing I didn't sign up as Beastman. So, what map are we fighting him on? What faction is he even playing? Archon the Friendly is playing as High Elves. Oh my god, he's playing as High Elves. Dude. Ban Eastern Isle Colony. Alright, here we go. Oh crap. I gotta turn the mod on. Alright, alright. He's playing as High Elves. If I lose against High Elves, I'm a noob. If I lose against High Elves, I gotta do another Kislev day. When would Nakari ever fight Scarbrand early game? Say what? Scarbrand's early game is the most scary thing when you're playing Nakari? What? In campaign or multiplayer? He wants to play on border low landing as High Elves. Wondrous. Okay, so let's host. Armor block. Son of the code. And so we begin. Archon the ever hugging. Archon the Friend is a great username. Why? High Elves are bad? High Elves are really bad. They are what's their position on the leaderboard right now? If we go to stats, High Elves are rocking a mighty 36% win rate, only beat by Tzeentch, who has a 33% win rate. High Elves have a 0% win rate against Vampire Coast. Really? Slanesh, Norska. They haven't played against Norska though. Beastmen with 6 losses. Empire 6 losses. Vampire Counts 1 win, 5 losses. Dark Elves 1 win, 5 losses. Skaven 1 win, 4 losses. Chaos Dwarves 1 win, 3 losses. Lizardmen 2 win, 6 losses. Wood Elves 1 win, 3 losses. Grand Cathay 1 win, 2 losses. Greenskins 1 win, 2 losses. Warriors of Chaos 5 wins, 8 losses. Chaos Demons 2 wins, 3 losses. Dude, do they have a positive win rate anywhere here? They have an even win rate against Kislev, High Elves, Tomb Kings, Nurgle, Khorne. They have a positive win rate against Dwarves, Tzeentch, who's below them, and Betonia. Dude, they have a positive win rate against 3 factions. Holy crap. That's a bad faction. That's a really bad faction if I've ever seen one. Oh my god, yeah, that's right. They kinda suck. They kinda suck. Alright, so we're playing on border low. Border low landing. Yeah, most single player people do Immortal Empires. Immortal Empires is great. Giant map. And it's free. Sorry, it's hard keeping up with this conversation on the YouTubes. Happy that you guys are answering questions. Thank you, thank you. So he's picked border low landing. This should be relatively chill, I think. What do High Elves need to improve? Their armor piercing and infantry engagements. Their range shooting is awesome. They have decent skirmish units, but none of their melee units do well because their faction passive just isn't good enough. If High Elves, if you were like, okay, High Elves, here's a Khorne build. You get to see exactly what they're bringing, right? Give me a melee army that beats it. High Elves would say, screw you. Can't believe you brought this upon me. Most factions, even factions that aren't really good at melee, can at least bring hard counters where it's like, oh, my opponent only has melee units. Even Dwarves, they're like Doom Seekers against some of their elite stuff, right? Couple Dwarf Warriors against their chaff. That's an uptrade. Wood Elves, Dryads into anything. It's gonna uptrade. High Elves, even in the best case scenario, you put Rangers against some cheap infantry and they trade about even. Their spears do hold for a long time, but they're kind of expensive. So if you go for a staunch line of spears, they're gonna hold, but they're so expensive that when they end up dying, you just fall behind on value. Our Phoenix Guard and Sword Masters not good. They're pretty bad. So High Elves have low HP per entity. So spell casting is much more effective against them than against other factions. And that means that anyone who brings damage spells, and I will let you know everyone brings damage spells, is going to just delete all of your cool elite stuff. Phoenix Guard, Sword Masters, they're gonna die. A Stonehorn charge through them is super high DPS because low HP per entity. And with no tankiness, so basically glass cannons. I'm gonna get some water, 1 second. It's gonna be a long tournament, by the way. I'm gonna need to get some real food in a second. Seriously think High Elf such Dark Elf infantry just need chunky HP boosts? That's the big problem. Yeah, they just need HP boosts. Way too squishy. Or just like reduce their entity count. And then give them more HP per entity so that AoE doesn't hurt them as much. We'll see though. Maybe this guy crushes me. I'm running the build. I'm running the Dread Kislev build. Should be sick. It's really nice that they have a second build you can take to kind of just surprise your enemies. Everything in here feels very strong indeed. The damage. The mega damage. Here we go. So I don't have the ambushers anymore. It's just all ground melee single entity grind. Look at him. Look at him go. Alright, here we go. It's Patriarchs in there. We got our Cav for captures. Ready, good luck, have fun. This is the forbidden build. For those of you just tuning in, we tested this out on ladder and it's disgusting. In the best way possible. Ostankia gives she gives plus 20% missile resist on top of Frostworms that already have 25% missile resist. The Incarnate gets 20% on top of his physical resist. So arrows are only hitting him for 60% damage. Ostankia has healing, vigor replenishment. She's got everything you could possibly want. The Mega Doom Squad, it begins. And she has Witch Brew, which clears infantry like no one's business. The Forbidden Fens for more vigor if need be. Actually, that's my only vigor buff, because this guy's got Silax. Bolt Thrower, interesting. Tyrion, and a Noble. So he actually went pretty hard on the single entities himself, too. Interesting. So I don't want to risk just YOLOing myself into his single entities. The Chariot's not going to do him anything, though. But yeah, we don't want to risk going up against his single entities here. Because with bad enough RNG, you can get completely screwed over. It would be a bad time. Indeed. So I'm just going to play it safe. Get my Cav in here. His Tyrannok chariots don't really do that much damage. So I can just, there you go. Should just be able to out-heal them, right? The poke damage is very mild. I'm using the Suspicious Pillar over here to defend against his artillery pieces. So I should be fine. Those are Reavers on the flank. With the Dervish over there, I think I'll be a-okay. Ostankia's healing is spammable. So once every 2 minutes you get it off. She's actually killing the chariots with her little shot, with her little bombardment shot. So already we are sitting fairly comfortable against my opponent. No bad way to play single player. Indeed, single player is chill. With good enough micro, you can win on legendary. Even with the most memey of shenanigans. Interesting. So we see a ranger summon on the flank. The moment they start capturing my point, I can just get them killed with my Cav. Kislev Cavalry have Glorious Charge. Doubles the charge bonus. And gives a massive leadership penalty. Man, this is a really big leadership hit build, isn't it? I can delete leadership. This is 15 capture weight, by the by. So he needs at least 3 units of infantry to outweigh this. Needless to say, that is a little bit expensive. Reavers. Okay, so you got a couple of Reavers here. I know my Cav outtrade Reavers, though. Kislev Cav is insane. Cannot be mistaken. Kislev Cav is bonkers. Wow, Ostankia kind of melting these chariots, man. It's kind of hilarious how much work she's getting in there. So I'm just gonna stall just that little bit longer while I finish capturing this point, and then we can go for the big fight, preferably with all of my Cav here. if at all possible. There we go. We can dodge it up fairly well here. All right, here we go. So I got my cav at the ready. We got our cav fight 1 over here. Should be able to chase down the chariots. Ostankia is going to go for maybe a breath spell. What the? I just walked into those guys. Whoopsie daisies. Can I kill Tyrion? I guess I'm going to try to kill Tyrion maybe. Should be able to dive his archers, who are woefully underprotected right now. There's my buff. There's the cauldron. There's patriarchal. And there's a charge on his rangers. So they should all go down fairly well. We got a nice chariot catch going on. Ostankia is doing well enough here, I'd say. Now we can do a pretty spooky play. So if he doesn't brace with these spears, I got a sick 25% charge bonus. Yeah, that happens. Who said spears counter cav, man? Oh man, that's a crazy ability. That's an insane ability, man. What the crap? Cauldron him. Hit him with the cauldron. What the crap was that? All right. I didn't expect it to go that well. I knew it was going to go well, but there we go. So then we just murder him. We just commit a little bit of murder. Some very good damage indeed. Illyrian Reavers versus my dervishes. Not the best fight ever. That went amazingly well though. And there we go. Everything's dead. I guess we'll finish off his range units. I guess that's what I'm doing. I have some Griffin Legion coming on in. They're a spooky bunch. Osankia is giving me a lot of yeah, she's giving me a lot of stuff here. All right, you see those archers? And goodbye, archers. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, I targeted the unit behind them. So if you target the unit behind the archers, your cav just kind of blitz directly through. Okay, this is like, dude, people are gonna start banning this after the tournament. I swear to god, this is too good. There's the heal. Can he defeat the Mega Blob? Damage supercut when? You're pretty jokes. Yeah. Who needs infantry when you have friends like this? One, like, man, that speed boost is insane. You know what? Let's just heal up all my guys by a little bit of HP. You know, why not? Let's just, all the heals, just pull them back. I want to see that again. I gotta see that again. That's just too glorious. Dude, they move so fast. Oh, the humanity. And there's the incarnate instant route, because when they get charged in the front, it counts as being charged in the rear. So their leadership just melts instantly. That's disgusting. Can you please give me more? Kislev stonks going up. It's yeah, it's a good build. It's a good build. All my guys still have perfect vigor, by the way, which means I can charge to my heart's content. I can just keep charging with these guys. My cavalry are never gonna get tired with these shenanigans. So it's basically like my entire army is just Sigvald. You can kind of think of it that way. And when you do, you realize that this is entirely broken. We're just spawn camping him now. You know what? Why not? Why not? Let's just have perfect vigor. Why not? There you go. Can they stand the charge? Oh, they weren't braced. No. And they're gone. And they're gone. Man, it's almost like when your cavalry give a minus 14 leadership hit, everything just routes. Yo, this is sick. Yeah, yo, this Kislev glorious charge is kind of a good ability. I don't need infantry anymore. I have evolved beyond infantry. Horses are the new meta. How do you counter cav? Well, usually you have spears, but Kislev cav is kind of built different. I think Kislev cav is built extraordinarily different. All right, here we go. We just bully him. There we go. Nice. Yo, look, the bullying is real, all right? The bullying is real. This is probably one of the most insane builds right now. But I gotta indulge a little bit, man. It's hilarious. Counter cavalry with your face? Most definitely not. Oh my god, humanity. All right, well that's a solid first win. Win-loss tourney. Yep, that's a solid. Oh god, what have I done? Guys, I think I've created something toxic. I think I created something incredibly toxic, guys. Minus 14 leadership on a frontal charge with your cav is disgusting. And Ostankia actually gets value because she's on a chariot. She can't get sniped no more because of the bug fix. He's gonna quit Total War after that one. It was pretty. This is not even a hard build to micro. You got your cav moving at Slanesh speed with perfect vigor. 110 armor. God, no. This can't be it. If it beats high elves, it must be broken. Dude, it beat the greenskin 20 stack. That's about as meta as it gets. Yeah, you don't have to flank. Look at that. Glorious charge. Enemy units take a leadership penalty as if they've been attacked in the flank. This is just Ice Slanesh. It's armored Ice Slanesh with single entities. I'll take it. All right, let's go ahead and report our score real quick. Kislev versus High Elves. Kislev takes the win. This is gonna be content for Turin for sure. Oh, 100%. But yeah, this is straight up. It's very similar. It's almost better than Slanesh. I bet this wins against Slanesh because they just can't kill the single entities. Stankonia. Right click wins. Yo, it's the combination of Lore Master of Sotek challenging me to make this work. God dang. You know, you could probably do better than this though. Doesn't Kislev have another like speed and charge bonus booster? Yeah, so you could technically do the same thing with Swiftwing for 6. But Swiftwing doesn't replenish your vigor. So it actually is a better Swiftwing. Perfect vigor. Is this a single faction tournament? It is. Dude, Whispers in the Woods is actually... It's actually a good buff spell. I can't believe it. This is a spell I would take on other factions. It's kind of insane. Oh my god, this is gonna go down in history. Unless someone like manages to come up with some forbidden tech to beat this in the next couple hours. Lash of Slanesh is a better witch brew for getting out of infantry blobs since it knocks models down. Yeah, and you have your rampages too. Any reason why you pick Kislev? Lore Master of Sotek challenged me to win with Kislev using the lore of the hags. And I was like, you know what? Lore Master of Sotek, I'll do my best. And then we discovered that Forbidden Fens gives you perfect vigor. The build looks stupid for sure, but it's actually OP. Yeah, it gives you perfect vigor. And Strider and Unspottable, because why not, right? So you can charge uphill into a unit of spears, and your cav do just so much damage. Dude, what happens if I, let's see, what happens if I do this? Troll country. This is the best of one tournament, right? Yeah. All right, here we go. I gotta see, can this actually bust through spears? I'm doubtful that it can just bust through braced infantry, but you never know. So tech broke the game. What a turn of events. It doesn't give you stock though, so no unspottable does nothing. Really? That's hilarious. I'll take the perfect vigor though. You just have to take a bunch of elite halberds. It doesn't really work from experience, but let's just see real quick. So let's say I get really power trippy and I'm like, you know what, screw it. I don't care that they're braced infantry. I'm gonna hit them up. I'm gonna hit them up with the whisper in the woods. Dude, they move so much faster, it's terrifying. Look at those frost worms. This is what happens if I charge straight into braced infantry though. It's, oh my god. Do they still get the leadership debuff? Attacked in the flank. Okay, so don't count as attacked in the rear. Dude. Dude, not to mention I can do this. Knock them over and then charge them with the cab. There it is. There's the best counter they got. Still okay, still okay. Still pretty good. Good lord, that speed. Dude, it's so freaky looking. The frostworms just like slithering in with the 20% speed boost. And then you just rinse and repeat their entire army to death because you have perfect vigor. Look at them. Despite charging 3 times now, still full vigor. Plop this down. How to play Cathay. Play Kislev. Oh, God. It's broken. It's broken. Yeah, which brew knocks him over? It does knock him over, so that's pretty nice. Big boys just sliding around. It's so terrifying. You can't even shoot it. Because you need to deal 16,000 damage to kill them. Not that it mattered there. The frostworm knocks models down to the unbraced. Now, they were definitely braced. An unbraced unit of infantry gets absolutely obliterated. Flaming sword still better though. God dang. But yeah, no. So like even if they are braced, it's just so much damage and leadership bombing that it just hurts too much. You can still chunk out like half of their HP and it's over. So like this is against unbraced infantry. If they dare to take anti-infantry against this build, every single battle she has her speech, I swear. So there's their speed boost. Oh, they slithering. They were still braced though, so it didn't knock entities over as much, but like it's just too much. And they get it when they get front charge, it counts as attacked in the flank, I guess. Because of the crazy charge, a glorious charge. So even in the best case scenario, let's say you micro perfectly, you're still probably dead. And then this bad boy comes in with the leadership break. So he brings minus leadership there. He's like, you know, if they're not routing, you hit them with the witch brew. Suddenly they're terror routed and then it's over. They kill single entities like no one's business. These guys got bonus versus large 25. Oh, this is the first time I'm actually like really trying Kislev and it's just deleting. Net of Ammon talk. Net of Ammon talk would be more annoying. But yeah, what is the strat? It's the Kislev bulldozer. The true test, okay? So let's say they have Slaughter Guard, right? The Skaven Vortex for the anti-tech. Yeah. You just found a super insane Cathay build? Hell yeah, Craftier. That doesn't seem fair. Okay. So this is the most elite unit of infantry in the game, okay? I want to emphasize to you guys that this is about as good as it gets when it comes to infantry. We'll see. We'll see how it pans out, okay? So we're going to do that, and we're going to knock them down to break their brace. Gonna charge straight into them. Can they tussle? It seems like they actually tussled fairly well. I know they did okay versus the Cav, I guess. Where'd their 95 leadership go? Where'd their leadership go? Will they hold though? They might barely hold. Oh my god. Oh, Nelly. We got a good one. So that was Slaughter Guard. They almost killed an 850 gold unit of cavalry. And I YOLO'd into their faces. Cav got there a bit early, but like, who cares? They're dead. Test against pigback riders. I think they just instant route. The winged lancers got a bit messed up, but like I can just commit with like anything else instead. I'm pretty sure this deletes infinite pigback riders because the leadership hit is too high. It's definitely not going to be enough. This build deletes Khorne for sure. And like, how can you prepare for this build and a gun build at the same time? What if it's a whole bunch of Wrathmongers? Probably they die too. I can also just ignore them. It's the same idea. So I don't think the speed boost really helps me here, but I'll plop it down because why not? There's a poison effect. There's this guy. Instant route. Instant route. They didn't even do damage, man. Then these guys get charged in the flank. Yeah, it just doesn't matter. The DPS is just too high. I've taken like 400 damage. Yeah, these guys got a -10 leadership buff, debuff recently. They got nerfed. So they're not nearly as good nowadays. So that's good to know. That's very good to know. And with Ostankia too. I still can't believe it's working with Ostankia. You know, it's kind of cool. Because usually, you know, using that on the charge is surprisingly cool because usually charging drains your vigor. So they complete their charge at full vigor. It's probably a nice little tech piece. Warp grinder. The warp grinder hard counter. One warp grinder, maybe some nets. Yeah, maybe they bring a bunch of nets, I guess. If they just spam warp grinders. Here's the thing though. What are they gonna do? You want to see the biggest tragedy ever? Nets to counter. Here, let's say they have a 1 minute net. Let's say they net me for 1 minute. What do you think they're gonna do? Let me clown on these guys just a little bit. I wonder if this will actually work. So it's 3 rattling gunners. Do you think 3 rattling gunners does it? So let's say we have Ostankia here. We have our frost worm, right? All right. Okay, so if they net me for 1 minute, they'll kill 1 Frostworm. They can't kill Ostankia though. She's a little bit squishier. Yeah, that was a lot of bullets he tanked though. That was a hell of a lot of bullets. And you just pull him back in and you just heal up. Just heal him up. Not a problem. And then when the nets are gone, then you just murder them, right? Remember, you have a million cav with this build too. And yeah, rattling gunners kind of stink. They use like half their ammunition for that. But hey, you know. That was 3 rattling gunners though, just kind of sitting there. But yeah, they're gonna need a long net. They're gonna need a really long net and a lot of shooting, and my cav are gonna be swarming their back lines. It's just too painful, isn't it? Isn't it just insanely painful? That was a minute. It technically dies by the end of the minute, but if your Frostworm is tanking 3 rattling gunners for 60 seconds, I think we don't have to worry about a net. 2 Hexamutant Rat Ogre. There's nothing, right? Yeah, what if they try to go for a single entity tussle? Because the Frostworms have bonus versus large too, right? Straight up, I don't think double Hell Pit even does anything. You're making this game look easy. I think everyone's gonna start copying this build, because it's very similar to the Shredder build. In fact, it's easier to control than the Shredder build too. Alright, here we go. Another test, another test. So, here we go. There's the buff. Yeah, Rattling Gunners are very underwhelming indeed. Okay, so can the Skaven defeat this build if they have a Hell Pit Abomination? The answer is no. What did you expect? I love that Hell Pit Abomination. Oh my gosh, look at this. Elite Skaven monster. Clan Molder. Clan Molder. Imagine spending years brewing up this bad boy and it just does literally 0 damage. You know what? Let's get that heal going. You know, let's just get some vigor. Yeah, there you go. That was not even close. The Frostworm took 700 damage. You got hit twice, I guess. If the Warlord was fighting, easy win. I could slam in 1,000,000 rats, and the rats would just make them route even faster. Reported for abusive content. I can't wait to take this against other players. As a new player, this is a very hard game to learn for me. Warhammer is a really hard game. You need to have knowledge of like 24 factions. Usually the way to get into it is pick one faction and master them first. But it's a little bit of a learning curve. Some people really enjoy it though, like myself. How's this do against Slaanesh? It crushes it. It's magic damage anti-large, man. Like, Nakari's not gonna kill this. Slaanesh doesn't even have, like, enough single entities. This can probably kill, like, infinite fiends, man. Alright, here, you know what? Omega stack Nakari. Normal difficulty. Triple fiends. Triple quad Hellstriders, okay? So this, technically, Slaanesh has a more expensive loadout than us here. Maybe the Slaanesh can do it. Take it against me if we run into each other. You got a sick build, Karaft here. Are you just gonna balloon me? Are you just gonna balloon brigade me? All right, here we go. Face me, Nakari. Face me. All right, he wastes his magic though. So how much damage do we do to Nakari here? Oh god, that's a lot of hits. All right. So Nakari kind of gets dumpstered. Does this thing have? It has anti-infantry. Okay. But I kind of wasted my charges. So maybe Slaanesh can do it with the fiends and such. I'm obviously microing a little bit better here, but you know, he got a full surround. He definitely got a full surround. We're gonna do this to get Nakari to start crumbling. There you go. So there goes the leadership of your boy Nakari. Do this to maintain the vigor bonus. And then we just grind in the fight. Can they even win in the grind? I guess it was a Nakari snipe. You gotta be careful though, like They don't really care about the fiends, do they? Did like 3 attacks. Are you interested in the Warcraft 3 tourney going on? So interested, man. Yo, I grew up on Warcraft 3. That was my jam when I was a kiddo. Ooh, nice. Next round starting. Let the bloodbath continue. Bretonnian Grail Knights with life magic to counter? No. Frostworms have really good animations into Cav. I've seen them delete Cav before. They're kind of crazy. Karaf, they're gonna unleash the triple war drum on this build. You're done for, bud. I wonder what his super secret tech is. Does he have 1,000,000 balloons? What? If Karaftir was inspired by this, what did he do? Did he take double Celestial Lion? Celestial General? And then final transmutation? What did he do? On wonders. It's a lot of infantry. Double terracotta, maybe? What if he went like double terracotta? Alright, we got Lord Shaftesbury. Alright, it's time to abuse the new build today. It's gonna get straight banned. Straight banned for sure. Just took Kislev straight from strength rank 2 to strength rank 11. You mean the other way around? I think Kislev with this build might be actually OP. We'll see though. What faction is he playing? Who knows? We only got we haven't played against the top dogs. Maybe they got some secret forbidden tech. Lord Shaftesbury's playing Lizardmen. Oh, Lizardmen. Okay, now we're talking. Lizardmen. Interesting. You think he's gonna run a Shredder of Lustria? There's no way a Shredder of Lustria kills this. He's gonna bring a bunch of flying Pterodon riders. Actually, I should have some sort of tech against Pterodon riders. Pterodon riders are the one thing that'll give me pause here. I don't want to deal with Pterodon riders. Yo, Mother Estankia has a range attack, so she gives that hit by ranged unit debuff. That one's pretty cool. All right, yeah, okay, now we're set. Mazda Mundi, Shredder, and a bunch of nets. Oh wait, crap. I gotta do maps. Let's see here. Arachnarok Lair, Jade Tomb, Dunes of Cain. So he's first map ban. That's good. The great thing about this is you can give Strider too. So you actually don't have to worry about maps, excuse me, at all with this build. You can just take Strider and just kill everything in the woods. It's like the ultimate debate. Though lizards are a little spooky. He bans Jade Tomb. I'll ban you know, we could play on Arachnarok Lair. Ban Dunes. Alright, this is the crazy. So I can actually play on Arachnarok Lair, which is generally a bad map for Kislev, but we're gonna make it a good one. It's a very close quarters map. I predict Skink Skirmishers. They're really bad versus Cav. He would need to go for the air skirmishers, I think. Can you save money by swapping Big Granny for Little Granny? You need Big Granny for the missile resist. Without the missile resist, the build starts to fall apart to some shooty builds. Alright, let's see. Yeah, 2 worms take on a Shredder. For sure. Shredder does a lot of damage, but it's not like... It's more good. It's better against like cavalry and infantry than it is against single entities if it's getting surrounded, which it most definitely is. Its leadership is also going to plummet. It's a very routable unit. If it routs, it's also game over. Yeah, a little Granny's a lord, but like I need the missile resist that Ostankia gives. The missile resist is insane. Wonder how a Carnosaur does versus a Frostworm. He would need double Carnosaur, and then he would need another big single entity to fight the thing in the woods, or the what elemental incarnate. So like I don't know, maybe if he goes like pure just single entity max, then like sure, but like who goes double Carnosaur into Kislev? The chances that you run into a ranged build is like way too high. We'll see though. We'll see if he has the forbidden tech. Lord Shaftesbury. Gonna be rocking on in here. We're on Arachnarok Lair. It's pretty nice. We'll see how his Saurus warriors decide to brace. If he spams Temple Guard, he's gonna have a lot of infantry that are kind of slow. It's like this is totally just like a Warhammer 2 single entity death blob build though. So I think I will just go all on here. Here's the Cav. Here we go. Ready? Good luck, have fun. All right. So you should know now that I got this craziness. I do have anti-flying tech. So if he does go for Pterodon riders, light war sleds are good enough to kind of ward them off. But worst case scenario, as per usual, missile resist. Who knows? Maybe he has like a forbidden build, man. Like quad Pterodon start. You know, it could have like a bunch of skink skirmishers. I'll die instantly to the forbidden fens. I can slow them down or speed myself up, but since I have much higher speed, I benefit from speeding myself up more. The vigor is not that important. I'm just gonna say I'd be very surprised unless it's Pterodons. Any other build would have a pretty rough time. Skinks are gonna instantly rout. Tic-tac-toe. That would also surprise me. He's given the good luck, have fun. And so we begin. He's dead. It's over. He has a Slaane's Mage Priest of Metal with Final Transmutation. Yeah, I think I can just kill the Slaane's Mage Priest. Let's play it a little bit safe, though. It's always the overconfidence that gets me killed. But yeah, I have too much missile resist, I think. Griffin Legion and the like will be very good here. That looks about like what I predicted. I'm pretty sure he's a dead man, though you never know. There's the skirmishers. I don't wanna pop the Forbidden Fens just yet. I'm just gonna sit tight on my little thing here. It kind of looks like this army's really slow, right? You see how they're kind of just lumbering around, right? It's like, whoa. What are they doing, right? He's just kind of chilling. Definitely has a lot of skink skirmishers, though. But I should be able to take the point. You know, our Stankia is getting a little bit of work in. I don't want him to overcast Final Transmutation, though. That'd be bad. I gotta get like a big old charge on the flank here, where if I just go straight for the middle, it's gonna be really awkward. Stankia is doing a good job, though. There you go. Oh, dang. It's actually hunkering down on the point. You know what? I'm gonna pull the trigger. It's time. I'm bored. I'm bored. Just kill him. I don't care anymore. Whatever. YOLO. There we go. There's the Final Transmutation. There's the Patriarch heal to counter. We hit these guys up, hit them with the mass routes. There we go. All right, there we go. And it's mass route. Instant mass route on all of his guys. Skinks do not have the leadership for this build. His final transmutation was okay, but now his lord's just gonna die. Oh god. Here you go. And he's dead. Yo, what a juicy target, man. What a can you give? Yeah, just give me some of that. There you go. You know what? Let's just heal up real quick. There you go. So now his lord's just straight up dead. So he's completely gone now. I knew my instincts would be correct. I knew my instincts would be correct. Never gotta worry about anything. Let's see. All right, so there goes his lizardmen cav. And you see this? Forbidden Fens into the mega charge into his spear riders. And goodbye, spear riders. Big boy over here is brutalizing him. There we go. Everything dies so fast. They just disappear. They cease to exist. Look at the poor skinks. All right, you know, I'll just right-click the salamander hunting pack. Why not? You know, I think that'll be apt. You know, why don't we just kill this unit too already? Oh god, say it. I need this. After playing so many weak factions for so long, I get my hands on Kislev, and then it's just dumpstering them. Okay, so now all the salamanders are dead. That's pretty cool. I guess we'll just yeah, Vigor's looking pretty nice too. You know what, let's get some more Griffin Legion. Why not? Get a couple more Griffin Legion in there. Yeah, I knew because he had skirmishers, he probably wasn't going to be able to stop this from just outright killing him. It hits all targets, really? That's crazy. So I might as well wait for that then. There we go. There's my cav. They're running down his boys. The Ripperdactyls. Oh god, the Ripperdactyls. Okay, there we go. Look at this poor skin cohort. You know what? Let's just really finish the job. Speed boost them. Uh-huh. There we go. There is no escape. Get back here. Just seeing them fling into the distance. Amazing. Amazing. Alright, so there we go. They're dead now. Nice. Then I'll go over here next, I think. This looks like a pretty juicy target next. Vigor is on a little bit of a down low, though. I'm going to have to wait for the Forbidden Fens to come back, but all these guys are insanely dead now. So just have to make sure he doesn't steal all my points, but the value trading is immaculate for me. I got yet more cav. There you go. So we're just going to do this. Gonna route him off with the terror. There you go. Forbidden Fens. Charge directly into those Sora spears like it don't matter. And then, yeah. Forbidden Fens. It truly is forbidden. There we go. Nice. Can I get a mass route, though? Haven't actually mass routed them just yet. We see a couple skinks routing off. He has triple capped me. I'll give him that. Is rather impressive. The triple cap. But like he's just dead though, right? No lord is like, okay, sure, he resummons the lord, but they're all gone already. He gets the lord resummoned. Okay, yeah, I can just take horse archers now to take points. Everything's completely gone. There's nothing left here. It's just complete disarray. His Sora spears would most definitely not enough. Mother of go-kart, indeed. There you go. That's a pretty solid. All right, just capture that one. Go for the capture here. Might as well run off these guys, right? Might as well just run them down. There you go. This is the your opponent quits the game build. Forbidden Fens makes it so you don't get a downside from rushing up hills. That's how I was able to uphill charge a unit of Sora Spears. Typically, the charge would be completely stalled against Sora Spears. But, yeah. Strider. Strider's good. There we go. I got the devastating charge, the glorious charge. So, yeah, we're just gonna say hello to his lordy. Hello. His lord's gonna get flashbacks now. Get in there, Mother Estankia. Look at that bonus verse large Frostworm crushing it. Mother Estankia shooting out her random shots. You know what? Let's just get there a little bit faster. Why don't we? I'll get there a little bit faster so we get that terrifying speed boost effect. That's gonna slam into his Sora Spears. Instant route. Very nice. Then we just use that momentum to carry on to his lord. To just really secure the kill. There you go. And once again, his lord is being bullied. I can heal up my guys. I can heal up this entire blob. That's like the most value heal ever. There you go. Nice. All right. Yeah, he used up his final transmutation. It's on cooldown now. Ain't no saving this. Don't want him to steal this point, but he leaves. All right, well, that's a solid second game. This build is definitely perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Even with the final transmutation, it did not do enough. The Sora Spears were definitely garbage. This guy got 2,000 value somehow. It's a lizard brain. It's a lizard brain build. The wind spell heal also has, yeah. You can heal up your whole army with those two heals. Very nice, very nice. So that's Kislev versus Lizardman. Oh my! People aren't even typing GG anymore. They're just typing F. He's probably expecting wide Kislev. That's what you have to expect, because wide Kislev is strong enough where it can really mess you up. But like anyone who goes wide into this build instantly dies. This is cyberbullying. It is. Used to play years ago Warcraft 3 Frozen Throne. Yo, so good. Great RTS. No cap on the heal. Yeah, so some heals in this game have a limit to the number of units it can hit. Earthblood is an example. Maximum units 4. The Patriarch has an unlimited number of targets it can hit. And the Witch Brew also has an unlimited target. So you can patch up your cav real good. If he stacked Carnosaurs, he would have won. How does this stack up against the Carnosaur? Carnosaur is basically the same. Oh, no wonder this is so good. So Frostworm is literally just a Carnosaur with more missile resist. I guess no frenzy, but like more missile resist and better animations. And no feral rage. That's crazy. Dude, Frostworms are insane. Interesting. If Ent gets buff, he will treat strangers like this IRL. Just like, arm wrestle me, man. Just arm wrestle me. Have at thee. Oh, man. There has to be a counter for this. What's the counter? I don't even know what the counter is. This is insane. Obviously, okay, so you just have to accept that you're going to lose to wide Kislev. And if I had to counter this, maybe you can... No, you can't skirmish them. They got missile resist. You can't take any range builds. It blitzes right through your infantry. Like maybe Vampire Coast I feel like Vampire Coast with like this many guns. I think Vampire Coast with this many guns maybe has a shot at it. With the Aranessa net, because it's jokes. Then yeah, maybe it does it. You have to still capture 2 points though. 5 Giant Slayers. 5 Giant Slayers, big maybe. And has surpassed infantry. Flamers of Tzeentch. Yeah, you can take the burning flying guys. I miss your Coast gameplay. I miss it so much too, man. Vampire Coast was my baby, and then they killed it. Coast used to be top of the meta. That's when I was #1, almost. Minus Falcon. Charybdis stack with Marathi. The problem is this army is faster than all these single entities you're proposing. So if it is ever stronger, you can just kind of avoid them and steal points. But I think like a mass, like an absurd number of range units and playing really tight formation maybe. The thing is you still have the cavalry to deal with. So you got to start with like a lot of range units. And it has to be gunpowder because the units are too fast. They can dodge. Kraken King will return when they reduce bloated corpses to 100. Vampire Coast desperately needs a depth guard buff. It needs a bit of a Cyrene tune-up. Though they're okay. Mourngulls are okay. They need a fix on the bats that just can't shoot right now. They need a fix on the gunnery whites that don't shoot in combat anymore. They gotta actually shoot in combat. And then they need... that's actually, you know, that's probably it. Vampire Coast with good depth guard is probably quite fine. Flying range spam. There's not a lot of flying range units. And we saw this build. It takes the Sisters of Twilight like 5 minutes just to kill Mother Estankia. Ogres might have a chance. Dude, everything's anti-large and leadership hitting. I think we would see a mass route with my elemental incarnate. You ran into Maximilianer's vampire counts. It didn't go well. I thought you had the build, man. Maximilian's a toughie, though. He's playing vampire counts today. Very spooky faction indeed. We may go up against him, which would be hilarious. Because I guarantee you he doesn't have a build that beats this. And a lot of the things you think would beat the build would actually... They actually just straight up die. It's the same build that I used against you earlier today. Yeah, he has a build that works. You need to snipe the Necromancer probably, otherwise he's gonna Wind of Death you all the time. So I feel like you have to take the slow. My build versus vampire counts is something like this. Let's see here. We can show it off now, but yeah, this is generally what I was workshopping, and you just kind of shoot everything to death. You hope that the White Kings aren't too problematic, and then maybe you slow the Necromancer and kill him with Croman. It doesn't fill me with confidence though, this build, but maybe there's something there. Would Depth Guard be good if you just gave them more models? Like, you know, it's a plus 33% buff, so probably. That's a massive buff, man. That's like, would Depth Guard be good if they cost 800 gold? Although it's still questionable. They would probably still get shot up a lot. But they would be approaching okay. They're pretty bad right now, though. We saw cavalry just kill them with charges. Kind of sad. 7 more matches till our next match. Wonderful. Triple Lead Belcher dies the same way those lizard range units did. He brought a bunch of salamanders. I just jumped them. And we have 50% missile resist almost. You would need... Man, this brings me back, man. So this build is basically an amped up version of the old High Elf Warhammer 2 meta. with Alariel, Earthblood, Lion Chariot, Nobles. So like you would take double Lion Chariot, you would take double Noble. Or yeah, you would take double Noble. You know, you can run the you can run the missile resist increase on them. They would do great versus single entities. This is like this is one of those forbidden builds. And then because in land battle, the rules usually say that you have to have a minimum of 300 units. So you take 2 spearmen just to fulfill that quota. But otherwise, you're just totally single entity cheesing. The counter is Mortis engine? Absolutely not. But yeah, this is old school meta. And then you have like 1 cav. Feels like making evil plans. We are. I got the most evil plans. I can't wait for my next match. It's so stompy. I should get some food though while I wait. I'll be back in a second. Microwaving some leftover curry. Much hype. Got to bring as much counters to my build as possible. I don't think you can like counter both types of Kislev. So you have the stupendous Kislev build, right? But then like you also have to deal with wide Kislev. Wide Kislev is kind of spooky. A lot of Kossars, and then you have like, you know, like an Ice Witch just kind of chilling on our ginormous mount, right? And then you just kind of spam cav. I was like, this will just shoot you up. And then you just go for like, you know, 1,000,000 cav units here. Or maybe some like bears or something, I don't know. But like, you need a bunch of chaff. If you go too thin of a build, you're instantly gonna die to wide Kislev. Or I think a lot of people nowadays are going for armored Kossars. Kind of expensive, but yeah, a lot of people are doing like this shenaniganry, where it's just like, oh wow, you have 5 units, face 1,000,000 bows. I think that's why he went wide with Skinks. You think he knew I was bringing the build? You think he knew I was bringing the build and he went for Skinks? The Skinks route's so easy though, man. Oh, that's my food. All right. Leftover curry for the win. I love curry so much. Yeah, skinks are for Kossars. Skinks are just really good versus Kossars. They're really bad versus that build, and they're really bad versus cavalry, which is why I don't think that was his intention. Max Ogre, Great Weapon Cavalry. Once again, we find ourselves here. The Kislev. The Ogre Kingdoms. Let's just take a look. It'd be pretty jokes if this just like deletes my build, but I doubt it. We'll see though. We'll see. Maybe they cook here. How much damage can they possibly do though in a short time? It's Viet curry. It's glorious Viet curry. So this would be pretty scary to see. A bunch of Mornfang cavalry. Sky Striders coming on in. So what if I just sit and grind though, right? I could even reduce his leadership in a big grind. No, maybe if they snipe Ostankia, that would actually be pretty bad for me. Okay, so they can kind of snipe Ostankia, actually. It's not the worst. They didn't do any damage to these guys, though. Frostworm and Incarnate are insane. I could probably do better if I reduce his leadership mid-battle. Just reduce their speed. It's a great thing about that spell. It has 2 different uses. Is it homemade? Mama Ent made curry? Actually, yeah, Mama Ent did make curry. I tried to copy her recipe, but it's always a little bit off. It's always a little bit off. But yeah. So good, man. I could eat only curry for the rest of my life. And it would be a wonderful life. Are your parents Viet? Indeedly do. They came from Vietnam during the war. I'd say good times, but they weren't. That was a lot worse than you thought. Yeah, no, everything's a lot worse than you think with this build. My friend is Thai and he has trouble getting authentic Southeast Asia ingredients here. You can kind of make do, at least for like Viet curry. Really all you need is like lemongrass and some, a little bit of lemongrass and then a lot of fish sauce and it's good enough. Yeah, Vietnam's great. They have a lot of cheap food. Parents got some pho over there. Got some noodles for like $2 for like a giant bowl. I still have a little bit of family there, but I'm like a little... Like, I don't really know them very much. I was born in Canada, so a little detached from my roots. Lemongrass is extremely difficult to find in the south of Spain. People stick a lot to local spices / ingredients. Huh? That's interesting. Kind of a shame, though. Round 3 almost starting, by the way. I can just enjoy my food, though. This tournament is, like, not stressful. It's great, because I can't think of what actually beats this build. We'll see, though. Weirdly, Changebringers are not bad. But, like, if I ever feel worried, I can just go for the light war sleds and some horse archers, and I'm probably fine. Yeah, like a full Dowie Air Force could probably bully this quite a bit. You know, I could give them the hit by artillery debuff with Lil Grom too. Just like all the leadership debuffs. So you hit them with artillery, then you charge in, Incarnate Howl, Cav hits them, Glorious Charge, counts as attacked in the rear, -14. It's like -14, -10, -8. Fear is -8. Terror makes you route out 11. Well, you can insta-route anything with that. You just need a bunch of unbreakables. That's how you beat this. Unbreakable everything. Only Slayers. Oh yeah, that's true. I do have a Rampage spell. That's hilarious. Yeah, so Stankia can use the Malediction of Madness. And then the gyrocopters just land. Wouldn't work against a Thunder Barge, but I think you can capture all the points and be fine there. Alberic and a full Bretonnian Air Force. This army just beat 3 Mournfang Cavalry and a Sky Strider without losing a quarter HP on these guys. You definitely need some sort of snipe on Mother Estankia. And then from there, you leadership break the Frostworms and the Incarnate. I think that's your only out. If you can't do that, you're doomed. Yeah, and it's very hard to catch up. The slowest unit in this army has 60 speed. And that's the Incarnate. It is lightning fast. Tarn's asking for the lobby code. Who am I up against? Is a Maximillionaire? Dark Age Rush? What's he playing? Dark Age Rush is playing I hope it's not Dwarves. He's playing Cathay. Okay, we should be fine. Barring a crazy build, I think we should be okay. We're on the big screen now, people. We're on the big screen. Yo, we got the turret in here. Hell yeah. Now, how do I not die to balloons? Balloons would be very annoying, indeed. There's ways you can handle them, though. It's fine. Let's see here. What are we looking at? Lustrian Narrows, Imperial Road, Needle Mist Isle. He's playing Cathay. I want one with as far capture points as possible. Narrows is good. Imperial Road is okay. Needle Mist. Needle Mist Isle is... Oh, Needle Mist Isle is great for me. Ban Imp Road. So is that the Lustrian Narrows or Needle Mist? It's pretty good for us. So ban Imperial Road, let's see. You remember me from StarCraft streams? Dang. That was a while ago. Is Warhammer something you're exploring now? Warhammer is actually my OG, man. So StarCraft was kind of just like a thing I was doing for a while because the Warhammer scene looked really bad. But nowadays my Warhammer streams have been picking up a lot. We needed that damage emote. I need to figure out what the art looks like for that. But yeah, I do really like some classic RTSs though. I've been so tempted to play Warcraft 3. I will probably play it on Sunday if I'm not exhausted after today's stream. But I've been seeing a lot of people getting into Warcraft 3. Grubby's been doing some miracles. You just happened to start watching me because of StarCraft 2. Hey, if you stick around, I am really tempted to try getting into Warcraft 3. Warcraft 3 for show, man. It's gonna be sick. Okay, so he's playing as Cathay. He's playing as the Dread Cathay. I think this is probably fine. The biggest worry is like, what if he goes like a silly balloon build? If he goes for a silly balloon build, I will need to be prepared for that. Other than that, though, I can't really think of anything that would be too terrifying. Let's just ready up. Let's have a good show at it. Turns mind's gonna be blown, man. Can't wait to watch him cast this game later, unless I get massacred, but... Needle Mist Isle's a good one for us. Turns exploring the idea of Warhammer 3 players do Warcraft 3 tourney, like the Grubby tourney. Yeah, I was, he actually asked me about that while I was watching his Warcraft 3 stream. I would be so excited. You thought I was a StarCraft 2 main player? Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, I only played StarCraft for like a few months. You really caught me at like a very specific time. But yeah, no, I've been playing Warhammer for like what, 4 years? 4 years of Warhammer and a 1 year break with a couple months spent playing StarCraft. I played a lot of Stormgate for a while too. I'm a big RTS fan. Man, I barely remember my StarCraft streams. They were ages ago, man. Bloody ages. You're happy to have you here, though. What a throwback. All right, time for Turn's brains to be blown out. He's gonna be like, what is this? What is this? Ready, good luck, have fun. So it's a 16 stack for a Dark Age Rush. He's gone relatively wide. I just got to be able to shut down his range units and we're okay. His birds and cav definitely don't win against us. Crane gunners could be a little spooky, but I can just capture this point, loop into the forest, and then kill anything that gets summoned in. You are on the OG meme tank campaign. Yeah, I got to, I was like low master StarCraft. Those were the days. Alright, so he has a Dragon Lord with the slow spell amped. Makes sense. Bunch of infantry, Grand Cannon. Okay. It's nothing too crazy. It's pretty par for the course as far as Cathay is concerned. He's going wide. There's nothing too extraordinary about this build. I will say though, this map is terrible for him. This map is like quite possibly an auto win for us because it's so big, so vast in scale. It's over, calling it now. I could throw. He has a bunch of Jade Warrior crossbows, I guess. The Empress Crowmen, amazing. There we go. Into the trees. Into the trees we go. Little does he know, I only have cavalry and no infantry. So I should be able to capture this point fairly well. I doubt his lord's going to be able to do much about that business. Run away. Run away, my cav. Okay, now what's he actually planning though, right? So I get a little bit of a charge. Ouch. Okay. Took a little bit of a hit. Tiny bit spooky. Probably don't need that much cavalry here. I think that's a little unnecessary. But then again, that's like the only thing I have. So he chucks down a slow on my dervishes. So I'm gonna have to fight his peasant horseman. Lasts for 12 more seconds. Fine by me. Dervishes actually do get a pretty nasty charge on his peasant horseman. So I think it's probably fine. Holy crap, they deleted his poor peasant horseman. Okay. Mother of Stankia coming on in hot. He still doesn't have a triple cap or anything. These guys are just gonna fight off for the rest of the battle. And I don't know, we're just gonna go straight for that Grand Cannon over there. We're just gonna go straight for the Grand Cannon. We got the tree cover here, so you shouldn't be too bad on that front. It's time. It's time we pull the trigger on this business. Speed him. Speed him in. Just nom his cannons. Get him blasted. Mother Stankia can knock these guys over. There you go. So there goes the cannon. I have 1,000,000 missile resist. So it should be fine for me as long as I don't get stuck here. How's my cav doing? He's fairly under defended here. And then I can just beat up the Celestial Lion, I think. This is a very strong single entity blob. The Celestial Lion should have a pretty hard time versus this many dudes. There's a big charge on his range now. The little cav swoop in, looking pretty good. Nice. Then we counter charge over here. Get a one of these. Then we can slow him down and reduce his vigor too. That's gonna hurt him. Very nice. And as long as my guys hold, we're okay. 1 more minute till another heal. Lion and the guys are gone. Single entity wise, we're doing fine. And then I think we just go in for the bulldozer now. I think we just go in for the bulldozer on his infantry. You see this massive blob he's got going on? So if I just YOLO it, he's just dead. He's just dead. There's the cauldron. Oh my god. There you go. Goodbye, Cathay. You thought your leadership was enough, but it wasn't. So there's a mass route and a half. We're gonna slow him down, reduce his leadership, pummel down his lord like it means nothing. There you go. The cauldron is brutal. The cauldron is absolutely brutal. There's another one coming down. Nice. So his lord's Omega dead. There's the big heal with the Patriarch. So everyone's back at max. There you go. There's a dead lord. Okay. Wonderful. So now we just capture 1 point at a time and then we win. And then it's totally over. It's done for, man. I got my cav coming in to clear off his cav. That was look at them. They're left in disarray after such a brutal charge on their forces. All right, there we go. So now we just capture this point. He is now lordless. So there's not really much you can do there. His cav have to abandon ship. Indeed. All right, and then we get to show Turin the true tech. The true forbidden tech. The super cav blitz. Oh my gosh. The super cav blitz. The speed amped cav charging. Oh, he gets a pretty nice bombardment though. But all these guys are about to terror out. And I should just be able to force my way through. Value-wise, I guess it's a little close, but like the guy doesn't have his lord. Astankia is just chilling. There you go. How's the Vigor doing? Vigor's still doing pretty good for ourselves. The damage! The damage! Alright, here comes the Cav. And then a big old sandwich right here. Looks like it would be amazing. There's the Terror. So we should just see some mass routes now. That glorious charge is devastating for his poor forces. And just like that, we lure of the Hagsum to reduce his vigor. That's gonna hurt his leadership in a sense. There we go. There goes his Cav. Peasant horsemen are going down. And then I can get one last mega heal with my guy here. Gotta make sure we keep cycle charging though. Technically he has a point recaptured, but he has nothing that can stop this, right? I think. Who knows? Maybe he does have like maybe he is gonna crush it. No, there's no way, right? Elemental is just clapping him. Yeah, there's no way, man. There's just no way. There's another wind spell on him. So they're yep. Super knockdown, mass terror routes abound. Stanky is just gonna pile driver into these peasant horsemen. Nice. We got a big old Cav kill over there. I just gotta start desummoning my Cav because I don't want to have to summon my artillery pieces. That seems like it'd be a terrible idea. Didn't capture the point. Which point? This one? He didn't capture it. Yeah, you know, it still has a little left, but it still belongs to me. Which is all that truly matters. All right. And just like that, Tulu, Cathay, your formation is now gone. Absolutely annihilated that position with the great flank. The games do get a little bit harder as time goes on, though. He's definitely was a little bit more of a tussle, wasn't it? Ah, I see. So he's trying to take multiple points. Okay. Yeah, I have no Cav to bring on in. It's a little awkward. I should be able to kill off his dudes here, though. I don't think they're ever escaping or anything. Not with Mother Astankia. We have my Frostworm taking over the flank just fine. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're coming for him. He's gonna get the capture, but like he loses all these units. The tickets are not close either. The damage that we've been dishing out is extremely high. What's the range on this? Pretty good range. So I can slow him down instead of speeding myself up. That's gonna hurt him a lot. There we go. Get this bad boy in there. Get that leadership hit. Get a wind spell cooking. Got a Frostworm. I went on a double cap, so it really should be fine. There goes his Cav. Wondrous. Terror routed off the battlefield. Bring in more boys. And yeah, he's just in complete disarray now. I have this point, right? Yeah, we have that point. Wondrous. Then we get a heal. There go the Onyx Crowman. The dreaded no infantry Kislev. Got a few more guys here. The Frost Worm's amazing. Yeah, and I can just carry this out with a with this. Oh yeah, yo, Turin must be loving this. This is an insanity match, man. It's an insanity match. They definitely kind of got bulldozered though. Poor Cathay. He gets a Plague of Rust. Not really gonna save him. I think that Cav unit routes. Very nice. These ones get sandwiched. The boys are coming in. So we can speed boost ourselves here. That way my Cav can show up just a little bit faster. Holy crap, that's it's such a nasty speed boost. Holy crap, they just gliding through everything. 25% speed is insane. 25% speed is absolutely insane. Yo, they just gliding, man. It makes them feel like Slanesh. Gee. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that's some real degeneracy. That's some extreme degeneracy right there. The 5 single entity stack of Mother Ostankia. Yeah, I love how fast his little bird died. This guy right here, the Celestial Lion, did nothing. It showed up and then it died. His cavalry, they showed up and then they died. Actually ice skating. Yo, this is it. This is the it build, man. Kislev versus that was Cathay. Or Grand Cathay. There you go. All right, 100% win rate with the build. You're a bad man. Well played. The only way to get this stuff nerfed is to be a degenerate. Yo, the Strider on that middle fight at the end there, they move so fast. Cav with Strider is disgusting. This is yeah, it's straight up just Slanesh. It's just Slanesh degeneracy. This is the closest we can get to him. It's even better because I'm armored. Mm-hmm. Turin called it the Forbidden Slavic Death Star. He saved the replay. Ah, yeah. I love how it uses like so many random things that you don't usually see. Mostly the Incarnate and Ostankia. But man, that missile resist. Oh my god. The perfect vigor. It's just so good. It just like the build just came together, man. It just came together. Sees a meta, breaks meta deliberately. Yeah, I can't wait to watch him cast that game. Oh man, Turin knows that I'm a filthy abuser. Whenever I see like insane tech, like I've known the man for like what, 6 years now, 5 years. He knows that I'm not afraid to go for like some filthy strats. I won't always go for the filthy strats, but he knows I'm capable of it. Yo, you could probably break undead really quickly with this, with the Incarnate. You just howl them to death, and then they just shatter and crumble away instantly. I can't. What are we eating tonight? We're eating some Viet curry. It's amazing. Oh my god, it's so degenerate though. It's straight up just 5 single entities. Like it's just all my money poured into this. Lore of Hags, most popular lore in the game tomorrow. You cooked well. Yo, this is like there's 2 sides of cooking, right? When you're a build cooker, you will churn out dumpster dishes 24/7. But when you finally cook up an unholy build, nothing feels better, man. Yo, lore of hags. Yeah, I can't wait to report back to Sotek and be like, I did it. I made the lore of hags good. This is a straight up multiplayer Doom stack. We're just Doom stacking in game. All right, let's take a look at this. Who's next? I would love to face Maximillionaire to test the might of this build against Undead. Alternatively, we surprise him in the semifinals. Or maybe we just don't run into him today. That'd be nice too. This build is so dumb, I love it. Why does this still heal infinite number of targets? It definitely really helps a build. Falling Sky, welcome to the crew. Is this funnier than your Shredder tourney run? I think it is, because the Shredder of Lustria, a lot of people knew that the Shredder of Lustria is good. A lot of people genuinely know how to work with a Shredder of Lustria, because in the end, it's only one single entity. It only does so much damage in the duel against dedicated anti-large. This is meta-defining, potentially. Like, after this one, people are going to be going to ladder with this, all right? If you care for your sanity, don't hop on to ladder if you're up against Kislev. Because you know the reason they're playing Kislev is because of this build. Appreciate the lulls. Awesome, man. Yo, I can't wait to the grand finals. Look, if the Shredder build can do it, this is basically just a better version of it. You have a few less AoEs, but everything's way faster, way stronger. I wonder, what is the counter? What are you supposed to do? Seriously, like what the crap are you supposed to do? Because like, imagine you bring like, I think Kislev might be the strongest against this, but like, seriously, what do you do? Because you can't kite it. I have a minus 25 speed. Aura that's just massive, right? Forbidden Fens is actually insane. The dual purpose. Okay, but like, no, chariots aren't fast enough. These are 75 speed. God, if I was dwarves, I would just take only slayers, man. Just slayer max it. But like, what the crap is Norska supposed to do against this? Dude, imagine your average Norska build against this. Wolfric on a mammoth just dies instantly. Like, there's no way Norska wins. Slanesh hard counter? Absolutely not. We tested against fiends, they melted. Also, Slanesh and Beastmen are banned this tournament. You woke up for the Kislev call? Awesome, Diomed. You showed up at a good time. The Kislev call is powerful. Let's see. What's like, okay, Dark Elf skirmishers, right? The chariots. Okay, so you could take Scourge Runner chariots and try to play keep away and just kind of whittle down the single entity blob. So like, you could go chariots and then like you just spam a lot of soul stealers on them, I guess. Chariots are 84 speed. Dark Riders are 92 speed. You kind of need the map to be a big, flat, open field, though. Fimir anti-large, they definitely die. Yeah, you want to play a game of how many anti-large Fimir this build can kill? Alright, let's see here. Unicaps, we'll turn that off. Let's see here. Norska. Okay, we'll bring Throg fully decked out. And then I'll bring 7 anti-large Fimir. I bet they die. But who knows? It's 7 anti-large Fimir. They gotta cook, right? Surely they cook. Let's just see. I think if I just sit in a blob against them, maybe they win it. All right, here we go. So I'm just gonna charge them. They don't have any charge defense, which is pretty brutal. There we go. So there's a vigor buff. There's the impact damage on the Fimir. Okay, Ostankia, you can stop with the speech. Throg has his leadership buff. I guess that's pretty cool. You can poison them. Can reduce their vigor, which is interesting. You know what? The Fimir, 7 Fimir. They're almost doing it. This bad boy's still holding though. Dang, look at them. Yo, the Fimir won it. They won it. Okay, so if you get completely blobbed up by 7 Fimir, they do win it. They are extremely battered and bruised though. This guy got 2,600 value. Okay, so if I guess if I YOLO into a bunch of Fimir, it'll be bad. Yo, easy peasy. Never mind. Norska's got it, man. They got it. They just got to get the Fimir surround. I think this build does rely a lot on charging. So maybe if you just spam monstrous infantry, you'll be okay. Turin's commentary was hilarious versus Cathay. I would imagine. I can't wait to watch it. Can you bring 7 Fimir? No. The joke is, I think, what, it's 3? Yeah, it's 3. Technically, you can bring the normal Fimir, not the great weapon variant, but you can take normal Fimir up to 6. But like, god dang, man. In the best situation, you know what? If you go for 6 Fimir and I get surrounded, you will win. Easy peasy. What makes Worms so tanky? 25% missile resist. Mother Stankia gives them a +20. Straight up campaign modifiers brings them up to 45% missile resist at 8,000 HP. And 100 armor. You're looking at like here, let me just put this into perspective for you guys. Let's see, where are they at? Batonia. Alright. 100 armor is insane. That blocks 75% of incoming non-armor piercing damage. So you want to see the real bloodbath. Like, I'm pretty sure this will just make a joke out of these archers. Because it's what? It's 45% resist, 100 armor, and healing. So there's the archer core. This has an aura size of pretty massive. Yeah, this is 10 archers. Oh, they're shooting at Ostankia a bit. It's 10 archers. You know, they are chunking it slightly faster than I thought they would, along with Ostankia. But also, like, you're not dodging, right? And, like, no unit can really sit around and do that usually. Not even a mammoth. Nothing can tank 10 archers usually. Though it does bleed. It's not like Morgar, you know, that has like 75% missile resist. I guess it's not super crazy. I shouldn't get too power trippy, otherwise we will die. But yeah, you can totally just like, you know, the worst part is that you can just kind of dodge like this. Astankia has, oh, you can even speed up your dodging. You can speed up your dodging. So if the archers were actually there shooting at me like that, then we can just do a big dive like this. And then it's just like, it's just over, right? Like, they got no volleys off. It's just way too fast. So, yeah, it's the combination of speed, armor, and missile resist. They won every single category of being tanky against archers. Glorious. I think that's basically everything. I guess they technically don't have ward save. They technically don't have ward save, but like, it's fine. Wonderful. You know, it'd be really jokes fitting another patriarch in here, but you're limited to 5 single entities, sadly. What a ripoff. Next round's gonna be starting up soon. Amazing. And then it's the semi-finals. Woot woot. Hitman Hippo doing pretty well. I'm doing pretty well. Maximillionaire didn't get his win, so we might not even see Maximillionaire today in this tournament. We saw him in the last tournament, but wait, let's refresh. Maybe he did get his win and it's just not showing. Oh no, he did get his win. So the 4 people that have a perfect win streak right now is Hitman Hippo, myself, Abdelrazak, and Maximillionaire. Those are the big top guys. Oh, Turin missed the speed shenanigans. The speed is such a pain to deal with. It really is. Full Slanesh. Max lag 1. No, not the lag. I'm up against Maximillionaire. Here we go. We are here for vengeance. If I lose here, then I have to reconsider the build. But everything in my head is telling me this will be fine. I think the biggest spook is like maybe he kills Ostenkia with like some crazy magic. But it can't be that bad, right? We're up against the lag master. Gates of Urkund, Rift at World's Edge. Edge of the Dark Wood. Rift at World's Edge. Edge of the Dark Wood. Alright. I'll ban... Edge of the Dark Wood's the best map for me. Gates of Urkund might actually be okay. I'll ban Rift. If he fights on Gates of Urkund, it should be pretty hard for him to take all my points. It's a fairly big map. It's a fairly big map. Turin panned his camera away every time from the speed boosts. No! Come on. All right, we'll just have to get to semis, and then we'll be good. Reminds you a bit of when Grom was meta. Let's play Gates of Urkund. All right. So Gates of Urkund is a kind of a funny map. Technically, this map is terrible for Kislev. This map is typically hot garbage for Kislev, which makes this all the better if we can actually pull out a crazy win. Let's see here. Yeah, I just gotta make sure he doesn't like stuff me up with infantry for days, and it will probably be fine. So it's just as much infantry clear as possible. Should be fine for me, I think. How does that guy have a 70% win rate on McDonald's Wi-Fi? I don't know, man. Well, if you're playing vampire accounts, it doesn't matter that much. There's not that much to micro, right? Did Turn at least cover the spells I was using? Did Turn at least cover the spells? Please tell me he covered the spells, man. That the whole point of the build is I'm using the lore of the hag. Come on. It does really help the frostworms from routing, by the by. He was trying to keep up. It was too fast, not very well. But no, not all his spells. God dang it. He's not even showcasing the perfect vigor. Come on, man. Tasked by Sotek to show off the cool hag magic, only for it to not get shown. He covered the spells. Alright. Did he cover like the overcast? Didn't see them all. He didn't quite get what was going on. I'll message him at the end, so then he can bring up the specifics of the build. All that. Very straightforward. It's fine. Well, he'll cast my finals game. There's no way we don't make to the finals with this, right? So here we go. If he goes for both points, I can kill, like, if he splits his army, I can just kill one army, one half, and then kill the other half. It's basically the same old, same old. I don't think he has any reason to expect anything else. This ROR thing in the woods has a contact effect that stops healing. It's very cool indeed. And yeah, no cav is going to do anything here. If you brought any bats, they're also going to be pretty useless. He says 6 units on the field doesn't really inspire his confidence. Alright. Blood Dragon Vampire Lord. Interesting. There's a Stankia going on her speech again. Alright, so I just want to capture these points as fast as possible. And then we want to start cycle charging his skeletons and just killing stuff as soon as we can. Like, I gotta capture this point and then take a big fight on this as fast as humanly possible. Should take him ages to get over here. Not to mention I have cavalry. So that shouldn't be a big deal. Cavalry can start cycle charging his guys over there. Okay. Then, there we go. We're very fast. We're very fast on our feet here. Just gotta make sure I take this road properly. Here we go. So, a very fast double cap indeed. He has a couple skelly spears. Just gotta make sure he never takes this point, and I'll be okay. Most of his forces are here. Blood Dragon Vampire Lord. Very fighty indeed. But what will he do? Surely he doesn't just charge my cav here. That would be suicidal, right? I think. So I just don't want him to get to my point. If he triple caps me and it takes too long to kill him, I am kind of screwed. So you have to be a little careful there. There's a big charge on the skeletons. Stankia getting a little bit of damage. I just want to work his infantry as soon as I can. Just start working his infantry. He shouldn't take an engagement here, as that would be near suicidal levels of gameplay. There you go. Yeah, is he gonna go for it? I don't think so. I don't think he's gonna go for it. Okay, so we already got a little bit of damage on his infantry. You can just bully the zombies a little bit. Blood Dragon Lord can't really do much about this. There we go. We pull back. Got our nice little charges coming on in. Still triple capped. Frostworm. A little bit of a oopsie daisies situation. A little bit staggered. Is he really going for it? God dang, the Mad Lad went for it. Okay, so he's going for the big fight. He doesn't have a lot of strength there, but we'll see what he manages to pull out. Looks like, okay, he actually just disengages. I'll happily fight a Vargulf, though. That's fine by me. Vargulf is goodies. I can reduce his vigor by 1,000,000. Yeah, we're gonna get the thing in the woods. And then we're just gonna damage blitz his infantry. Maybe get him to start crumbling. We'll see. Looks like we should be able to get at least a little bit of a crumble. Then the heal. Okay. Got one zombie pretty wounded. And then I just kind of pull my way out of there before things get too spicy. Thing of the Woods has a Mortis engine, so it's pretty good for this situation. The healing went great, and now his Crypt Horrors are in lots of trouble. Wonderful. Got a little bit of Cav caught up, but a Crypt Horror kill here would be huge. That is very expensive. It's a very expensive loss for him. How's his Vigor doing? His Vigor's still doing okay, though. Let's throw down one of these. How's my Vigor doing? My Vigor could use a little bit of a buff, so let's just use that. Can chase down his infantry over here. We're just gonna bully him. All right, we're just bouncing around. We're just bullying him. All right, his infantry's basically all gone. We can keep cycle charging like crazy. It's very dangerous for him to land too, mind you. That spell did essentially nothing. Wondrous. Okay, we just kind of pull back. Oh, so he's focusing the Patriarch. Makes sense. Makes sense. What's he summoning over there? Kind of spooky. What do we got? I should be able to kill this unit of zombies at least. What is that? Crypt Ghouls? I think it's Crypt Ghouls. Makes sense. So I can summon some Cav over there. That should be fine. There go his zombies. Wondrous. So I'm just gonna keep bullying him by just force pathing my way through here. Maybe we can kill another Crypt Horror unit if I'm lucky. Should be able to charge these guys in the back. Gotta make sure my micro is on point. Sankia is gonna do some of this. A little bit of this. There we go. There's our big roar. So I'm just trying to like kill everything here. We're just trying to like get them into that leadership breaking range where they start suffering. Thing in the Woods is mortising probably, which is nice. We're kind of stuffed up though. Whoops, I lowered my chair. Oh god, the chair is lower now. It's fine, I'll just sit up a bit. Blood Dragon Lord's kind of spooky. Oh god, I lowered my chair. Not like this. Thing of the Woods is doing fine though, at least. Let's see here, a little bit of a tussle there. Technically the value is not in my favor either, so maybe he wins this. Let's get another cauldron going though. I lowered my chair. What do I do? Oh god, my foot hit it weird. Okay, so he's probably gonna snipe the Patriarch. It's actually fine because I can resummon him. So I'll kill the corpse cart. Then I'll get some Cav here. It's nice. Okay. I can just pile on in. Incarnate can kill the corpse cart. His crypt horrors should die to my frost boys. Maybe a big surround on them will do. How's his vigor doing? His vigor is actually doing marvelously. That tells me I should probably buff my vigor. Can I bully his vampire counts, Lord? What, he has a couple crypt ghouls here still? God dang, yo, he might actually triple cap us if I'm not careful. He is getting close to losing the crypt horrors though. Got lots of cav, but yeah, he does have a triple cap secured here. I think we give up on that and start piling in over here. Fighty wise, we're actually kind of killing his lord. There's a big debuff. Remember, he doesn't heal as long as he's thing in the woods. These things in the wood are bullying him. Looks like he does get the disengage, but he loses a lot of stuff in that grind. He definitely lost a lot in that grind. There's a lot of damage coming on in. Plus I can bully this corpse cart. There's a big old nasty charge. Single entities will do fine here. Let's keep the vigor up. And then probably just save up for the Patriarch for that sick heal. Gotta remember the heals are amazing. Thing in the woods, stick with it. If they stick around, I'll be okay. You know, the lower chair is so jokesome. I have tickets and I have time, so I'm not too worried. Wait, can I just kill his lord right now? There's the Patriarch. The dreaded Patriarch resummon. Can he stop his lord from dying? Is the big question now. He is fully surrounded. He's trying to beat up Mother Estankia. She's gonna try and disengage too. Lots of damage coming in on both sides. Patriarch's coming in hot. Oh. Oh, and she dies. The Blood Dragon Lord kills her. God dang. Yo, I might kill his lord though. If I kill his Blood Dragon Lord, everything starts crumbling, right? Hey, let's go. All right, get that sick heal, you darn Patriarch. Nice. So with his lord dead and Ostankia dead, we're definitely at a huge advantage. His lord was basically the only thing that could kill anything here. Without him, he's pretty boned, I think. There goes his passive triggering. Nice. So next up, we kill off the Vargal. I have lots of cav coming in. There you go. He's fine. He's fine. I got my thing in the woods coming on it. I can't believe my chair is still down. What an embarrassment. All right, so there we go. And then with the first point recap, I should be fine. This is a great battle for us. It's an amazing battle. Kill off his Vargeists, and then we're just gonna summon in some cav. The question is, like, can I kill his stuff fast enough though? So the Vargeists are kind of spooky. What, we have a heal in 44 seconds? That's okay, I guess. I definitely need to get like some single entities on here. Incarnate might die. Questionable. Its leadership does spike back up though, so it's probably fine. And with my single entities here, we can stem the bleeding just a little bit. Come on, come on. Here comes the cav charge. All right. There you go. He throws down a couple scab scraths. Not a big deal. I just gotta get that. I just gotta get that juicy heal. Come on. Are the dread vampire counts really that bad? Okay, finally we got that giant heal. That's exactly what we needed. Okay, so with that out of the way and everything just kind of getting patched up, as long as he doesn't like surprise retake this point, I should be fine. It's very not ergonomic for my mouse hands though. Let's get that debuff going. So that's gonna start crumbling everything. I have a little bit of time. But I definitely gotta start making my way to my next upgrade soon. Whew. Here we go. God dang chair. Alright, there you go. So they're almost dead. I just gotta spam Cav to lock down the point, and I'll be fine. Here you go. This point's mostly locked down now. I can steal this one at a moment's notice if I really have to. His corpse card's gonna go down. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I have the deeps though. It's like not enough deeps. I think Mother Estankia just doesn't have... She doesn't have the deeps to kill him. The Dread Vampire counts. Are they gonna win it again? Yo, that's crazy, man. Yo, Vampire counts are a menace. I thought we were gonna clear his infantry, but apparently not. God dang. Oh, crap. I should have stayed on the point, but I think it's pretty over now. I almost want to, like, I don't know. The Blood Dragon Lord is definitely a good touch. Dang, yo, he takes it. Yo, what do I need for this? What do I need for this? I feel like map-wise, I didn't play it perfectly. Yeah, it's a good thing this wasn't the semifinals, though. We'd be screwed. Yeah, I needed an efficient chaff cleaner. Astankia dying definitely was a big sad. Woo. Good to know, though. Good to know. So if we do face him in the finals, we'll be okay. GG, well played. GG, well played. Dang. All right, so the build does bleed. I think I could have done better fighting on that far side. I think this map actually wasn't the best for us. It's fine, though. I still make it to semis. He has a 100% win rate, so I'll be right below him. I gotta fix my chair. Oh. There we go. I blame the chair. God dang chair. Alright, so I need a slightly different build with a lot of chaff clear. I think if we can manage that, it'll probably be okay. The beasts were great. Like, they'll duke it out like crazy. Astankia has to play way safer, though. He says scary build. Chariots, war sleds to snipe. It's true. If I didn't have Astankia, it would have been fine. Cause why do I have missile resist against vampire counts? But it's fine though. We can still win it with Astankia, I think. So like the better version of this build is like you go for Boris, because he has the shard blade, which is really nice. I think you probably do want to get light war sleds. Yeah, you probably don't need the missile resist. I'm still obliged to run Ostankia though, because this is what Lore Master of Sotek requested of us. So Mrs. Stanky, she doesn't need this. You get a little bit of savings. You got the Patriarch. I think the Incarnate's great. It just needs like a little bit of juice. Just like a little bit more juice. Siege please till winning. Need the Rampage spell. Oh, so he just Rampages Lord. That would be pretty jokes. Get some Rampages off. Let's see. So the thing in the woods was okay. I feel like I do need like a little ranged. How's the Cathay stream going? We're actually playing Kislev right now in a single faction tournament. Maximilianaire wins with his vampire counts again. Vampire counts are really strong. I think he mostly won because he killed Astankia though. If I had killed his lord and Astankia lived, I probably would have been in a fine position. I think the alternate version of this build, you could just take like one unit of infantry just to hold the line. Yeah, the corpse carts semi-counter the vigor drain, so that really wasn't very worth it. I think Vengeance of Spirits doesn't do a lot of damage. Curse Cauldron, yeah, I think if I were to play against vampire counts, I take the Malediction of Madness. You probably still take the Forbidden Fens. Let's see here. Does Little Grom cook? Is Little Grom cook here? Now I'm wondering. It's not like he can dive Little Grom. He doesn't have anything that can dive. Little Grom snipes entities too, so they can't heal up. I feel like if I had the same build, but like get a couple war sleds, we'll probably be okay. So let's see here. Rampage's Lord. Yeah, Rampage the Lord is good. Technically, Vengeance Spirit silences, which is kind of cool. Yeah, so Rampage's Lord, Forbidden Fens to slow him down so he can't escape. It's a 15-second rampage, not especially long, but it'll do. And then in a build like this, you run one light war sled to pick off like key targets. So you actually don't need these guys either. You don't have to worry about Vargeist or bats with these sleds. They're fairly independent, and if Vargeist land, you can kill them with your single entities. So you kind of have like a pseudo kite going, but you got to go really quickly. Sleds do have anti-infantry though. I think the dervishes on the flank was a little sus against the stuff that he had there. I could... Nah, I need a Forbidden Fence for my vigor, so I should be hitting myself with it. And then what? So we have all of this business. Horse Archer Kite, maybe? Like, this is definitely a build that can afford to go full kite. Okay, you know what? Yeah, this is definitely the works. So if I cut the Incarnate Elemental and summon it in late, I can start with Horse Archers. I can start with Horse Archers and Mother Estankia. Because I know these guys can value trade very well. He's just gonna push the early points, but I'm gonna get a lot of pickings, and then we'll get our goon squad going. Very close expenditure. Oh, okay, that kind of works out. So this way I can just summon double Frostworm at the beginning. One bear calf. Kind of expensive. I do like this though. So you start out with just the Incarnate and Ostankia. With, yeah, Witch Brew. So you have a little bit of magic to work with here. Affects units if hit points are low. Do I want any of these? Leadership charge bonus. Yeah, so you start out with the kite. And then you just gotta secure the 1 point. I think I should have played really hard for the right point. The map didn't work out in my favor as much as I would have hoped for. But then your first two summons are double Frostworm. And then, yeah, they just kind of run around forever. As long as you don't heal your skirmishers. The skirmishers should be high enough DPS with some focus fire if he goes wide. You could also just snipe the corpse carts and kind of shove them back. So kind of like this. You still have a, yeah, you still have the Horse Archer. And then I could take like an infantry grinder to hold a point, but I think it's too risky. I think you do need to just spam cav from this point. Warbear Riders are not bad. Against that many zombies though, it's definitely a toughie. The Mordheim Beowulfs, you know what? They're cool enough where I'm just gonna take them. Get one Kossovite Dervish. I think this is the build. Kislev versus Vampire Counts. We do this, we'll be good to go. But yeah, I should have very superior opponent points right now. Hitman Hippo and Alexander Nuts. Duking it out. Maximillionaire. As long as not too many people get 4 wins, but I don't think there's enough people, right? Alexander Nuts played his match. He does have higher opponent points than me. What the crap? Okay, I have higher opponent points than Tim the Wilder, though. I'm in 4th place currently. Hitman Hippo and Abdulrazak have to play. Dark Age Rush and Smokey Loco. Yo, you can't tell me I don't make it to semis after losing to Maximillionaire. That's crazy. Our Zargard got the fire damage slowdown regen. It's only minus 50%. Oh, this one's gonna be a spooky one, ain't it? Dark Age Rush. Dark Age Rush. Dark Age Rush, did he lose to me and Maximillionaire? No, he only lost to me, so we'll be above Dark Age Rush no matter what. And then the other one is Hitman Hippo and Abdel. Hitman Hippo is on his way to get 4 wins. The worst thing is if Hitman Hippo elevates other people. So he beat Alexander Nuts and Tim the Wilder. Tim the Wilder is still below us though. But if Hitman Hippo wins, maybe it's tie. Oh god. Not like this. Oh, this one's a nail biter on whether or not I make it to semis. What a shame it would be if this build doesn't make it. Losing to the vampire counts. Wish I could fit the Gold Knight in there. What does the Gold Knight have again? Gold Knight has immune to flanking. But only for lords and such. Oh boy. Yo, Tim the Wilder's catching up. Yo, this one's a tussle. This one's a real tussle. Wait, let's take a look. If you look at the signups. Okay, no, I'm still above Tim the Wilder by 1. I'm above Tim the Wilder by 1 Swiss point. Hitman Hippo is not done his game yet though. Hitman Hippo beat Tim the Wilder. So if Hitman Hippo also goes 4, then I think... Like, I just need Hitman Hippo to lose. We just need him to lose. B6? I'm sorry, B6. Yo, you keep getting pushed down further and further, man. You're not gonna make it even if I drop out, I think. Oh, the nail biter. Yo, I lost in the 4th round to a guy with 4 wins. There's no way I don't make it to semis. That would be insane, right? At least it's a tiebreaker for getting into semis, at the very least. I think we'll be fine. The worst case scenario is Hitman Hippo wins and Tim the Wilder somehow has higher opponent points than me. And then I get screwed over. It was tied. And now it's not. Tim the Wilder with +1 opponent points would be so bad though. My opponents refuse to win. That's life. Come on, give it to me. I gotta bring this one to the grand finals, man. Man, this build without Ostankia though. I gotta try the Malediction Madness though. It's too good to pass up. But yeah, you're definitely gonna have to kite at the start. You're gonna have to get at least a little bit of kite and then just get 1 capture point and then hope that you get a freaking just a massive map. The fact that he won that flank point too was so bad. If I had been able to hold that, I would have had so much time. It would have been great. With the skirmishers, though, they can definitely lock down a point versus like a bunch of chaff infantry. What a sweat, though. What a sweat. Hitman Hippo's still playing. Oh, Nelly. Oh, Nelly. Here we go. No Vengeance of Spirits? No. Vampire counts have so much AoE healing. Vengeance of Spirits won't really help much. The best thing to do is just to take the Moretime Beowulfs, stop their healing. Probably summon that in right after the Frost Worms. What a spicy situation. Hitman Hippo lost? Oh, thank God. Whoa, alright. So Hitman Hippo lost, which means that everyone should be shifted downwards. Let's go. Alright, I'm tied with Alexander Nuts then. For 5th. We're tied for 4th, me and Alexander Nuts. Dang, Hitman Hippo losing. He still is higher? That's crazy. Alexander Nuts lost to he lost to only Hitman Hippo. And Hitman Hippo, really? How does he have so many opponent points? What the crap? Must have been facing easier opponents the whole time. I'll take it though. The bracket's done. So the bracket's done. We made it to 5th. Tied for 5th and 4th. I'll settle for that. All right, I'll settle for it. That's totally manageable. And hopes for opponents to lose. Well, I want to win. Rip Dwarves versus Kislev. Thank God. That would be big suck. Can you explain why you take the double Frostworm? They don't have anti-infantry. Double Frostworm clears chaff decently fast. They didn't delete the zombies, but they were not bad chaff clear. For sure. As far as monsters go, that's probably the best option. Yo. Alright. So it's me and Alexander Nuts then. The battle for 4th place. What's he playing again? Alright, I'm in. So we gotta win 3 games. That's fine. That's fine. I can win an extra game. Who cares? Who am I gonna face after, though? That's a real question. Do I have to fight vampire accounts again? I sure hope not. Kislev. Oh, he is playing dwarves? You're kidding me. Oh, sorry. That's a bit bright. He's playing Dowie. Oh, God. Yo, this might be the end of us. Don't tell me he's playing Dowie. Alexander. Why is he still hovering Dowie? Oh, God, it's Kislev versus Dwarves. Oh, jeez. All right, here we go. Kislev versus Dwarves. Oh, God. Well, let's try it. Dwarves versus Kislev. In theory, can be really bad for us, but Forbidden Tech, save me. Forbidden Tech, I plead with you. Dowie. I'm really not a fan of this situation. I don't like this at all, man. Dwarves have the Dread Slayer shenanigans. They have Dread Slayers. Okay, that'll be good actually. And then I just need this. Get rid of that. Deter and message the maps. Yo, what are the maps, man? What are the maps? Is it Borderlow Landing? Is that what we're fighting on? Oh, God. Dowie. This is not my favorite matchup by a long shot. But at least I have a decent number of tools here. Oh, God. What am I supposed to do here? The Dread Dowie? Okay, I could take one of these. Sure, you know what? Oh, why not? My eyes are dry, man. It's been a long day. Alright. Oh man, this is rough. We're actually gonna have to tussle with the Dread build. I swear, if the counter is vampire counts and what's it? That'd be a bad time indeed. Alright. I made sure to bring Rampage. That's gonna help us out some. I brought Horse Skirmishers in case he goes Mass Slayers. If he goes super wide, we're really good at routing infantry. That should be okay. Who knows, man? Who knows? We crushed a Cathay infantry build, but like a dwarf infantry build is just built different, man. They're just built different. I don't know how I feel about it. Alright, here we go. So we got Mrs. Stank. Ready, good luck and fun. He went pretty wide as expected. It's gonna be a nail biter and a half. I have Rampage for his gyrocopters if he decides to go for them. That part I'm not worried about. Yeah, we got the spooky dogs, things in the wood. I have calves, skirmishers, one stealthy. This can't possibly be that bad, right? The counter to any meme build is always vampires and or Dowie. Alright, he's ready. Let's go get him. The first dwarf warrior is in sight. How many slayers does he have? That's really the big deal that we're looking at. Thing in the Woods are really good at clearing infantry. They're just like Moringles. Anti-infantry armor piercing, it's great. Physical resist, which dwarves can't really do well against. Okay, and he has a cannon. Totally fine by me. Artillery is not the bane of this build as long as Lustankia doesn't get hit up. Should just be able to dive it fairly easily, I think. Okay, so there's capture point number 1. Got Thing in the Woods here. I do have to be a little careful around this artillery piece. He has a lot of these guys. 5, 5. Maybe he has some stealth units. It's kind of hard to tell. But he doesn't have slayers, and that's what really matters here. So I should be able to pick off his Longbeard great weapon to start off. He's getting like a little bit of poke in with Malachi, but Asenkia shoots back. It's pretty nice. Tries to straight up de-summon them. That's kind of hilarious. Alright, no de-summon for you. So just gonna go straight for him. There you go. Okay, and there's the gyrocopter summon. So he doesn't know that I have... He doesn't know that I have the Rampage. So I should just be able to cast that, and then they're gonna die, right? Okay. The Dread Kislev Rampage. Alright, that's a good start. There you go. Nice. So there goes gyrocopters, basically for free. I'll take that one. I'll take that. So they're completely and utterly gone now. Totally routed off. Not a problem in the slightest. What are these guys doing, man? Like some weird maneuvers. But they're like... Oh, that's... I totally misread that unit. Holy crap, that's hilarious. Yeah, I totally misread him. That's a Slayer unit. Ah, crap, he's gonna kill my thingy over here. That's okay, though. Can we save it? Can we save it? No, so close. So close. Well, I got a gyrocopter for free. I guess that's not too bad. Yeah, these are... They're goblin healers. It's just straight up goblin healers. That's hilarious. Okay. Well, I got things in the wood here to shut down his boys. At least his artillery crew is gone and dealt with. Stankia just has to survive this business. And we should be good. Yo, can the goblin healers stop it? Dude, she's just dead. Oh my gosh, what are these crazy trades, man? Alright, so he just goblin hewered Mother Estankia. What the crap is this game even? He brought the goblin hewers versus? Alright, so I'm just gonna charge them. I'm just gonna flat charge them. Surely they can't get too much damage off here. Okay, alright. So that's gonna hurt them pretty bad, at least. We got our boys over here on the flanks. I'll be able to resummon Ostankia. Yo, she got hewed up, man. She got hewed up real bad. At least that was a pretty good charge. Skewered. Absolutely skewered. Alright, there you go. So, yeah, I still got terror pieces. I can resummon Ostankia. In the end, we both kind of just did a lot of damage to each other. God dang, goblin hewers, man. Did not expect goblin hewers. I haven't seen the unit like ever. So it was quite the surprise indeed. Okay, let's get my cav in here. I should be able to retake this point at least. Okay, Malachi's kind of getting beat up. Yeah, and then I want Ostankia for her thingamajig. Okay, should be able to kill them off before they do much. Got a little bit of micro going on over there. Couple charges, nothing too bad. Goblin hewer crew is bleeding out now, and yeah, okay. Most of his dwarven infantry are shut down on the far side. That's fine. What an incredibly strange game we have, though. I even lose my thing in the woods because the Stankia is gone. So he is going to be able to re-secure a point, but I won't be triple capped. If these guys rally, that's definitely a plus. Yo, the Goblin Hewer tech. I can't believe the Goblin Hewer tech is actually a thing. He killed my thing in the woods. I should be able to terror out these guys at least. That's pretty nice. I'll have a Stankia back, and then I could just... We both brought tech that we were just completely unready for, the two of us. Alright, there you go. Once I have a Stankia back, life is going to be way more chill. There we go. Pretty vicious cav charges come on in. That should be a terror out on these dwarf warriors. So he is definitely losing value. Says he has a lot of value though, just because of a Stankia, but we'll be catching up slowly but surely. There's a heal. Thing in the woods is still alive. Wondrous. Okay. I have a thing in the woods like way over here in the forest still. Gotta remember they exist. Estankia will be back though. She shall return. And I just gotta start getting the work on him, right? I just gotta start working him. So he has like way too much here in the middle for me to do much. I should be able to kill off those troll hammers though. That should not be a big deal. Estankia is almost finally back. There you go. Dude, that goblin hewer though is such a pain in the butt. This rando goblin hewer. What even is this? What even is this playstyle? So there's a couple slayers over there. I'm just gonna ignore this. Bring in Mother Estankia, and then I should be fine trading. He has a rather stupendous number of slayers, that's for sure. If I bring in some horse archers along the flank to shut this down, I should be a-okay. So we're just gonna, yeah, we're just gonna go deep. Hit him up. Hopefully we don't get hewered this time. That would be nice. Here come the horse archers. Pull back. All right. There we go. All right. So the shooting was a little painful, but we still manage. I will be able to get a nice little flank situation going on here. His hewers are no match for my supreme cavalry. There you go. I think the woods get routed off on this flank though, but I should be able to kill off his troll hammers, or at least rout him off, I think. There we go. Nice. Okay. Troll hammers are gone. Let's go. I can now take this point. Wondrous. How absolutely wondrous. I just gotta stop him from stealing my points on the far side, and I should be okay. Estankia can handle that situation just fine. There you go. Thing in the woods are clearing them up over there. It's the weirdest game ever. It's the weirdest game ever. Estankia needs to not get goblin hewered. If she does, we know that we are doomed. I just gotta rout off his troll hammers is all. This far side is going fine for me. That's not a problem. Estankia lives. Wondrous. And once again, we have re-secured the double cap. Sick. All right, and I just gotta kill his infantry that kind of tried to take my point here. That should be fine enough. His archers are having a rough time. We do have the capture here. Okay, aside from the minor throws here and there, it's definitely going okay. I got Streltsy that can get on that point now. Very nice. All right, Mother Estankia. There we go. We even got a couple of frost worms here. I can rampage his gyrocopters again if I must. Oh, I don't think I really have to. He re-summoned the cannon? That's crazy sauce. Can't believe he re-summoned the cannon for this. Alrighty. Come on, Streltsy, get in there. So I can definitely kill the cannons. That's not a big issue. I have a big old heal over here. It's nice. We're gonna rout off yet another unit of dwarf warriors. Hell yeah. Double nice. Double nice for sure. Thing in the woods doing okay. Streltsy doing their best. I'm gonna need to stop his slayers from getting on this. Thankfully, we have our boys there. He summoned some dwarf warriors to defend the cannon. That's pretty nice. But if I can just re-secure this middle point, then I should be okay. Mother Estankia does have a fat speed boost over there. That'll be good. Dwarf warriors. Dang, he really takes that one. What a back and forth, man. All right, all right. Can we get these guys killed? Maybe, maybe. Yo, he actually secures it. What the crap? Secures it off the thing in the woods. I can kind of just value trade there at least. It's not a big problem. The missile resist is definitely doing really well. And he still only has the one capture point. If I can just, yeah, get my Streltsy here to pop off, I think we'll be fine. His dwarven infantry there are not the biggest of issues. Oh, God. I gotta rampage that goblin hewer. Goblin hewer is a bad time indeed. I just gotta hold this. Okay, there we go. Does he have yeah, goblin hewer is actually on the point now. Terrifying. Okay, here we go. Thing in the woods. Thing in the woods here can start capturing. He can't chase the Streltsy either. It simply doesn't work for him because they're too good. Yeah, he's just gonna get off the point, and then I'm gonna steal it back. So that should work out in my favor. Plus, we have the thing in the woods. Plus, I'm starting to resecure this middle area-ish. Gonna pull back over here. If I could just get a double cap on him, I'm fine. There you go. Nice. Okay, run. Run, little Chelsea, run. Okay, they should be doing good. All right, I have a double cap coming on in. That's fairly comfortable. We've caught his goblin hewers, finally. Can I rampage this in time? Does that stop it from desummoning? I would love for him to not get a desummon. That would be sick. Okay, there we go. Infantry. Yep, there we go. Did he still desummon them? No. Okay, we got him in the fight. Hell yeah. All right, Astankia is doing fine. He secured this point, but now he's double capped once again. We got our big boys over here clearing up his slayers. Wondrous. And now it's just this big old grind. So he killed off a lot of his stuff. I can kill off his troll hammers all the same. Get that speed boost going. There you go. Uh-huh. There go the troll hammers. Wondrous. Okay, we're killing off his slayers. Wonderful. Double wonderful. And then the middle is now ours. Wondrous. Wondrous. As long as Astankia doesn't just surprise die, I'll be okay. His hewers are hewing. If Astankia dies again, that's really bad. That's really, really bad. Can you dodge, please? Woo! Woohoo! All right. Well, that's a little terrifying. That's a little terrifying meatball right there. Okay, all right, there we go. She'll be fine. He replenishes their ammunition. Okay. Oh, she's dead. Astankia's dead. Mrs. Stanky's gone. Oh god, the second snipe. All right, here we go. I just gotta start cycle charging his dwarf warriors off here. If I stall long enough, it's still gonna be a win. I have a couple things in the wood here, but if he recaptures anytime soon, we're doomed, right? Oh god. All right, here we go. Let the stalling begin. Mother Astankia's gone, unfortunately. She served well for the cause. God dang hewers. God dang goblin hewers. What the crap is this? What kind of wacko meta are we living in? What kind of world is this? Okay, his flanks are secured. I should be able to kill off his little character here at least. The cavalry do decently. Okay, character's gone. Hell yeah. Okay, it's everyone just needs to get on this point now. I don't care how or in what way they go about it, but they most definitely have to get on the point before he is able to capture. It's a big old cav charge. Okay. How quickly he's gonna retake this? That's a real question. So there's my cav charge in there. Got a few routes. God dang goblin hewers. Oh god, he's retaking it. I gotta go for this back point then. Oh god. All right, here we go. Yo, the this is so dumb. This is so dumb. He retook the point, so I have to just go ham on this one. If I get any amount of routes, it's over. Oh god, I think he wins this. Yeah, that'd be a disgusto win. All right, here we go. We got a couple things in the wood here. I got a lot of dudes. A lot of single entities is nice. Come on, big charge. Big money, big money. I just have to re-secure the point. That's the only way we win this. So it's just piling on in with the single entities. Will it be enough? Patriarch's gonna provide a little bit of leadership maybe. Gyrocopters are shooting me in the back though. Oh my god. I lost because of goblin hewers? I lost because of freaking goblin hewers? You're kidding me. Yeah, the cav aren't gonna capture fast enough. Oh, that's the dumbest. That's the dumbest thing ever. I can't believe I walked into Goblin Hewers. I was like, what is that? I thought they were freaking Rangers, man. I thought they were Rangers. Oh my god, he won it. Oh my gosh, it's over. GG, well played. Oh my god, I thought they were Rangers. That's what I get for not checking the unit. I thought they were like glitching out. Oh, that's so dumb, man. I could have won that easily if I didn't just walk into them. That was like the easiest win ever. Oh my god, that's the dumbest loss ever. I didn't even recognize the unit. I didn't even recognize it. I'm like, what the crap? And then like a Stankia got sniped. Oh my god. Yo, that was a wacko match. It's an absolute wacko match. I threw so hard. Well, such is life. At least I get to sleep now. Oh god, that's dumb. As far as losses going, thinking Goblin Hewers are Rangers is probably the worst thing ever. Dude, that was an easy win, man. Goblin Hewers suck. I just had to not walk into range of them. Oh my god. I threw like 3,500 gold and we still almost won. Ugh. I know, I fed my key terror unit to the cannons. It was so bad. Oh god, that's gonna give me some sleep deprivation. Well, there you go. There you go. What a villain. Oh man, I thought it was Rangers glitching out. That's so bad. Well, minor throws, massive throws. So Rangers would have just died. Goblin Hewer can just stand there and fire away. So I thought they were Rangers that were glitching out. I'm like, whatever. They're not even like shooting right now. Who cares? Oh my god. Oh man. Oh god. All right, well. I'm gonna tap out. That was a very fun tourney run. We kind of gooped it. We kind of gooped it really hard. But at least we've discovered a very sick Kislev build. On Monday, maybe we'll just do like a quick Kislev run, since I think I have the forbidden tech set in stone now. And to you guys, I wish you a good rest of your night. I need to sleep after that one. Oh god. Oh. GG's, people. You'll get them next time. I played it like they were Rangers.